Hello. Alright, I think it's time, folks. This is the one waiting room, the beginning of the journey, the beginning of the plan. Going in. Great Yeragander, we walk beside her. Clouds her feathers, the wind her wings. Bestows upon us sunlight and sweet rains, flesh and furs. Benevolent Yeragander, we hold love for her. The mountains her bones, the rivers her tail. We walk upon her back, we sleep soundly in her arms. Oh, I thought they were people. Merciful Yeragander, we sing praises to her. When we are afeared, it is she who soothes us. When we are imperiled, it is she who saves us. Yeragander blesses her faithful, blesses her mounts and beasts, that we may live in peace apart from calamity, in eternal serenity. Probably should have read the comic first. Yeragander. Oh, 1100, Yeragander. Valeroche territory to foot of Mount Carlo. Basta. Don't forget what we're here to do in the back. Keep pace. Aye. Halt, gather up. Warm up. Beardo. Sir, reporting in. Second squad information, sir. Very good then. Has third squad reported in? Sir, not yet, sir. Sir, it's possible that third squad has run into trouble. Should we wait for them to catch up to us? I had a feeling something like this might happen. Whoever's here first has to be the first to strike. I don't think I need to go over the plan again. This is an expedition, right? Proper Victorian battle. Battle for glory. Stay alert. Do not underestimate the enemy. We will prevail. Failure is not an option. Who are they fighting, or is this like a mock battle? Good. Keep those spirits up. Second squad, march on. Or is it the it's not the Wendigos. What is something. Our objective, the stock herds in at the foot of the mountain. We must not let these provincials drink us under the table. This time it will be them who taste defeat. Yes, sir. All caps. What are those Victorians up to this time? Testing their alcohol tolerance. I think it's been a whole lot of times with Riley's boys. I hear they're always drinking till they vomit. By Yeragander. Victorian. Get all this free time, then what are they even doing? I know, chilling after the war, I guess. Oh, hello, you two. No, this one's no good. Dremomies. Doesn't sound half bad. Is that a thing? Dremomie. A squirrel. What do you think, Captain? How do you like Dremomies? Sounds good. Ugh, don't you have anything else to say? Every name I suggest, you just say it sounds good. Really? I really do think that all the names you suggest sounds good, Russ. Nope, can't trust you. I'll need to go over them again. I mean, we're talking about our first. Trying to say is, I'm definitely going to pick the best name. Remomis is the one to beat for now. Tamiops. Is that another squirrel family? Quite a bit of them are like Asiatic squirrels. Sounds pretty good too. Alright, you can also pick a nickname, something like Nut. Hello. Pipe down already? I could hear you shouting from outside. What's this about a nut? Picking out names for your kid? Good day, matriarch? No, definitely not. Mind your own stupid business. Alright, no more teasing. Yeragander statue is done. We'll have a ceremony for it in a couple of days. I'm afraid I'll be very busy with everything involved in that. You two are going to have to handle everything that might pop up in our territory. You can handle it, just relax. My darling little sister is handling it. There's no way I can relax. I'm not gonna mess everything up this time. You won't get to yell at me. Katan, do make sure your wife doesn't wear that gormless look on her face out in public. Laugh it up. I'm telling you, Ratatos. I have my own plans this time. And when they come to fruition, that Enceotis is going to owe us Brown Tails a favor. Just you wait and see. Oh? Well, I guess I'll just have to wait and see. Put my faith in you for now, but here's a word to the wise. Try and keep a level head. Yeragander's statue, the Victorians, not to mention Enceotis' scheming. A lot of big things to worry about. I'm afraid we're not exactly in for a peaceful time here. Oh, hello. Outrageous. The Victorians have gone too far. You need only say the word, my saintess, and I'll gather my men and chase the louts out of Yerag. Please calm down, Sir Arctos. Arctos. I just say it, Arctos. Victorian soldiers are only here to congratulate us on the completion of Yeragander's statue. The kind of congratulating needs 2,000 men. It's a pretense. They set up camp at the foot of Mount Carlan, those faithless bastards. Surely it would anger Yeragander to allow blasphemers at the ceremony. My saintess are really going to let them do as they please in our land. You're not wrong. I'm well aware that they hold no reverence for Yeragander in their hearts. Then we should... That is precisely why we should not. Do you believe that our statue of Yeragander was built only for the faithful to revere? Well... Look upon the statue. Big ass statue. Much like Brazil's what's he got? Christ the Redeemer. Years ago, we accepted the proposal of the Silberherze clan. It was decided that atop Lake Silberherze, we will build a statue of Yeragander. She would be solemn and stately. She would be merciful and magnanimous. She has become that which lifts the spirit of the people of Yerag. She has become a symbol of Yerag to the outside world. As anyone should have predicted, there will be more visitors to Yerag in the future, and with them will come many unavoidable challenges. You say that, but there is no but, Sir Arctos. The people of Yerag's faith in Yeragander is unshakable. That is incomprehensible to outsiders. Faithful or faithless, one who comes before the statue will find oneself bathed in her light. But, great saintess, that isn't what's happening here. They were just ordinary tourists. I wouldn't be sounding the alarm. But those men are the Victorian army. It's not the same. Are they an army or are they a noble's guard? Or might they be Victoria herself? They've come to Yerag on a mission of congratulations. We have no reason to refuse or rebuff them. Well, we're clearly up to no good here, so just in case... As it stands, I still do not endorse some of Sir Enceotis' overly risky decisions, despite all the growth that they have brought to Yerag. What has Enceotis been up to these past years? He's been making smaller moves on the mineral export issue. Could this Victorian business be another one of his disastrous schemes? I cannot say. Oh wow. That's quite bolded. I cannot say, Sir Arctos. Whatever Sir Enceotis is plotting behind our backs, it will all be in the manner that he sees most fit. I and the Vinebear court alike would not be familiar with his line of thought. Sometimes knowing too much is not a good thing. You mean to say... I'm just stating the facts, nothing more. The ceremony must go off without a hitch. For now, we'll make our preparations. Whatever we can do as best as we can. I understand. You need not be so worried. Whatever may come, Yeragander will protect her people. Surely. Oh, hello, Yeragander. Yar. What is on your mind, Saintess? I was wondering what Arctos said about Yeragander's statue. I hope the ceremony goes smoothly. It will. Yeragander will protect her people, no? Still hope you won't need to battle her this time. You wish for her to simply watch? Yerag must learn to face risk and challenges. A child can't spend its whole life in its mother's arms, Yar. That much is true. Yet another chat has turned rather morose. Speaking of the statue of Yeragander, I have a mind to give that Arctos a slap. Why? Got that big statue's face out of some ancient records, correct? The one it's got right now. Did you really have to say Yeragander's appearance is preserved in these books? You're not to deviate from them. Who says my... Huh. Who says Yaragander's face is so wide? Definitely deserves a slap or two. Saying this, Enya. But you turn so quiet. No, you're just teasing me again, surely. Could I... No, could Yaragander actually have such a wide face? Was she doubting herself? When Siotis, in 2 days, the Saintess will perform the early morning blessing in celebration of the completion of Yaragander's statue. Here's your invitation, Milord. Who is Milord here? Hello, Harold. Victorian Viscount. Ah, Sir Siotis. Haha, that's how Yarag's supposed to address you, yes? You're far too kind. We had come specifically for this purpose, and I would not have dared to trouble you for a special invitation. Worry not, my boys and I will arrive on time, all to celebrate the completion of our statue of Yaragander. Oh, blessed Yaragander. Seem to have adapted well to life in Yarag. Yarag's scenery is a beauty. Her dish is unique and her people most lively. What's not to like? Not for nothing does her grace so often praise Yarag's natural bounties. Dare say it's lived up to its reputation. Her grace flatters us. To have esteemed guests from afar praise us in such a way is an honor for Yarag and the Silberherze clan both. Need to be modest, Sir Siotis. Though we came here to congratulate you on the completion of the statue, I can say that I've been thoroughly captivated by Yarag's charms during my stay. I hope that her grace, magnanimous as she is, will allow me to extend my pleasurable stay in Yarag after the ceremony. Sir Siotis, surely you'll permit me to do some sightseeing, yes? But of course, considering that my lord is eager to gain a deeper understanding of Yarag, I see no reason to refuse. Though I would note that in this season, Yarag's winds and bitterly cold and many unseen dangers lurk atop the mountains. You and your guards will need to bundle up warmly. I would also request that you steer clear of certain dangerous areas during your tour, so as to avoid blizzards and frostbite. Truly a most considerate warning. Yarag really is a bit too chilly, but don't you worry, Sir Siotis. It's hardly a problem for us. A thick coat should do the trick. Of course, speaking personally, I prefer to relax in a warm cabin with a roaring fireplace to trapezing about the snowy wonderland atop some mountain. Some fondue afterwards. I guess that's traipsing. Oh, that flavor. I'm relieved to hear you say that, my lord. Relieved? Oh, heavens no, I wouldn't go that far. I'm afraid you can't feel too relieved, Sir Siotis. You should keep your wits about you. Please elaborate. Oh, your relationship with her grace notwithstanding, I'm afraid there are many things that I'm not at ease to speak about. Our friend is so kind to those of lower station, with such affection for Yarag. But is this affection returned by the worthy? Patience certainly has its limits. And if our cooperation within Yarag continues along a rough path, well, should her grace decide her patience has reached an end, I'm sure we would both rather not let things come to that, Sir Siotis. I understand your meaning, my lord. As for that cooperation, I will give you my response within the next few days. I will not keep her grace waiting too long. Alright. I'm looking forward to hearing some good news from you then. You'll be the first to know. Having handed over the invitation, I have no further need to trouble you, my lord. I look forward to seeing you at the ceremony in 2 days. That Yarag fellow didn't even offer a hello as he passed. A stuck-up prick. It's just a show he's put on for me. A show? You men of learning, spending your days playing your games. Harold, I can tell you've been in a bad mood these past few days. Is he giving you trouble? Perish the thought. Sure, the lad's got some skills, but nothing to lose sleep over. Alright, enough of that. No use trying to hide from what's coming, so let's go do what must be done. Good to hear that you know what you're doing. That's all, then I best hurry off first. I'm counting on you to handle those fancy knobs, Harold. Hey, just a moment there. You'll not go drinking without me again? Just one moment. Set the drink aside. Finish the fondue I was only halfway done with? Ready to hear the trains. Buff it up a bit. Snore. Yeah. Gruezi Hadet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. Pamochka. Don't worry. I can do it. Intelligible Yerak. Snores. Whoa. Who's there? Who has the guts to ambush me? Oh. How long have I been asleep? Ugh. My butt hurts. This ride's real bumpy. Feels like my whole body is shaking apart. That's much comfier. Girl sits upright. I have the book she was using to pass the time. She had rolled under the chair at some point and stuffing it in her bag. Does a big stretch, spotting something out the carriage window. So this is Yerag. It's just snow and mountains. And a few more of those than Ursus, but other than that, what's the difference? Snow everywhere, dry and cold. Let's see what's worse you always going on about. Attention passengers, the train is arriving at the terminal, the base of Mount Carlan Yera. All passengers, please prepare your luggage in an orderly fashion. Those passengers continuing on to the city, transfer at platform 2 or take the bus. Those passengers continue on to Lake Silberherze or to see the newly completed statue of Yeragander, please transfer at platform 3. Welcome to Yerag. We wish you a pleasant journey. Here at last. Excuse me, pardon me, sorry about that. Oof, finally made it out. Wow, crazy. The station is way too crowded. Alright, let me see. Get off the train and turn left. Leave through the ticketing gates and then... Hey, what's the deal with this map? Ooh. Whoa, what the hell? My man is doobie dripped out. I love Kierag. Something special. Moo moo. Huh? A burden beast? Why is there a burden beast in the station? Looks like a real tough one. Oh, young lady. Could this be your first time in Yerag? Not bad, Mushchina. How do you figure that one out? I have an eye. I have an eye for foreigners. Came out with just a glance. You could say that this burden beast's our own Yerag specialty. One named by the great saintess herself. They're called, what was it again? Alright, they're called Bang Bang Burden Beast. Excuse me? Bang Bang Burden Beast. Moo Moo Moo. That's right, that's what they're called. Look here, young lady, over here. If you want to take the Burden Beast for a ride, just press this button here and the pen opens. Ooh. Alright, settle down, settle down. We've been taming these beasts for a long while now. Each and every one of them handpicked. And they're smart to boot. Wherever you're heading, just put the fare in that pouch in the Burden Beast when you get there and you're solid. Sounds fun. Can I really ride this Burden Beast down the street? That's super cool, I'm in. Hey, Mushiji. Okay. Gonna keep saying that? Do-do-do. Mushina. Man, male, he. Sheena. What happens if someone just doesn't pay? I think you'll find, young lady, it's not quite so easy to cut and run in Yerag. Did you see the disclaimer over there? Moo moo moo. Is it this? Let's take a look. In the case of any breach of contract by the customer, the company holds no responsibility for attacks by the supplied burden beast or any other bodily injured or lost damage of property. The burden beast take the cash itself or something? Moo moo. Well, alright then. That's exactly how you should handle bear dodgers. I'll definitely give it a try if I get a chance later. That's great to hear, young lady. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Welcome to Yera. Oh, wait a second, Mushina. Sure walks fast. I was going to ask him which way I should go. If I cross over there, I should be right? Platform 3, platform 3, huh? Goddamn Brits. Halt! Gather up. Form up. Yes, sir. Are they all here because of Harold? Why are there soldiers in this train station? Something happened? Attention! No need to worry. Last time I saw them buy some knickknacks to take home. They just came for some sightseeing. Though it looks like their uniforms aren't very warm, you see? The young fellow over there is so cold his nose is running. Damn it, wipe your nose, Lauren. Where are those coats I bought you? Why aren't you wearing them? Harold, please, those coats you brought. You all got I Love Snow stitched on. What's the problem? I think they look great. I think they look great too. Alright, you keep going yours then. Hey, wait, who's the kid? Are they like huddled up? The burden beasts do be big. Me? Oh, don't mind me. You guys keep talking. I was just curious as to why there was a big crowd blocking the way, so I had to look-see. I heard you all talking. I couldn't help but join in. No need to apologize. You're a lady of excellent taste. Excellent taste. You mean me? Haha. Sure can call them like you see them. I was just looking at those coats myself. The I Love Snow is a little kitschy, but they really are super warm. Kitschy. Visual art genre. Banal taste. Oh god. Sometimes appreciate in an ironic way. Gotta say, Harold, you're right. Lady does have excellent taste. Say, Dedushka, you're not just ordinary tourists, are you? What are you guys doing in Yera, Dedushka? That's a new one. Russian grandfather. Well, on to Harold. Dedushka. First sign for grandfather, I believe. Yep. Fair enough. I suppose you're about the same age as my no-good daughter back home. As for what we're here to do, we're just here for sightseeing. Same as you. Sure, buddy. I'm not just here for sightseeing, though. Oh, right. You know how to get to platform 3? Platform 3? Yeah, I'm supposed to transfer there to get to Lake Silberherze. I'm guessing you don't know either then. Damn. Better go with someone else then. Hold? Huh? If it's platform 3 you're after, then you've come to the right man. If you were to ask who knows best the nooks and crannies of this terminal, I, Harold Krigavon, would be your answer. Oh wow, are you for real? Entirely. I've never lied to a lady. Since I took my first step off the train 1 month ago, I have found myself a captain of this bustling terminal. I've whiled away the hours perusing every shop, to the point that I was invited to cut a ribbon for the opening of that souvenir shop there. Dare say that the burden beasts here treat my fellows and I a touch bit kinder than your average tourist. Huh, you sure about that? I mean, look, burden beast you're talking about is nibbling on that guy's clothes. Ooh. As you say, this little fellow's a pea in our pod. I don't think your man was expecting to be stuck in this particular pod. Huh. Oof, you're too much. Alright, that's enough of that. I need to hit the road. Hope I can get to Lake Silberherze before it's dark. Hold it, listen. You hear that, young lady? Hear what? That platform announcement? Correct. Happens to be announcing the arrival of the train at platform 3. And it seems that I, coincidentally, am headed the same way as you. You are? Put it more plainly, my destination is the statue of Yaragander atop Lake Silberherze. Not just my destination, mind you. All these upstanding young fellows as well. We're all getting on that train. In 2 days' time, everyone will be gazing upon that grand statue. That's precisely why we're here. Oh. This Yergander statue they built. Is it really that amazing? Perhaps so. As a tourist myself, I do think it will become quite the popular attraction. Now, with all that said, I'm hoping I could have the pleasure of your company on our little tour, young lady. Sweet. Apparently there's only 8 stages? Oh wow, tutorial immediately. I actually don't know the mechanics. Up, up. Behind the safety line. Safety line guides passengers to wait for the train in safety. It exists only at the platform. Emergency heater makes surrounding operators immune to the frigid environmental effect. Super cool. Titano. Only one of them is active. There's also like a sigil behind. They're freezing. Oh, I should have read the delegation recruit. The Iraq is so cold. We're going to be frozen solid if we continue fighting out here. Good thing we have those emergency heaters that can keep nearby operators warm. And avoid being frigid by staying near them. Standing around an emergency heater lets us activate the other heaters quicker. I'll do a demo. Where? Here? Okay. Successfully activated the other emergency heaters so that the other area shouldn't be cold enough. Wait, what? What if there are no operators standing on the emergency heater's damper at its right side? It will gradually stop working. Okay, there you go. You have to guard this emergency heater's damper.
Do not resist your fate.
So it's always the right side, I'm assuming. Oh, you need to hit it. Bruh. 3 stars regardless. We got him. A unique ride has unique rules. Emergency heater. Make surrounding da 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 da. Up, 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 up. Oh god. What team was this? Oh right, that's the CC team. I think this was also the CC team. Okay, let's see. We got the new guys. Where is she? Oh shoot! I should have been doing the M3. I should have been M3ing you. What am I doing? Real and true. Orange could be good here. Smiley face. Prioritize the thingy.
Come in, Commander. This is Jessica. On the
This
line
is
and ready to
Jessica.
roll.
Indeed. Right, I should do that first.
あなたはドクターだね。I'll sit in the corner.
Was, wenn ich
Jesus.
überreagiere? Was dann?
Where are you?
We have to use code names here. That's obnoxious.
You have a pretty big ship here, but it's not nearly as roomy as an old
M3
Iberian
for you,
flagship.
maybe M2 as well, and then M2, M3 as well for what's her face? Reed. The Flame Shadow, which I did indeed get with my 6-star
ド
select.
クターだね。
Look at that Reed here. So many units, man. Not enough spots. Lots. Hello. Yep, these guys. Sagatha. Not Sasagwa. That's a Lovecraft thing. Out of red Sagatha. Ah. Rah. Take this. Charge. I'm assuming they're just batting. None of you have anything to eat today. Is this day again? Yep, ma'am. We can't anymore. We're spent. Get up. What did I teach you? Stand up and grip your weapons tight. Yes, ma'am. Oof. Ah. Too slow and not enough force. Your arts are too rushed, and your tactics too inflexible. There's some synergy among you, that's about it. Overall, you're still too weak. Of course, we're no match for you. Oof. Compliment from you makes this training more than worth it. It's not enough. One day, I'll shatter a boulder with a single bare hand just like you, ma'am. Just you alone. It's like you've had enough rest. Do it again. Huh? Ma'am, this is bad. Don't panic. Ooh. Phew. What happened? There's trouble. Things are looking bad at the foot of the mountain. Can't handle it on our own. It's real serious, ma'am. Should head right over. What's going on here? Victorians? Whoa, it's starting to move. Mom, hurry. Wah. That's why I told you not to run around the train. Are you hurt? Jake said. Look, Mom, a foreigner with a funny hat. Don't say things like that and don't point at people. Saintess has no patience for rude children. Now apologize. Sorry. Truly sorry, sir. You'll have to forgive my boy. Is this Harold? Oh, hello. What the hell are you doing here, huh? Mr. Trilby Asher? No bother. Please excuse me. My seat is just up ahead. Train is evidently above capacity. Roughly half locals and half sightseers. Peculiar for a sightseeing train. The sacks in the corner at the back seem strange too. There's movement inside. Contraband livestock, perhaps. No other abnormalities and no strange characters worth keeping an eye on. Intelligence mentions nothing other than a train ride to Lake Silberherze. Indeed, there are no apparent clues. I should find the opportunity to inspect the cabins. Thump. Thump, thump. For the past few moments, he has been feeling a kind of strange tremor in his seat back. Is there perhaps some strange beast that kicks seatbacks on Yerag's trains? Is it Leto? Thump, 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 thump. As though dissatisfied with his indifference, the kicking intensifies. After a moment, the child sitting behind him pokes his head out. Mr. Funny Hat, Mr. Funny Hat. Are you some kind of train freak? I saw you 2 days ago too. You saw me? Yep. Mister, did you fall in love with trains because you have never seen tracks or trains? Ahem. Mister, why did you clear your throat? It's okay, I'm not gonna make fun of you. This train is really amazing. I love it too. Mom told me that it's all thanks to the amazing Saintess and Sir Seodis and how Yeragander has blessed us all. How about I'll lend you my model train? We can play trains. We'll drive a train together. Love this kid. That's right, kid. It's trains over cars. Put your toys away, go back to your seat and stop bothering strangers. Truly terrible sorry that he bothered you again. Rest assured, I'll teach him some manners. No, it's fine. ... This hat. Does it really look so strange? Yeah, I think. What about your pile driver? There are quite a few passengers today. It seems this new Yeragander statue is very popular. Every time I get on the trains here, it reminds me of the arenas of the Kashmir Major. Yow! Something bit my toe. Is this a foul beast? Biting hard. Ow, ow, ow. Please have mercy, foul beast. Is this Ansiotis' bird? Hey. Can you just let it go? Sure, that's alright. Pretty sure pets aren't allowed on the train. Indeed, that's the rule, but not everything is inspected so closely. You do cut their fellow countrymen some slack every now and then. Relax, this kind of foul beast is usually kept in sacks. Should be no problem. Let us speak of other things. Come, young lady, the cabin is just ahead. Don't think I've been on a train with cabins. Woo! Ha! Finally, a seat. It was so crowded back there. Didn't expect tickets for this train to be so hard to come by. Thanks for the help, Dedushka. It was the least I could do, young lady. No need for the fancy title. Just call me Rosaline. As the young lady wishes. Rosaline. It's a name that suits you well. A riveting sound to it. It's pretty great, isn't it? My Mamochka picked it. I'm assuming that is Mamochka. Yep. What do I call you? My name is Harold. Of course, you can also just keep calling me Dedushka if it pleased you. You're very lucky. Have you missed this train? You would likely would not have made it to Lake Silberherze in time. For real? Hehe, good thing I made it then. You're heading to Lake Silberherze too, aren't you? What are you doing there? I believe I've already answered this question. Yerak's landscapes are truly magnificent. Of course, I must feast my eyes upon the sights she has to offer. Can't fool me, there's not a single guy in your whole gang who looks like a tourist. Don't look the part to you? Nope. You look more like you came looking for trouble. Us? Perish the thought. I'm so enamored of Yerak's scenery and culture. I'm even contemplating spending my retirement. Yes, right. So long as there are no major issues, we shall remain nothing but tourists, naturally. And what if... How about you, Rosalind? There you go. Sussy. Speak the Yerak tongue fairly well for a tourist. Is this your first time here? Somebody's changing the subject hard and fast. Ah, whatever. I didn't get to this part, did I? You could call me half Yerag, even if I don't really feel like one at all. I grew up in Ursus with my Mamochka. Oh, so your mother is Earth sign? Yep, but she told me I was born in Yerag and my papa is from here. I don't remember much about anything that happened when I was a kid. I guess you could call this a vacation. I see. By the way, I've been meaning to ask since we met. What is that box you are holding, Rosalind? Oh, this. Forgive me. If that intrudes upon your privacy in any way, you need not answer. It's okay, it's not really a secret or anything. I'm just figuring out how to explain it. It's something that my Mamochka left to me. Mine. Please accept my condolences. I'm sorry to raise such a painful topic, Rosalind. Truly sorry. What's so painful about this? I'm here to fulfill Mamochka's wishes. Madame Degenbrecher, everything is okay now. Taking care of everything that needs taking care of. Thank you so much, Madame. If it wasn't for you, who knows what would have happened to me? Take Yeragander, I'm still alive. This is all I can do. Sorry, it's not a pretty sight. Wasn't any other way. Ma'am, you have blood all over you. Maybe you should clean up first? Later. Time is of the essence. Even though I may have solved the problem for now, I can't guarantee this will be the end of it. The most important thing is to find the one we're looking for. But ma'am, we got news that they're already leaving the station. Asking the railway to stop the train would only cause panic. Stop the train? No need for that. What else can we do? Look down. Wait. The train is about to pass right under us. Yes. You can jump on it, of course. Wait, ma'am? The figure as she descends upon the train seems both lighter than snow and heavier than stone. Donk. Right then, where might they be? They as in Victorians, or they as in some unknown guest members?
Good.
Oh wow, what is that
Suppose you've
sound?
already got a plan.
Blink plonk, blink plonk.
主の名を掲げこの旗のもと
Okay,
へ
so
集
it
え
depletes by
油断しないよ
itself.
うに気をつけろ全員の行動力を奪うそれでいいだろう
Come here, I need to hit this guy.
My speed and I hail from Victoria.
Oh my god, that takes a lot of hitting, huh? Kinda yikes, actually.
I know better than
Tactics sharpen the mind.
Oh my. That takes quite a while to
武器にすんだよ
They really need like a sniper here hitting this, or it's pretty much impossible.
In position.
Lord Masters rise up, I guess.
The time
Look at this guy,
passes
all
nicely.
cozy. Okay, bro.
Matt Noble dress.
you can't hide your fear.
Don't come any closer.
Oh, that's funny.
Standing by. Orders, please. Orders, please. Order discipline strengthens the will.
It is insanely hard.
That's at them.
You really need yep. Wait, why did you like do a lot of damage?
Break the silence first. The sky and the land. Both attract.
So April might be pretty good for this then.
わかったお前の攻撃は想定の通りだ
Oh right, and then you need somebody behind, bruh. Or else the thing is gonna be limited. I see. This could be a spicy.
Fear.
Actually need a lot of bodies. My memories, I see a vast field of snow. Remember when I was little, sat on a wooden bed. The fireplace crackled while a snowstorm blew outside. The sound of the wind whispered into my ears. There was a large hand stroking my head. There was someone putting me in bed. I drifted off to sleep in that warm, calming sensation. I used to think that was Ursus. But Mamochka told me, Niet, Rosalind, that wasn't Ursus. That was Yerag wind. That was Yerag snow. That was where I was born. So, it wasn't until you entered secondary school that you learned you were born in Yerag? That's right, Mamochka never told me before. I thought she was kidding at first. I don't remember much of my childhood. All I can picture is snow everywhere. And there's snow everywhere in Ursus too. How was I supposed to know? Now that you mention it, they are alike in that way. However, from what I remember, Ursus is colder than Yerag. That is true, Ursus is colder. Have you been? Many years ago. I didn't have much chance to sightsee though. What a shame. Then I'll be your guide the next time you visit. Forget the rest of Ursus. Deity Grifferberg is a sight in itself. Very well then. Seems I may have to get myself a couple of coats to keep me warm. But until I have the opportunity to visit Ursus and take you up on your offer, let me be your guide instead. I'll start by telling you about this train's destination, the newly built statue of Yaragander. It's built atop the island in the middle of Lake Silberherze. Very conspicuous. You'll see it as soon as you step outside the station. Of course, for you, the statue is not the point of your trip. Came to Yerag for something more important than sightseeing. Hey, Slater. Yeah, sure did. I need to take a good look at the Yaragander statue for my Mamochka though. It's something she stressed before she left us. Then I'll head up the mountain next to Lake Silberherze. I need to take the box to the peak. What's inside? No idea. She never told me. She just said I had to dump what's inside on the mountain, and that she'd be satisfied if I did. Coming to your foreign homeland all by yourself, only to fulfill your mother's wishes. A kind, faithful daughter, who's my very soul. And that's really too much. What are your plans after that? Should I take this up to the mountain? Not too sure. I might travel around. I might look for my pop. Is your father still in Yera? Perhaps I could offer my assistance in searching for him. For real? But I don't even know his name, and I don't even remember what he looks like. Momochka told me he was very handsome. Aha! A handsome fellow. Yeah, I guess he used to be famous handsome guy, like pretty popular too. Oh right, and she told me my eyes look just like his. Famous handsome man from Yerag? You know anybody like that? To have a daughter your age, he could only have done the deed while studying in Victoria. No. That would be far too outrageous. Oh, so he knows it's Arktos. Versus in those days. Could it be? Would it be what? I must give this some more thought. I really hope we'll be able to find him. You're hoping for a touching father-daughter reunion. Ugh. Not exactly. All I want is to see what this bastard who's been gone for over a decade even looks like. Welcome aboard the new Saintes Express. The train has reached cruising speed. You may appreciate the finest natural sights that Yerag has to offer through the windows on both sides of the train. During our journey, we have a variety of local Yerag delicacies available for purchase. From all our favorite treats like yogurt snacks to the ever-popular Bird and Beast blind boxes, and even Carlan Trade's limited edition mountain ice waters. Everything we have on offer is produced locally, handpicked by the Saintess herself, and guaranteed to be of the finest quality. Please feel free to browse our selections. Excuse me, I have a question. Foreigner with a funny hat. What can I get you today, good sir? Not buying anything. These delicacies are not to your fancy? How about this limited edition mountain ice water? This is the Tri-Clan's official drinking water, and it's the Saintess' personal favorite. We don't have many in stock today. A rare opportunity. It can be yours right now for just 4 francs. Francs? Are they Deutsche? Oh wait, no, francs is also French. Couldn't be French. Holy Saintess, 4 francs? I could buy at a restaurant for that price. It's a little pricey, but just look at the packaging. Packaging is clean, pure sensation. It's a perfect fit for your splendid appearance. I'll pass. I'll take a blind box, thank you. Oh my god. Fellow gacha gamer. Thank you very much. How long until the next station? This train is a non-stop limited express. The next stop will be the terminus, Lake Silberherze. We are about 2 hours from our destination. If you would like to stop somewhere during our journey to better take in the sights along the way, we also offer regular trains to stop at every station on the route. Okay, thank you. You are very welcome. Blind box? Are these trinkets really so popular? Just a meaningless ornament, no matter how I look at it. Still 2 hours to go, that's more than enough time. Next, Foul Beast. Pecks fiercely. What? Fly everywhere. Attack all over. Yuck. My foul beasts. How did they get out? Where? I'll help you catch them. I'll help too. I want to catch foul beasts. Not good. You mean not good? Hey mister, where are you going? Why don't you help? Catching foul beasts is so much fun. Oh god. Well, got his ass. Think mere foul beasts and a toddler could be so fierce together. Seems Yerag isn't to be underestimated. But this does give me a legitimate excuse to check the train codes. Check for what? Good afternoon, sirs. Have any of you seen any runaway foul beasts? No? Thank you. Sorry for disturbing. Nice pretense, buddy. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Nothing strange in the car up ahead either. Only the last few cabins left. Looks like this will be another futile journey. Excuse me, have you... If I find him, I'll make him pay for that decade. Look at this. Before I came here, I had Natalia and Anna. They're my friends, you see? I asked them to help me math all this out. Living expenses, education, medical. Oh, and this emotional absenteeism fee that Natalia came up with. It's all here. Doesn't matter how good looking he is. It's not like that ever fed me. Emotional absenteeism. Not bad. Very good. I approve. A guest? Please. Come in. Oh, he knows. I mean, he is Victorian and has some sort of social standing. So he probably knows that's from Castor. Well, she's. Have you seen any escaped foul beasts? Foul beasts? Oh, I saw one earlier. Ah, right, of course. We did see one. Come, good sir. Let us head outside and discuss that foul beast in the greatest detail. Huh? What detail is there to, What the heck? Why are they acting so funny? Victorians. I hope everything's okay. Wink, wink. Alright, kind sir, shall we discuss the foul beast? I'm very curious what kind of foul beast would require a Trilby Asher coming to me in person. I did not expect to find you in this train, Lord Viscount. Oh please, I could say the very same, minus the Viscount bit. Or is it that I've never noticed that the Trilby Ashers had such an interest in sightseeing? Or is it that your early retirement has finally been approved? Seems not. No need for the interrogation, my lord. I'm merely doing a routine investigation on certain rumors that I've heard. Now, I can't say I buy that. You and I both help lift the weight off her grace. We should have more trust in one another. What about you, my lord? What is your purpose here? The young lady with you, is she Ursine? She looks a little familiar. She'll be Asher. I must say, if that was an attempt to make a move on the lady, it was rather behind the times. No. That is not my intention at all, but thank you for the reminder. As for me, I am of course sightseeing. Are you? Mind your words now, we should have more trust in one another. The Yaragander statue ceremony is in 2 days. I received an invitation and I thought I ought to do a little sightseeing before the unveiling. Who invited you? Isiotis? I guess it's more like a business trip or something. I bought 2 small saintess sculptures that I'm bringing with me on the day. Pretty well made if you ask me. Anyway, enough chit chat. I see no foul beasts here. Should get back to work, Trilby Asher. You too, my lord. I hope you haven't forgotten why we're here. And why are you here? Do be snooping around, eh? This is the last one. Nothing out of the ordinary. Except Viscount Craigovon and the girl with him. That one traveling with the Viscount. Who exactly is she? It seems I must look into this once I get back. First, I should finish checking this last cabin. Oh, there's still one more. Alright, Degen is here. Well, pardon? Well, shit. That is not suspicious at all. Please excuse me. Whoops. No, that's impossible. Intel says she is training new recruits in the mountains. She can't be here. She shouldn't be. Did he open it again? Need something? You need something out with it. Or is it so much fun to open random doors? The classic cartoon open close. It really is her? The Black Knight who works for the Silberherze. There are bloodstains on her hand. Who forced her hand? This is bad. This also means the intel's not wrong. There's trouble on this route. No, before I consider that. Who are the intelligence officers in charge of watching Degenberg? Okay, I want to see Dagon. Is there a more proper way to pronounce this? That's all Arknight stuff. I just want the pronunciation. No. Pronunciation. No, not Degenfelder. Bruh. No pronunciation? German. Pronunciation. Deutsche English, surely. Where the hell is Dagon? Really? Hold up. Hold up. Hey, what? Ain't no way. You're nuts. Vegan Brescia. Oh god. It's a lot more for them to miss such an important piece of information, they can expect to see a court martial. Intelligence officers, you say? Well, the snooper got snooped. Don't blame them. There aren't many who can keep up with me. Thank you for speaking up for them. It's the truth. Now, tell me what you're doing here. Surely you must have already come up with an excuse or two. He'll be Asher. Well,
I
07, my
managed to
dude.
help a little, didn't I?
Gotta have one hell of an excuse for this one. Same train, different destination. Different destination. True understanding is hard to achieve, even when everyone speaks the same language. Oh man, this just means past 3 deploys are good again. I mean, when are they bad? They're almost never bad. Unless the boss has some sort of like retreat gimmick or something. It's a honey drink I'm talking about. It's got a sweet taste at first, but I didn't expect it to hit me so hard after. It wasn't really all that bad though. Friend said I was honey drunk, but in the end I was as sober as can be and she was totally wasted. Hey, Dedushka? Hey, are you listening? Oh? Forgive me, Rosalind. What did you just say? She was totally blitzed on honey. Oh, right. Of course, on honey. Come on. If you have something on your mind, you should just deal with it. You're barely even here. How are we supposed to have a conversation? No, there's nothing more worthy of my attention than your story right now. Please tell me more about honey drunkenness. If I recall correctly, they do offer specialty beverages made with honey on this train. Alright, that's enough. My eyes are pretty sharp. You've been acting weird since that guy in the hat showed up. See your friend? No, you don't look like friends. So you must be enemies. Not quite. Perhaps the two of us can just barely be described as colleagues. We don't work for the same department of the company, however. Okay, so he's a colleague you don't get along with, bumping into you on your vacation. I love the way you describe it. Right then, Rosalind. I'll admit I'm a little worried my colleague may not get his work done quite satisfactorily. So please excuse me for a short while. By way of apology, I will secure for you a honey beverage. Its main ingredient is the Kierag's specialty, Highland honey. Each and every drop is Yeragander's blessing, pure and unadulterated. Really? Pretty much desensitized to all that Yeragander marketing talks though. Without a doubt. But you did tell me your friend said you get honey drunk, so I'd like us to make a promise to one another. 1 bottle per day at most. Let's keep you from actually getting drunk on our trip. Honey drunk? Is that an Ursine thing? I need water. No need for things to be so tense between us, Madame Degenbrecher. Hold up. Grace's heart lies with Carlan trade, and she is also keenly interested in Yerag's continued development. It's my job to keep an eye on all aspects of the country. This is no different. There's no reason for you to be on alert. Your job description includes visiting train cabins. The changes this place has been through are quite shocking, are they not? From what I understand, they've developed Victorian rolling stock on this route, extending from the foot of Mount Carlan to Lake Silberherze. But this series of trains has gone through significant modifications since its initial deployment. As the first to sow the seeds in all this, Her Grace is struck with admiration for Carlan Trade's technological improvements in these 3 short years. If Gnosis hadn't done all this, then Enceotis would have been in deep trouble after speaking up for him. You're going to discuss technology with me? You're talking to the wrong person then. Better find Gnosis yourself. You might be interested. Most curious, madame. I did not expect to find you here, much less under these circumstances. Who exactly is it that necessitated your personal intervention? What kind of situation could be so urgent and precarious that you haven't even had the time to change your blood-stained gloves? I dealt with a small issue, that's all. This is not the right time for your curiosity, Trilby Asher, and I suggest you abandon it. I'm here looking for someone, and I don't want to dirty another pair of gloves for the time being. I mean no offense, and I don't need to interfere with your work in any way. It's just, surely there must be someone important aboard? And if there is, you wouldn't mind divulging some details to me, perhaps I could be of some assistance. After all, finding people is one of the tasks that we handle on a day-to-day basis. Seem to be mistaken. I beg your pardon? Enceotis might be willing to turn a blind eye to you sticking your nose here. That's his choice and none of my business. I don't share his patience. You know what's so much nicer about Yerag than Kazimierz? Place is cold, but consequently, there aren't as many insects around. Flying ones buzz around until you can't help but squash them dead. Now you'd best behave yourself, or I will act in Enceotis' stead. Thank you for the advice. This is not advice, it's a warning. Enough chit-chat. Are you through wasting my time? What luck. The man I'm looking for is eavesdropping on the other side of that door. Well, shit. Madam Dagenbrick. Fresh. Oh, before Ken finishes his sentence, a flash of cold white light sweeps past his field of vision. Pressure that Trilby Asher managed to exert is suppressed within himself. The signature hat on his head is suddenly split in two down its brim, last revealing a hint of the fear the disguised spy is feeling. The woman's hand rests on her weapon, apparently casual. Her gaze makes it clear to the Trilby Asher that right now he is prey to a ferocious beast. I don't want this train decommissioned. Don't make me say it again. Out of the way. If you'd rather I make my own way, that would be fine too. Yeesh. That's certainly got to be a joke. The Black Knight in the flesh. In Casimir's, they would print the image of the bloody Black Knight on rare foil cards. Set the Trilby Asher aside, even the Black Knight is on this train? Oh, and me, a Victorian Viscount, personally named by the Black Knight as the one she's looking for. What a star-studded cast, inconceivable. I need somebody to tell me right now this is all some kind of impromptu entertainment. That's what I need. Lisburn? I need you to check for me right now if Carlon Trade has made any strange moves. No, never mind. First, make sure our men are safe. Our men? They're all fine in the barracks. We all went back after we chauffeured you to the station. Saw nothing strange whatsoever. But Jefferson and the lads are not yet back from their drinking contest. I'll have someone find them right now. What's the matter, Harold? The way you're talking, is something up? Everything is fine for now. For now. I hope I'm merely overthinking this. Anyway, confirm their status and have them report in immediately. Even if they've drunk themselves to death, pick them back up and get them to report in before they drop dead again. Understood, I'm on. Oh, Yeragander. You're really omnipresent and omniscient as people here say. Now is the time for you to appear. Please don't abandon the faithful traveler. If I can't be a good proper guest, I may have no choice but to be an unwelcome guest. That's the gist of it. Signal here is kinda wonky. I gave it a try, but I almost got no signal at all in the cabin. It's a little better in the corridor. Good thing Aurora set this up for us ahead of time. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have a way to get in touch. Could happen to me? Relax, I'm fine. Alright, I'll leave it to you to get in touch with the land ship. Say hello to the others for me. I'll hang up now. Later. You should take care of it. Rosalind. What? Oh, it's you. You spooked me. What are you doing? Are you running from somebody? Terribly sorry, but now is not the time to discuss this. Rosalind, why didn't you stay in the cabin? I wanted some fresh air. Got a problem with that? Oh, not at all. Fresh air is a fine thing. It's just... Oh boy. Shame. Seems we won't have much time for an explanation. Celine, you go on back to the cabin. Wait, no you can't. Trilby Asher has already seen you. Besides, he says she looked familiar. Trilby Asher? You mean your colleague with the weird hat? Yes, exactly. That's him. I ran into some small trouble, Rosalind. Let me say this now. It was not my intent to bring you into this mess, however. Don't want some strange man to come propositioning you because he's failed to find it. Huh? Propositioning? Just ignore those weirdos. If they can take a hint, I sock them right in the nose. Not a bad idea. If you find a chance, please do. There are certain men who don't give up simply because they've been punched in the face by a young lady. So I'd like to offer you an invitation to the dining car. Sample the honey beverages there and evade the stubborn flirts. So you mean you want to drink honey with me? Yes, let us proceed to imbibe the honey drink. Want to run all the way there? Yes, let's proceed to run all the way there. Heh, they've almost caught up to you, haven't they? And here's our footsteps. You really aren't hiding none of it. I said as much. I would never lie to a lady. Alright, I've got no idea what kind of ruckus you guys are stirring up. It sounds pretty fun. I'm in. I should have you on board. Then, without further ado, now, quick, we have to run. I don't know how much running's gonna help, my boy. Same train, different destination. With this jingling sound.
When their arms
Oh,
penetrate his
funny.
body. There's enemies.
I know
I
better
can
than
hit.
your step.
Oh, so people in the thingamabobber can like instantly get this. Okay. Makes it insanely
A
easy.
solo to you. Rest at ease. The tide also rises.
If I put the face down. Yep. Okay, so this isn't a problem at all, actually.
誰が戦場で旗を
Actually, ease.
時間をかけるつもり
You can't hide your fear.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles.
You can go do something else.
誰が戦場で旗を武器にする
Oh, hello.
Seep into your souls.
Oh, his emergency heater, guys. Okay. Interesting. You almost look like the Napster unit. The fucking Devourer.
Dags att välja vårt byte. Nature should not be disturbed.
Still mulling things over.
Oh, you
Want
can't
my
activate it.
opinion?
There's nothing. Good to know. You can see the mountain outside. My god, it's way too close. That what the Yerags call Carlin? Doesn't matter, it's gorgeous. Say, can you close the window? Huh? The wind's too strong. I'm starting to have trouble even speaking. Come on, exaggerating much? Not that bad, you can take it. Really? Seriously, you don't feel cold at all? Look at you, you barely have pants on. Hey, watch what you're saying, you hooligan. Tights I'm wearing are thick enough to keep me warm. Like that lame getup you're wearing. Ow, fine, 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 whatever you say. Now get in here, I'm about to take a selfie. Huh? Hey, did you hear something just now? They do be running. Ladies and gentlemen, good day, good day. Rightfully sorry for interrupting your leisurely sightseeing. Please head back to your seats for the moment and make way, we. Alright, cut it out with the fancy talk. We don't have time for that. Sorry everyone, out of the way. Rosalind, that's no way for a lady to speak. Rosalind, not so rough. You're about to tear my sleeve off. What kind of Yerag tradition is this? Should we run up the train like them too? That can't be a tradition, can it? Sounds so stupid. I'm not doing it. Whatever, let's take our selfie. Look at the camera. 3, 2, 1. Should be indignant. I never been one for a tag. Can't say I'm a fan either. Perhaps we can sit down for a nice conversation? You're the guilty ones trying to run. You'd better keep running. Don't stop. Oh Oh, by the way, the segment coming up in 5 minutes offers the best views. If you want to take pictures, there is a better opportunity coming up. What am I looking at? Enjoy your trip. And who are those people? No clue. You might just be right. Maybe Yarak has some kind of tradition of running laps up and down the train. Well, when in Londinium, as the saying goes. What's wrong, babe? You've been spacing out for a while. My picture, my picture. What about it? Lady just now said we should wait another 5 minutes for better scenery. Might as well listen to her. That's not what I'm talking about. Look, got the picture of that lady's face. She looks kind of familiar, like I've seen her before somewhere. That's not the point. The important thing is her outfit is just so cool. I'm going to treasure this picture. Show you all something. This is the famous Yerag fondue, made with the finest local cheeses to give it its full-bodied flavor. You won't find this taste anywhere outside Yerag. Is it really that amazing? Come on, hurry up. Wait, Rosalind. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, the fondue's taste is fine indeed, but I recommend adding some pepper for a richer flavor. What was that? What is this Scooby-Doo ass chase scene? Again? So is this how train trips go in Yerag? Just like my friends told me. Very unique. Man, something else with pepper. I love it. All here, I caught them all. Oh, actually, fucking Scooby-Doo ass chase scene. Thanks to all of you, I finally caught every last foul beast. I don't even know how to begin to show my appreciation. Is it all gonna get bumped? Make sure your sacks are tied tight this time, old man. I'll pretend this never happened. Only just this once. Remember, no pets allowed on our trains. This can never happen again. Yes, of course, of course. Oh, youngin', what's the rush? Ma'am, please don't run in the train. Hey, you with a funny hat, watch it. Oh no, my foul beast got loose again. Yep, Scooby-Doo ass. What the fuck is a Kashmir soldier doing here? What the hell is with these blind boxes? I'm not pulling the limited one at all. That's me, literally. Just one more try. Hey, watch it, morons. You'll break my blind boxes. Ah, it's the limited one. Oh. Lucky for him, unlike me. Sag. This is the end of the line. The last car. Let's call it quits with this game of chase. Madam, you've won. The outcome is all but certain. I hope we can... You talk too much. I don't have time. Don't worry, Trilby Asher. I won't forget that you want to talk. I'll be back later to have a one-on-one chat with you. Now? Out or I'll get you out. Ahem. Hey, lady, I'm over here. Top spit. Hooey. All this dust all on the ground. So, did you need me for something? It's not you that I'm looking for. Huh? There's no one else here. Ouch. Don't move. Oh, this charade. What charade? You got it all wrong. Quiet down, will you? I'm trying to keep you out of sight. Don't pull my hair. You're from Rhodes Island? Huh? I am. You know about Rhodes Island? Are you one of the friends the doctor made on Rhodes Island's last trip here? A friend? No, I'm not. Enough. I don't have time to chat. Oh, hold up. I'll just finish this then. Show yourself before my patience runs out. Forget it, young lady. Just let me out. Ah. I'm touched by the fact that you would go to such lengths to help me, Rosalind. But wasn't that a bit too cruel of you? Eesh, my hair. My moustache. Finally. Well, what? Do you two know each other? Ahem. I wouldn't say we know each other. We're merely met a few times. Madame Brescher. It's been a while. I must have rather embarrassed myself. Save the pleasantries. Gavon, Leon from the mountain needs to see you urgently. Leonis? See me? Hold on, is Leonis just looking for me, not you? He asked me to come find you, that's all. Why is he so eager to see me? Now that you've mentioned it, I seem to have forgotten something. Forgot Lily's still waiting for you. Right, Lily. Who's Lily? You forgot your mistress. Mistress? No, not a mistress. Lord Viscount, you may well damage Victoria's image if you conduct yourself in this way. The Viscountess and your daughter were to learn about this. Whoa, what a scumbag. Hold on, ahem, damn it, bloody Asher, it's not what you think. Lily is... Ladies and gentlemen, will soon be arriving at our terminus, Lake Silberherze Station. Please be sure to take all your belongings with you and alight via the exits in the front and back of each car in an orderly fashion. Thank you for riding the Saintus Express. You haven't wasted too much time. But you best climb the mountain and find Leon as soon as you get off the train. He's waiting for you. Maybe we should split up here. Mamochka wouldn't like me traveling with you. No, Lily. Lily's not human. You're even going to badmouth her like that? No. Even I'm cracking up right now. Oh, my chest hurts. Lily's a burden beast. Burden beast? I see. Did I not mention it before? Shelby Asher, would you stop playing dumb? Do you expect me to believe your spies have never reported on my actions in Yerag? Sorry, but the name of the burden beast you nursed back to health is not important enough for me to remember. So, he's not a scumbag and he's not in danger. I thought it was a life or death thing, but with us getting chased and all that, Rosalind, this has to do with my reputation. How much more time do you have to waste? Do you want to waste? Don't just stand there like an idiot. The train is entering the station. Oh, there you go. Okay, so hold up for now.
Complete the mission without causing any unnecessary pain to the quarry.
Well. Temporary stop. Accidents happen all the time while traveling. Expected temporary stops are among the most common. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our terminus, Lake Silberherze Station. Located in the center of the basin, clear and scenic Lake Silberherze is one of the gems of Yerag. Legends say that it is the first tear shed by Yeragander. In winter, one can walk on the frozen surface and see into the depths of the lake. The built statue of Yeragander stands on an island in the middle of the lake, watching over Yerag and her people. I am not standing in the middle of the lake. Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived. CG. What's that? It's Rosalind. That. So, it's all a misunderstanding? No secrets, no assassination, no VIP on the train, no nothing? If there's any VIP that got me on this train, it was you. Viscount Harold Kragavon, the renowned burden beast veterinarian who has become a household name amongst the pastoralists. Ahem. I'm honored. I beg your pardon, Madame Deegan Brescher. It was hard not to make certain inferences from the blood on your gloves. Blood? Should I explain? I guess I could tell if you really want to know. I do, please. Lady's birthing wasn't easy. It was premature. She bled a lot and I had my hands full. What? Premature? She bled? It's no laughing matter. How's my girl? Perform first aid, but she needs a professional follow-up. Leon says he trusts you the most, Kragavon. It's up to you now. I'll be there in 2 shakes of the beast's tail. Well, you look disappointed. Were you expecting something else? Fine enough by me, I could live up to those expectations. There's no need for that. So, what's the misunderstanding? Ah, well, Lake Silberherze is a nice place, isn't it? Particularly on a sunny, clear day like this, when even the air smells particularly fresh. The Victorians always talk about the weather when they're trying to change the subject. I must have heard this a few thousand times by now. Forgive me, we learned from a young age to use Victoria's awful weather as a conversation starter. Kindly refrain from besmirching the good name of Victoria, my lord. I think there's any good in that name. The hell are you, Leto? Why are you guys still standing around chatting? Is our misunderstanding all cleared up now? Of course, of course. Nothing would have happened if not for some alarmists amongst us. Whoops. Whatever. As long as it's all cleared up now. Running up and down the train was fun. But I've had enough of eating dust under a table. I went ahead and had a look. Tour guide gave me 2 maps. Lake Silberherze is just down the street from here. Should we go now? Well, dreadfully sorry, Rosalind, but I'm afraid I won't be able to keep my promise. It's a lady who needs me at her side right now. Lily is a burning beast, right? Not some Victorian noble code word? Perish the thought. Fine, fine. Go see to your Lily. I can take care of myself here. Rosalind. What's that look on your face? You're such a kind, thoughtful girl. Come, let's exchange contact information. You must find me should you ever need anything. I'm ever at your service. I'll keep an eye out for your father. Handsome Kierag fellow, you said? Thanks for that, Dedushka. Alright, you guys get back to your chat. I'm gonna get going. Such a lovely young lady, so strong and cheerful even after losing her mother. A handsome Yerag fellow. Oh, you heard? Rosalind came to Yerag to find her long-lost father. It's a touching story. Help her efforts bear fruit. Her father? Is that what she said? Well, now that our misunderstanding had been resolved, Madame Degenbrecher, I'm a huge fan of your work, but I perhaps beg your autognota. I'm leaving. Take care of Lily. Wait, Madame Degenbrecher. Ah, she's gone. Black Knight does not seem to take much pride in glory's past. Small wonder, considering the manner in which she was exiled from Kazimierz. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you were still here. Didn't want to inadvertently offend the Black Knight. Glad to know you're so self-aware. It was my mistake. I should have been more careful with my words. But do you really believe Madame Degenbrecher's reasoning? Black Knight has ever been Silver Ash's loyal lieutenant from the moment she left Kazimierz and followed him to Yerag. She has been in the mountains lately, training a new unit of troops for Karlan trade. We also have reports of unusual goods moving in and out of Yerag, involving materials of a sensitive nature. Are we talking about the originum? Your point? All conjecture at this time. But you have your suspicions too, don't you? So you kept the young Rosalind's contact. Looks like your time in Victoria has instilled in you a pathological mistrust of others. What a shame. That is my profession after all. I will report today's events to the Duke, exactly as they happened. Wait. Allow me to remind you once more, my lord. You have a duty you are obligated to carry out. Do not fail her grace. This is not a sightseeing trip. Oh. Oh, hello. Gnosis? Nope. Have you given Karlan Trade's proposition some thought, Mr. Taylor? God, name is familiar. Understand Matterhorn has taken you to see our mines and factories. Are you satisfied with what you've seen from Yerag and Karlan Trade? Colombian magnate. I have the complaints about your company, Mr. Silverash. You're a businessman too, I'm sure you understand. I would have few reasons to harbor any doubts if it was Karlan Trade I was dealing with. But if I'm to deal with the government of Yerag, which we know little about, I do feel that more due diligence is in order when it comes to a project of this size. Of course. I saw Victorian soldiers on the streets a few days ago. There's no conflict brewing between Yarag and Victoria, is there? I assure you that no harm will come to you in Yarag. Take your time, Mr. Taylor. Yarag won't disappoint you. Excellent. I look forward to a fruitful partnership, Mr. Silberherze. You will continue to serve as Mr. Taylor's guide tomorrow, Matterhorn. Attend to any need he has within reason. Yes, sir. But are we really going to work with him? Don't think he'd be a good partner. It's not my place to judge. However, he has found various excuses to put off signing the contract while here in Yarag and went back on his word more than once on profit sharing, I fear. Indeed, he is a shrewd merchant. Yarag has no choice but to work with shrewd merchants at present, while these same shrewd merchants have their pick of options. My job is to make Yarag their only choice, sir. Go and check on Degenbrecher's recruits. Have them escort Mr. Taylor. Yes, sir. See all this? Yes. Look at that, you're using communicator. I thought you didn't like these long-range methods. I just don't like to be a contact. There's something you should know in Silberherze. I ran into a girl from Rhodes Islands on the train to Lake Silberherze. Did you enter into a new partnership with them? Yarag's snow cheese, Burn & Beast accessories, Saintess portraits, all Yarag's specialties. Get them here. Burn & Beast blind box is limited edition while supplies last. It's so lively here. What are they selling? Portraits of the Saintess? That's not what Pramanix looks like. Now, girlie. Saintess personally approved this portrait. It's the real deal. Right, whatever you say. Have some snow cheese then. Is that the most popular treat? Might have had some when I was little. You're local? You could say that. You'd have said so. Don't buy the snow cheese, huh? That's for tourists. We don't buy that stuff. The shaved cheese is much cheaper and tastes pretty much the same. Wait, are you just ripping off tourists then? Hey, don't put it like that. Look at the packaging of this snow cheese. See how nice it is? That's what the tourists want. Something nice and classy looking. True. All I'm doing is making a few francs off the packaging. Not like I'm selling inferior stuff. The cheese itself is first rate. I guess you have a point. I'll have the shaved cheese then. I ask you something else too? Is there a man in Yarag that everyone agrees is the handsomest? The handsomest man, huh? Well, I'm a palaroche, but I'm not gonna lie. Sir Enciotis has got to be the handsomest fellow in Yarag. Enciotis? Wait, Silberherze? Yeah, the patriarch of Clan Silberherze. No way. Can't be. How about another guy? Anyone else? Never mind, just a random thought. Forget I asked. How about something else? That mountain by the shore of Lake Silberherze. Does it have a name or something? Oh, that's Mount Oog. It's famous for its romantic atmosphere. Lots of young couples go there. Young couples? They say any couple that watches the sunrise, they will stay together forever. Is that old saying again? Yarag's love is like the unmelting ice. Humbug, if you ask me. Lots of tourists go there. They hang the golden luck of love or something. Oh, now that I think of it, Sir Arknights likes to go there to hunt. He's none too happy about all the tourists who get in his way. Alright, here's the money for the cheese. Thank you. Come again. Going there? So this is the Lake Silberherze that Mamochka always talked about. That's Mount Fuget. Hey, it's the statue. Not a bad view. Ursus has icy lakes just like it. Oh, the ice goes pretty deep. Is that the statue of Yaragander? Can't see the face. Wow, it's big alright. Wonder how much stone they used to build it. Stone? Our Yaragander statue wouldn't settle for stone. Huh? Oh, hello, Sirius. Sirius. Okay, let me... Sayurus. I'll just say Sayurus. Gotta hand it to you. You've got good taste. This is the best spot to admire Yeragander's statue. Who might you be? I'm... It's not important. What's important is what you just said. Yeragander's statue isn't made from any old stone. We use the finest materials to express our love for her. The finest, huh? Like what? Like I said, the finest... Ow! What? Did you bite your tongue? It's a secret, of course, and just go around blabbering to tourists. Can't tell you the details, but anyway, just know that it's really amazing. You almost let it slip. Just almost. Fine, you didn't say anything. Well, enjoy the view, I gotta get going. Oh hey, wait up. What is it this time? Hey, you're a tourist, right? Yeragander's statue is getting officially unveiled right here the day after tomorrow in the morning. If you're still in Yerag, you won't want to miss it. Now you're just talking to yourself. Who knows what's gonna happen in 2 days? Makes no difference looking at it today. Of course it makes a difference. Saintess is officiating the ceremony herself. You might even get to see Yeragander in spirit. You, say, what's your name? Rosalind. Full name. Rosalind T. Nevinosima. Rosalind Tatianova Larina. Alright, Rosalind, I'll make this official. I, Skyurus Browntail, formally invite Rosalind Tatianova Larina to attend the unveiling ceremony for Yeragander's statue that takes place in 2 days' time. Then you'll know that this Yeragander is special. There's no one other like her. You sure are confident. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Wait, I haven't given you the invitation letter yet. Why are you in such a hurry anyway? Sayurus, younger sister of the Browntail matriarch, frequently visits other countries on behalf of Yerag in recent years. She arranged for Rosalind to be here? I should find a way to eavesdrop. Sir, you've been standing in front of my stall holding that newspaper of yours for 5 minutes. I need you to buy something or move out of the way. Oh, pardon me. 1 burden-based milk tea a lot, please. Jesus, this guy. Is he new? Alright, I guess that takes care of that bitch Ratatus's job. Makes no sense. Why do I have to keep an eye on some kid? Even talk to her, no less. Gotta say though, the girl looks slightly familiar. Russ? Are you sure you don't need my help? Yucatan. Leave it to me, I got this. Let's go, I want Ratatus to tell me what the deal is with that Rosalind girl. They do not know. Temporary stop. Okay, so you actually want like a normal sniper, it seems. What do you think?
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
We follow these. Yeah. They put people here. Yay. Sure.
What do you get out of my...
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Magma will dredge up originium veins. Keep your distance.
What the hell? Let's see heater's movement speed. Wait, for the enemies? The hell was that? It's funny. Okay, so make at least one turnabout.
With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back.
Get out of my
Okay.
I'll do my best.
Ugh. Not sure the purpose of those yet. Yet.
ね、お前の攻撃は想定の通り
That's a gigi.
Mission accomplished.
Come, Rosalind. Let's learn how to pray to Yaragander. Close your eyes, put your hands before your chest, and call out Yaragander's name silently in your heart. Good job, Rosalind. Mama and Papa's sweetheart, Rosalind. Mama could never regret giving birth to you, no matter what people might say. May Yaragander bless. The Yaragander looks even bigger up close. So that's what she looks like. Pray to Yaragander. But did Mamochka teach me again? No, I can't remember. I mean, it all happened before I was 3. I guess I should start praying. Close my eyes. What do I do with my hands again? Stretch your right palm out flat and place it before your chest. In Yaragander's presence, we close our eyes that do not truly see and bow our overly proud heads. Drive stray thoughts from our mind and recite Yaragander's name in our hearts. Come, child, after me. Hey, looks Ursine as well. Letta closes her eyes again. Her vision goes dark, but her senses seem to vastly expand in an instant. Behind her, the old devotee begins to praise Yaragander's name in his raspy voice. Yaragander, grant us springs that quench our thirst, and fruit that sates our hunger. Yaragander, grants us ice and snow that freeze catastrophe. Kind and gentle Yaragander, watch over us and Yara. Sensation of wind brushing past her cheeks seems to grow with the chanting. Snowy wind roaring in her ear. A sense of familiarity, rising from a place that Lito does not know, takes her down memory lane. Yaragander. Not your follower and I don't need your blessing. But if you really do protect your believers, please protect Mamochka. I wouldn't have come if she didn't ask me to. No, that's not good enough. What? Yaragander. Yaragander. Please protect my mother. She's a devout follower of yours. She told me how great Yarag is. I'll see how great it is for myself. What's that about? That's what Yarag prayers are like? Okay, that's good. What are you doing, girl? Praying, of course. I mean, it's better to pray aloud, isn't it? Make sure Yaragander can hear me. Don't want to leave behind any regrets, you know. Oh, and thanks for teaching me. Well, I suppose Yaraganders hardly want to be picky about petty details. No need to thank me. Yaragander sounds like a pretty nice lady. Just like you, Batyushka. Batyushka. Letta removes her hand from her chest and takes one last look at the imposing Yaragander statue before turning around to descend the steps. Batyushka. Batyushka. Polish black metal band. Father. Oh. Priest. Okay. Sense? The old devotee sees her face clearly for the first time. The visage before his eyes, under the sunlight. Curves of her cheeks, the height of her nose, the shape of her lips. Sense of familiarity washes over the old man. It's you. You're... What? No, it's nothing. I've seen plenty of tourists in my time. No one who's done what you did. Really? Did I do something weird? What's your name? Rosalind. It's Rosalind. Rosalind. How old are you, Rosalind? Me? Almost 20. Are you Yerag? You can tell. You look like... Yes, you really do. Well, you called it. I was born here. I spent my whole life in Ursus. This is my first time back. I guess only half of me is Yerag. You grew up in Ursus. Ursus. Ursus, that's good too, yes. Why have you come to Yerag? Right, stick to what you're doing. No, actually, that's enough. Too much is suspicious. The girl? It's a long story. I'll tell you over dinner or something. Talk to you later. Alright, satisfied? For now. Are you sure that Shilby Asher didn't find anything else? No need to be paranoid, Genosis. Or Genosis. God. That's gonna fucking... The Duke would not stay put if things have gotten to the point that you fear they have. Don't forget the troops stationed in the foothills. Regavon is no pushover. Shilby Asher showing up on the trains indicates that they've sensed something. I have had dealings with the Shilby Ashers. On the surface, they are the groveling servants of the nobles, armed with nothing but silvery tongues. What about the pile driver they carry, huh? Can't ignore the fact that they grew up in the embers of an empire at war. Karma catching up to the two of you, maybe? We're talking about karma, then you won't get far yourself. Of course I won't. Why wouldn't we suffer payback for delivering a young girl to a Victorian spy? She will distract the Shilby Asher. That's why we need the Victorians to believe that she is important. Do not forget that there will be many eyes on this place, with Yeragander's statue complete and the ceremony about to begin. You must all be careful. Don't need you to remind me. Where's Monch, huh? Relax, I'll be careful. It's not the game we're playing here after all. Browntails couldn't pull out if he wanted to. Or rather, if I showed even the slightest hint that I wanted out today, I'm plenty sure I would suffer an unfortunate accident tomorrow. I see no reason to engage in speculation about the impossible. This is for Yerag. You can only go forward, not back. I mean, you can go back, it's just not good. But we can't hide this forever, Genosis. Too big, with too many people involved. Even if that Shilby Asher didn't run into the girl today, he might have run into a certain boy another day. You will find out, sooner or later. Enciotis better have a plan, or even the full authority of the Saintess, and old Yerag won't save his hide. And if Victoria finds Carl and Train to be more important, then we truly have no card to play. It's good for all of us that the Saintess and Enciotis have taken up different positions. I guess I'd better cancel my family dinner tomorrow. Since when are you a family woman? Isn't that what Yerag has always been about? Family, bloodlines, old-fashioned I guess, but the Saintess and Enciotis are siblings, aren't they? I see. Your mother gave birth to you in Yerag. She brought you to Ursus while you were still small. Came back all this way, praying before the statue of Yeragander, preparing to climb the mountain to fulfill your mother's last wish. I see. That's the story, basically. Good girl, good girl. Smart, brave, and handsome too. Ah, shucks. Now you're just flattering me. I'm not. You're a blessing from Yeragander to your family. Well, I wouldn't say that. I guess you can say Mamuchka was blessed. But it has nothing to do with my papa. Might as well never have existed. Ahem. Well, your father, You don't know who he might be, do you? It's strange. Mamuchka said I look a lot like my papa, and he's supposed to be the handsomest man in Yerag. I thought finding him would be a piece of cake. Could it be? Maybe my dad was actually pretty ordinary and beauty was all in the eye of the beholder. Oh, of course not. That's not the case at all. Whoa, why are you so excited all of a sudden? But I figured that's the most reasonable explanation. It's hard to explain. Well, I'm in no hurry. We can talk about it later. Are you familiar with these parts? Can't say I know everything, but I do know a thing or two. So you're familiar then. You know the best route up that mountain. It's a make-out point or something. Do I need to buy a ticket or... No need for tickets. Other than Karland, the seat of the Saintess, all the mountains and rivers of Yerag belong to the children of Yeragander. Who would have asked such a question in the Yerag of the past? So it's a much quieter place back then. No sightseeing spots, no attractions, few tourists. Faith was strong in the people who respected the mountains, rivers, and lakes. It has become like this because Clan Silberherze wanted to open up to the outside. The Saintess chose not to intervene. What's so bad about opening up? Well, that's not for an old man like me to judge. Are you climbing the mountain today? It's getting a little late. I'm thinking about spending the night somewhere and climbing up first thing in the morning. Any good hotels around here? I have a few spare rooms, if it's a roof over your head you're looking for. That is, if you're willing to stay in my humble abode. Of course, let's go. Thank you so much. Mamoshka always said the people of Yerag were warm and kind. Now, listen, girl. Don't be so quick to accept an offer like that. You need to be careful. What would you do if I had ulterior motives? Why are you angry when you're the one who offered? Don't worry. I went through a lot in Ursus. I'm no pushover. Don't be a fool. How would you protect yourself if your assailant was stronger than you? I'm not a fool. Alright, I know you're worried about me. Actually, I'm not sure why, but I just felt, well, what? I can't put it into words. I just had a feeling. I don't think it hurt me. Did you find the mark? No, I scanned the island with binoculars, but I didn't see anyone. Dealing with a master of disguise, he won't slip off so easily. Then why tell me to look? Just in case. Our mission is to follow the girl, make sure no harm comes to her, and avoid detection. Actually, on a stakeout? The Sataga still have a lot to learn about counter-reconnaissance. But if the girl has encountered the former head of Clan Paleroshi, the Sastagata are here too. What the hell you doing here? What's that? Is that Lily? What's that? I'll take a look. It's bird and beast cry. Just a wild bird and beast. Never know when a trick might come in handy. Eek, my back. Look, Enya. Is Clifford even gonna be in this one? Look more careful. This statue. It's not right, is it? Doesn't look like Yeragander at all. Is that so? I thought it was alright. It's not alright. Face needs to be a little thinner in the body. That will do, Yar. It's up to the people of Yerag. Yeragander standing here is the one that they want to worship. You know, there's not much to change on that front. More sighs. Did you hear the girl, Yar? The one with the loud voice? Of course I did. Interesting one. And it makes sense, you know. But even Yeragander can read minds if you don't pray out loud. Yar. People's minds are such complicated things. You can tell what you're thinking if you don't put it into words. You're right. So, will you heed the plea of your humble handmaiden, Saintess? This statue? Nope. Enya. Not even if you beg. Bruh.
I managed to help a little, didn't I?
Oh sweet, we're like halfway-ish already. Back on track. One wants the worst outcome, how wonderful it would be. All was well again. Up. Full house. Straight flush. You little sack of shite. You've been hiding cards, haven't you? Why need to hide cards to beat you? Just sit yourself down like a good boy. Royal flush. God damn it, how'd you pull that one off? Your sleeve, Jack. Eh? My, How'd you catch that? Jack, you cheating bastard. Hey, if you didn't catch me, that's your problem. You want a problem? I'll shove your goddamn head so far up your arse that... Just shuffle already. Alright, shuffling. Sure got some rotten luck getting stuck with you sorry lot for this shift. Doesn't matter who you're on shift with, you're playing cards anyway. And there's only a handful of fellas here who won't try to cheat on you. Go on, have a count. At least there hasn't been much to do today. And say that again. When the old man said he'd take us sightseeing, I didn't believe him for 1 second. Now that it's been a month, I'd say I believe him. It's been good eating and good drinking. It certainly has. Feels like my appetite's gone back to when I just enlisted. What the hell are you screaming out for, Charles? Scared the crap out of me. Bloody hell, I had another nightmare. Dreamt that I got chopped in half by a sarcast sword and all. That'd be something worse. Day before yesterday, I dreamt that I got blown up by some original explosives while out scouting. But now I'd like to shove some explosive into your gob. Well, hurry up already then. A guy nuttier than a freaking vampire out on the battlefield is going to have a few screws loose when off the war front. Well, what can I do? I can't control if I have a nightmare. Just think positive. Last time you said you were being minced, this time you said you were being chopped in two. Maybe it's a good omen or something. Damn it, you're right. Alright, enough moping. Grab a drink and come play some cards. Perfect timing, really? Now that you're up, come take over my spot for a few rounds. Why, is something the matter? Not really. There's a few farmers at the bottom of the mountain that need a hand with their work, so I'm going to help out. Farmers? That family that gives us milk all the time, the Turiels. Oh, I remember them. Your daughter's quite pretty. I see how it is, Lisburn. I'm just helping out. Don't read too much into it. The hell are you lot doing? Everyone within 100 meters could hear you yapping away. Sure have some skills turning the barracks into your gambling parlor. Did you say we were going to go sightseeing from the start though? We're just following orders here. I told you, you can go help out the locals a bit for some goodwill. Let them think we're more than just a bunch of yobs. Have you been yet? Lisburn's going to help out. He's keeping mum. But I can tell that he's thinking of settling down here. Oh. Don't listen to this nutter, boss. I really am just going to there to help out. After all, we came here to... Alright, that's enough out of you. Just get going already. Who died and make your sheep worrywart, huh? If a young lad like yourself really does want to become a family man, I'd say you're still a good egg. Yes, sir. Sure got to think about you, boss. Still working on your veterinary medicine out there. Save it. Lily, the Leoness girl, she gave birth prematurely. Didn't get there in time. All I could do was help with some postpartum care. And then I ran into this one very unlucky chap. Another Victorian. A Victorian? The whole month we've been here, I bet I've seen, if not 1,000 Victorian tourists. 800 at least. Alright, I get it. You love taking a stroll down the street. Deal those cars out already. I'll deal. Charles had a nightmare again, boss. Did he? Let me see. It's fine. No use troubling yourself over it. If you lot died, then who's going to fight for me? Going to fight? Shut your mouth for a second and hold still, alright? Yeah. Well, at least it hasn't gotten worse. Does it still hurt as much as last time? It's been a lot better since we came to Yerag. Spent a lot of money greasing palms just to get this opportunity. You lot aren't feeling any healthier. Does it seem like I wasted all that dosh for nothing? Besides, not like there's anything else to do here except get better. Right about that, sir. The SAR's been no good for a while, but you've already helped me a lot. If I ever lose both my arms, well, at least I can still carry a weapon to battle with my teeth. What use is a soldier with no arms? There's no need to show off. The lads just need to remember that you're here to... Allow me to remind you once more, my lord. You have a duty you are obligated to carry out. Do not fail her grace. This is not a sightseeing trip. Hey, boss? Finally gone senile? Not the same as you simpletons who care nothing for your health. When you've gone senile, I'm still going to be fit as a fiddle. Hey, we might not even get to live that long. Forget it. For the sake of my retirement, this old Fwaji's willing to go all in. What are you talking about? I don't think a hoity-toity lord like you throwing your money around is going to fit in well with the locals, honestly. Nobody's going to turn down a sumptuous banquet. You go on, play your cards. You're not just looking for an excuse to drop a crappy hand? Let me see. 4 jacks. Not great, not terrible. That's pretty good, man. Oh god, I forgot your name. Ha, now that hits the spot. And Siota sent it over especially, so it will be given out at the bonfire banquet the night before the ceremony. What was it called again? Gulo. Harlan Manor Snow Realm Spring, sir. They've been talking about it on television every day, enough times that I've memorized it. It's all just claptrap for the masses. I will say that this drink is exquisite, very robust. Dare say it's the one good thing Enciotis has done. However, hardly holds a candle to our very own aged Paleroche Akavit. We keep drinking this stuff, sir? Counting what we got from the Brown Tails, there's still 3 other drinks to try. Of course we'll keep drinking it. Don't try it for ourselves, then how will we know which is the best? Since the Saintess has bestowed the privilege of organizing the banquet on Clan Paleroche, this is of course one of my duties. Drink is our top priority. I must pick Yerag's best spirits for this banquet. I cannot let the Saintess down. Alright, go. Get the rest of the booze up here for a taste test. Yes, sir. Guards with me. Let's carry up those drinks. Oh, random bandits. General, I have a question. Go ahead. Although the Patriarch did say that this is all preparation for the ceremony just now, isn't this way too much booze? The boys are totally worn out. You're thinking too much. Completing Yeragander's statue is more important than any amount of booze. Ask the men to bear with it for a while longer. When everything is settled, I'll treat you all to a fine meal. Alright then. Paleroches could stand to be a bit more attentive. I didn't think infiltrating them would be this easy. Former Patriarchs already brought Rosalind over. Next, I need to check what exactly Clan Paleroche has up its sleeve. Hello, Mr. Asher? Moreover, all this booze, based off of Arcto's attitude, is it really all for the banquet? Yet another trail to follow. What's with all the lollygagging? Come over here and help out already. Yes, sir. But if the Paleroches truly are keeping some terrible secret, Rosalind must surely be involved as well. Finding her has become a priority. Sussy. I've arrived. Is this your house? These rooms are pretty big. Are you one of those low-key rich guys? You don't look it. Hardly. This is merely some family property. Look here, young lady. This house is built right into the mountain. When you begin your climb tomorrow, you can use the shortcut behind it. Got it. Thanks a lot, Batyushka. I should apologize to you first. But why though? I invited you here out of my own selfish desire. By Yeragander, I should not have hidden this from you. Why are you all serious all of a sudden? I can handle it. Just lay it on me. Oh, child. There is someone I would like you to meet. Master? There's a real big guy yelling for you over there, Batyushka. He your son? He's certainly no son of mine. Give me a moment, young lady. Master. What are you doing back, sir? Am I not allowed back? That's not what I mean. It's just... it's not a great time for you to be here. Great time or not, you're in no place to speak of such things. How's Arctos? Sir Arctos, out with it already. Speak clearly. Yes, sir. Sir Arctos is currently making preparations for the bonfire banquet. Don't just give me the good news. What else? He's personally checking all the drinks for tomorrow. Right now, he's sampling those from the other regions. Rotten boy. Said he would give up drinking last month, and now this? Ridiculous. If he keeps flip-flopping, how is anyone supposed to trust a word out of his mouth? Patriarch is doing this all for the sake of politics. He's fully dedicated to the saints. Ha! Sounds like excuses to me. Ah! Oh, by the way, who's the girl? How rude, Gulo. The young lady is Rosalind, my guest. Welcome, Madam Rosalind. Master, who is Madam Rosalind really? Might just be me, but she looks a bit like Sir Art. Shh! I'm not certain of anything yet. Don't ask too many questions just now. Gulo, bring the young lady inside first, and then, wherever that oaf Arctos is, take her to him. Don't forget to tell your minions to prepare a room and meal for her. Treat her well, or else. Yes, sir. Sorry to keep you waiting. No biggie. You guys finished chatting? What was it you were going to tell me before the big guy came over? Someone you wanted to meet, right? The man that I wish for you to meet is inside the house. Follow this one inside first. Your meeting with this man will make everything clear. Alright. What about you, Batyushka? Not coming with? We will meet again soon, child. Very soon. On the day of the ceremony, yeah? Please, come with me, Madam Rosalind. Alright. Hey, Bratan, your name is Gulo, right? What are you chatting with the old man about? Something you can't tell me? Come on, Bratan. What the hell is Bratan? Slang. Bro. In Russian. Okay. Making an X with his fingers. You really can't say. Yet another X, followed by constant barrages of X's. Fine, I'll stop bothering you about it. Anyway, as soon as I meet this guy, I'll know, right? I'm also real curious as to why you two keep staring at my face. What, is it cause I look like someone, or does someone look like me? Nah, can't be. Way the old man talked about the guy he wants me to meet, it's like... that... it's not... well, no. Alright, calm down. A guy like you couldn't lie your way out of a fin bowl. Well, I'm not lying. You guys were stealing some real strange glances earlier. If you're up to some funny business, it's gonna come down to my fists. Aren't we going inside? Come on already. Ah, Madame Rosalind. Sir Arctos, Master's brought us a guest. Sir? Wow, this is a fine drink. Incredibly fine. Come, finish this glass with me. Is this the guy the old man wanted me to meet? A bearded drunk? Eh? What's this girl babbling about? I'm Arctos, patriarch of the Palerosh clan. How could I possibly get drunk on a sip of wine? Ha! All the drunks say stuff like that. And here I thought, nah, couldn't be. The papa would definitely be way cooler. Father's guest. I won't argue with you. Still, come a bit closer, girl. Let me have a proper look. What the hell are you trying to pull? I feel like your face is sort of familiar. Oh, he finally recognizes. The old man steps inside, disturbing a thick layer of dust. The door barely hangs on his hinges, and the floor creaks with every step. Under his orders, the room has not welcomed a single guest in a very, very long time. No residents and no custodians, this forgotten room has fallen apart with age. Where did I put it? I think it was... Ah, good, here it is. The old man fiddles with the latch of a cabinet in the corner, removing something from within. It's a plain, unadorned rock, every edge painstakingly polished smooth until it was perfectly round. On the rock is carved the blessing of Yeragan. The old man grasps the rock in the palm of his hand. Thank goodness. I kept it, even as I never expected this day to come. Rosalind has grown up well, Tatiana. The old man remembers. That day was also Winter's Day. It was through this very window that he had watched that sad, silent party. He had seen that young, foreign, faultless woman with her anger and disappointment that could light snow aflame leave. He had seen that young, confused child carried in her mother's arms, unable to understand the reason behind her mother's furious face. He had watched them for what felt like centuries. Watched them until their backs faded into the bitter white winds. So many years, and with so much time passed, I had planned to give this to Rosalind. I never expected. Arknights did not want to see you two bear the blame, so I locked this room, told him that he must not speak in your stead. And then it was I, for the sake of Clan Paleroche, who exiled you and yours. If there is anyone to blame, Tatiana, then blame me. Now the Paleroche clan is in Arknights' hands. Yerag too is not as she once was. I pledged to live the rest of my days as a simple devotee, so that as long as I live, I would keep the road ahead clear for Yeragan. If only it had been like this. Must be truly old now, daydreaming like that. By Yeragan. By Yeragan. Back on track. Up. And she can keep hitting those, I guess. If it's even necessary.
Hostile sighted. Over.
I'm listening.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
I'll put you here though.
Don't throw a sacred corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Actually, I want to see.
Now's the time to help everyone out. Now, hearken to the song of the distant.
See if Golden Glow Pride can hit those things. Or prioritize them. She does prioritize them. Prioritizes the ones that are off.
Throw a sacred corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Don't keep me waiting.
Purge your shadow.
May the song seep into your souls. Can't get away from me, please! Volcanic foot.
これで分かったでしょ。
Snowball. Okay, they're kind of fragile.
What in nature should not be disturbed.
What the? Threw a snowball! What kind of Victorian units are these? Oh my god, Victoria. Zoop. Okay, that does quite a decent amount of damage. 2 shot. Sir, it's me, Vice. Come in. What is it? Viscount Harold tasked me with delivering this letter to you. The Viscount? Seems like he really was quite aware of your shadowing him into his barracks on my orders. Blame is mine for getting found out. Will this affect anything, sir? Will not. You may continue. How did he find you? Yes, sir? That afternoon... It's currently 5 in the afternoon, now recording today's situation. Things today are not much different from past recordings. The infected barracks' soldiers regularly perform drills in the mountains nearby. Well, I say drills, but it's mostly them trying to stave off boredom. The infected soldiers, on the other hand, have more freedom of movement. Thanks to this, they get up to all sorts of things. It's a bit of a pain to scratch that. Based on previous investigations, most of them simply drink and get rowdy at the taverns at the foot of the mountain. There are still 4 people keeping watch at the camp. 3 are playing cards while 1 is sleeping. The one who was sleeping woke up, one of the other 3 left. He seemed to be quite happy as he was walking away. If it's to visit the Turiels, I'd say he's taken a fancy to their daughter. These Victorians have been here for nearly a month. Even though I volunteered myself to scout in the first place, the more I watch them, the more I wonder if there's even any point in monitoring. They really do look like they're just here for sightseeing. Alright. Looked like Viscount Harold had returned to camp and started playing cards with the soldiers. He's now nowhere to be seen. You know, a kind-hearted old man like me would call it a pity that you're out here along the mountain, Mr. Vice. Which is why I brought along a drink for you. Whoops. Need to worry, old chap. Watching us every day must be a right chore. I get it though. After all, there's a bunch of foreign troops stationed here. I'd be worried too, and so your Sir Ensiodas can't help but have a little disdain for us Victorians. Go on, take a sip already. It'll warm you up. Sorry, I'm not great with alcohol. Is that so? What a pity. Didn't have much taste for booze either. When I was younger. Felt like I could do just about anything sober. But now I finally understand why drink enchants people so. Please tell me, Lord Viscount, what exactly will you do now that you've found... I was simply hoping you could assist me in a small matter, Mr. Vice. Be a sport and pass this letter along to Ensiodas, if you would. Alright, I'll do that. Not going to ask why. You've already found me out. Couldn't quite hide myself from your keen eyes. Pointing it out to me so bluntly speaks volumes about your attitude in the matter. I'll inform my master about that, alongside this letter. I see a vet. Forgive me, sir. If only I had trained my scouting a bit more. There is not to forgive. No matter what they say, in the end, they are still Victorian soldiers. There is an objective gap between our capabilities and theirs. It is enough that you perform your work at your own pace. Understood. Moreover, it is as he said. He wished to use you to convey this to me as telling about his attitude. You have observed their barracks for nearly a month now. Tell me what you think of them, Vice. Yes, sir. Before the Victorian army even set foot inside Turicum, who had already prepared extensively just in case. But we never actually used any of our contingencies. They rushed in as if tomorrow they would occupy all of Yerak. As we braced for impact, we ended up in this situation. Mostly stay at the foot of the mountain with minimal activity. That Viscount. He deliberately set up camp far from any major towns or cities, so as to minimize disturbances to the locals. Your barracks are split up into camps for the infected and uninfected. They've even put up a notice to inform visitors. According to some intelligence I dug up, he has even ordered his men to help the locals with their daily tasks. How should I put this? He truly respects his men, and he also respects us Yeraks. So I think he's worthy of our respect too. Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked Matterhorn to pass them medicine and supplies. Vice stops speaking, his report complete, but Ensiotis does not respond. The rhythmic sound of Ensiotis' index fingers slowly tapping at the armrest of his chair clearly echoes throughout the room, water slowly but firmly dripping from the eaves. This letter, what did you make of it? Ultimately, they have infringed on our borders in the name of Victoria, and now they have used me as a means to pass you this letter. I believe this was intended as both a rap across the knuckles and a warning. Could it be that after all this, they can't actually contain themselves? You've always been fond of taking the negative tact, Vice. Apologies, sir. No, this is one of your strengths. You are correct. He deliberately sought you out so as to reveal his strength. But at the same time, it is unlikely he would not know that you are my attendant. A man of his position could approach me directly and to inform me of the contents of this letter. But he used you to pass it to me instead. Do you feel like that is etiquette befitting a noble? And it's a very humble gesture. He is a strange man. He represents the will of a Victorian duke, but that does not mean that every chess piece is a willing puppet. Sir, what exactly is the letter regarding? Theodis does not reply, merely placing the piece of paper within the envelope atop the table and sliding it toward Vice. It's an invitation. An invitation for me, alongside our saintess, to take part in a dinner party he's arranged. You and Lady Enya. Surely he doesn't. No, it couldn't be. If he really did sense something amiss, he wouldn't go about in such a friendly manner. Find Matterhorn and ask him to take one of the finest bottles from our distillery's storehouse. Ah, on second thought, Vice? Sir? No need to go to the distillery. Come with me to the Silver Ash wine cellar. I will fetch the drink personally. You mean the old manor's cellar? There may be wine there, but need only do as I ask. He has already revealed his sincerity to us, so it is my turn to do the same. What in Yeragander's name is going on? I'm telling you, we Ursus can drink way more than this any day. Come visit sometime, it'll be my treat. Oh, so they're both knuckleheads. Very well, it's a deal. Drink. Come, drink more. That's some fine wine. No, it's not wine, it's honey. Man, Yerag's own local highland honey. This flavor sure is something else. It's your lucky day because I brought a few bottles of my own on the train. Ah, honey. How very sobering. This flavor is great. Stupendous. I Arktos do decree it, so calm down. Well, girl, why'd you turn all wrinkly? Haha, buddy, you got the wrong guy. I'm over here. Let go, useless son of mine. Let go, I say. Hey, kid. How come you're so strong all of a sudden? Don't tell me you don't like my drinks. Well, that's no good. Wait here. I'll go get the bestest spirits. Just you wait. Hey, buddy. I already told you, you got the wrong guy. You two. Gulo. I'm here, master. What is the meaning of this? Sir had drunk a bit too much, and once he saw Madame Rosalind, he invited her to drink with him. I wasn't able to stop. Arktos, you besotted oaf. When he looked at Rosalind, did he really not come to any realizations? Not exactly. Well, what then? Spit it out already. When he saw Rosalind, Sir said that she looked a bit familiar. But I think he might have been too drunk. We waited here a good while and he didn't say another word about it. Not a peep. And then? Then Madame Rosalind thought of something to lighten the mood. She got out some honey drinks she brought with her and gave some to Sir to try. Then, well, here we are. How did Arktos get this far without learning how to handle honey drunkenness? It's his nature, I'm afraid. I don't think he could handle it, even if he tried. To be honest, he might have inherited it from you, Master. Glare. Huh. What should we do now? What should we do? You're asking me what we should do. Wait until Arctos has sobered up. Once he has a clearer head, even he cannot deny the things that us two have noticed. When I see Rosalind, I see Arctos when he was her age. I remember he didn't have his beard back then. Bah, he was just afraid of not looking reliable enough. It's a ploy. If he had really been reliable back then, it would never have come to this. But Yushka, you're finally here. Who wasn't reliable? What back then? What are you guys talking about? Ah, nothing. Just some reminiscing. Another secret you're keeping. Alright then, keep your secrets. Here, Batyushka, this is for you. I saved you one last bottle of honey. Let's drink. Very well. Is he gonna get drunk too? Oh my goodness. Does it sound like there'll be any trouble for them? Dude. Do they know he's a trilby? Sure looks like a family reunion or something to me. No, I can't rule out the possibility of them exchanging information via code words. Still need to watch them carefully. You, why are you loafing around over there? Ah, Master, a new delivery of drink has just arrived, and I need men to help me bring it all in. You may go, young Gulo. Yes, Master. I'll go on ahead first then. Yes, just go already. Make sure these two don't get up to further trouble. Ah. Brought more drink. Oh, Jesus. Wait, this much? Did you empty the entire cellar or something, my man? People of Yerag are never stingy when treating their guests. After gifting me your honey, it's only natural that I share something of mine. I wouldn't want a girl like you thinking I wasn't generous. Try this one on for size. Since you have such fine taste, I've grabbed the rarest drink in my collection. I wouldn't even bring it out for the banquet tomorrow. 96%. Snow Realm Spring. The years on the label too. Oh, this looks familiar. I think I've seen this brand in the doctor's office. Ah, whatever. Time to drink up. Stuff is great. It's kind of tingle, but sure goes down easy, refreshing, yet not pungent. Yep, very fine. You sound just like one of those fancy sommeliers. At the time, it was awful hard to get this drink. I had to grease a few palms and hide them behind my father's back to get my hands on this batch. Keep it a secret. What, did your dad not let you drink or something? No, nothing of the sort. Husband of Yerag have been drinking since we were in diapers, unlike those Victorians who fall over after a single drop. Ah, but this, back then, was considered taboo, especially for us Paleroches. Those times are long gone. Things have changed. Bah, he's just talking about it now. Come, have a sip. Whoa. This bottle might even be better than the last. If it wasn't for the fact that we were such kindred spirits, I wouldn't give it to you, even if you beat me to death over it. Gotta sample it nice and slow. Real slow. Look, you got it wrong again, boss. I'm over here. But there's a pillar. Give it a try. Hey, why is this sour? Sour? How dare you? This really is sour, but why? Aged well at first, but you have to take into account how it was stored. Our storage methods back then were not as sophisticated as today, and after so long, there would always be a batch or two that went bad. Went bad? Planned to give this out at the wedding reception and asked that everyone drink their fill. I thought I might share a glass of this with her. Oh? You're drunk, Arcos. That's enough for now. Not drunk. I'm not. Come on, give me that bottle. Girl takes a slightly sour aged spirit from Arctos' hand. turns up her head and without the slightest bit of hesitation raises the bottle and pours the liquid straight down her throat, taking in its varied astringent notes. Ha! That's that problem solved. It was a little off, but overall still a pretty good drink. If you want my expert opinion, I'd say you could really grow to love that aftertaste. Young lady, you gone mad? Quick, somebody call a doctor. I'm good. You're good? It had long since gone bad and you still drank it. Haven't you ever heard of food poisoning? I'm fine, really. I've eaten rotten bread and drank foul water out of the gutter before. Compared to that, what's this drink gonna do to me? Huh? Out of the gutter? Why would you even do such things, girl? I'd rather not talk about those times right now. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is, I might not really get what the whole deal is here, but I can feel it out. You said this drink was pretty important, right, boss? I'll take that as a yes. Something as rare as that getting spilled away is just because it's gone a little off sure would be sad, don't you think? Listen. Oh, come on, don't give me that face. It would work for you if you were more handsome, but you'd have to lose the beard first. Hey, why aren't we drinking? Whatever boozy treasures are left, serve them up. Today, the three of us were drinking until we drop. These people. You're sure? I'm sure. This might be an issue. You know, lad, you usually come full of ideas, but you're right mute here. Can't blame me for that one, boss. A lord like you suddenly wants to throw a banquet, spring out the space where it took our men no small amount of effort. Simply for hosting two foreign dignitaries, although it's still a bit off for that purpose. I understand. We've invited a chef from a local restaurant to come and cook. Thanks to us and the locals being so buddy-buddy, we've also managed to get some top quality ingredients to go with. We're still stumped on drinks though. These 3 bottles of Snow Realm Spring 1095 were the best we could get from hereabouts. This one, mouthfeel is pleasant enough and the aroma is suitably complex. However, the layering is a little bit weak and this acridity is somewhat unbalanced. It'd be fine to offer to someone the same rank as me, but for our guests at this banquet, it's far from appropriate. Only at times like these that your nobility shows, my lord. Well, I do have to work rather hard for it. Enough already. We all know you're just a boozer who gave yourself the excuse that you're handling the lords and ladies. Alright, enough lip out of you. Go back and help out or something. I'll think over everything else that's left. Boss, we've been here a whole month, and we've seen that the Yerags really love their Saintess and this Enciodas guy too. And now you keep saying that we're just here as tourists. What is it you think I'm up to? If I really want to do something, I would tell you to get that amber sorted before all this. That's what you said, sure, but don't expect the boys to come save your hide if something comes up. Oh, don't be such a worrywart. It's bad luck. If I had known sooner, I would have asked the missus to pack that rare red wine we've got in the house. Oh, hello. Why ever are you sighing, my lord? Sir Enciodas. Well, you caught me in something of a pickle. I'm the one organizing this banquet, but I can't quite find a drink fit for 2 illustrious guests such as you. While worrying over that, I recall the fine vintage in my collection back home. It gave me a twinge of homesickness. I'm afraid I don't know where exactly you are a Viscount. County Barra. If I recall correctly, County Barra is not far from Toron. Indeed, they tend to follow the same trails, have done so for quite a bit while now. If that is the case, then you and I were fated to meet Lord Viscount. Lived in Toron for a time. That's right. Feel like we might have met at some banquet or the other back in the day. If only we had recalled this forgotten connection to ours sooner, Sir Enciodas, we wouldn't have had to be at each other's throats. Indeed. If I had known that you were such an interesting man, I think we would have made fast friends, my lord. I've met with many a noble here in Yerag, and I believe that you might be the first to get homesick at the thought of some wine. Would it be remiss for me to assume that my lord is a family man? my daughter heard those words, she most likely died from laughter. In her eyes, I'm the most worthless father across all the lands. Relations always have a different view of things to outsiders. You're right, every family has its own issues. I'm afraid that I have no solution to your longing for County Bare, but I do have the means to make you feel at home here. Oh. Oh, the chef. My lord, please accept this as a token of my master's regard. Okay, not Chef. This is Snow Realm Spring 1072. I had heard that other than the Snow Realm Spring batch that started distilling in the 90s, there were even rarer bottles from a batch from the 70s. You're saying this is the real deal? Yerag's first distillery was established under my father's auspice, but after his passing in an unfortunate accident, its output too essentially stopped. I revived it after the founding of Carland Trade. Thanks to our outdated aging techniques, most of the stuff from the 70s is completely undrinkable these days, but a few bottles from that era still survives. They were labeled as 1070s. What few existed were kept in the Silver Ash clan's cellars. What you see before you is from that collection. Wow, it's from that hint of fragrance coming from the mouth of that bottle. I can already tell that it'll drive Victoria's greatest sommeliers wild. This is a mighty fine drink. If I drank any of this, forget about feeling at home. I'd want to stay in Kierag for another 3 years. That is ever your desire, then of course, we will welcome you with open arms. Not scared of a Victorian soldier, Sir Inciodes? If every Victorian soldier is as reasonable a man as you, what have I to fear? I'm afraid you might have some misunderstandings about me, good sir. Then it is natural for me to wish to clear upon those misunderstandings. Come, let us sit and discuss them. Ah well, the Saintess hasn't arrived yet, so should we really be sitting? The great Saintess is quite occupied with various affairs at the moment. There is no need to trouble her over this. It is as he says, were I not here, there would be nothing wrong with the two of you sitting down to a chat. It would have to clear my approval in the end anyhow. Is that not right, Sir Inciodes? Whoopsie. Great Saintess, I'm honored that you have deigned to grace this banquet with your presence. It has been quite some time since you first set foot in Kierag, Lord Viscount. In that time, I heard of the goodwill that you have shown Yerag. I plans myself to reach out to you for our own little chat. Today is as good an opportunity as any other. It's been a while, Saintess. Sir Inciodes, still have not answered my question. The Saintess is correct. It's just that you're the spiritual leader of all Yerag's people after all. Every day you must hear the hopes and prayers of supplicants and keep their faith in Yeragander in their hearts. Nowadays, all the nations of Terra have heard tell of her, and one by one they set their eyes on her. This too is yet another matter that occupies your attention. There is no need for you to personally attend to the mundane matters of the nation. Tell a good joke, Sir Inciodes. The reason why Yeragander attracts more and more attention from the outside world is in fact because we take note of our people's hopes and prayers. That we work towards a better life for all of them. That being the case means that there is no such thing as a mundane matter of the nation. It need only be a matter of concern to the people to be a matter of concern to me. I am sure that you would understand this simple reasoning of mine, right, Sir Inciodes? I understand this point. As a good friend of mine once counseled me, whether in family matters or matters of state, if you try to grasp everything at play, it will oftentimes not go as you plan. And as a good friend once counseled me, whether in family matters or matters of state, even if you cannot attend to everything personally, you must see things through your own eyes and do things with your own hands at least once. Do you hold family matters in your heart, or Sir Inciodes, or matters of state? What is it that you wish to see, Great Saintess? What is it that you wish to do? Ah, Great Saintess. Just before you arrived, Sir Inciodes gifted me a bottle of liquor. Oh. Snow Realm Spring 1072. Drink so fine, its only flaw is that it will upstage the main dish. This is my gift to you. Are you afraid that it might steal your thunder as our host? Hardly, hardly. While I am the host, I can't really call myself the lord of this place, can I? would say that the Saintess herself would be considered the star of the evening. Seems I have overstepped my bounds. If I may, Saintess, I have a proposal. Go ahead. I think we should use this bottle of 1072 as the drink for tonight's meal. What do you think? What say you, Sir Ensiodes? 1072, when our father placed those bottles into our cellar, he believed that Yerag Spring was just around the corner. Even after waiting for more than 20 years, our spring has still not yet truly arrived. Now, if this bottle were a signal for the opportunity before us, that would truly be a wonderful thing. Eloquent as ever, Sir Ensiodes. Now that matter is settled, here? Yes, Saintess? Take this bottle to the kitchen, if you would. At once, Saintess. Is that to your satisfaction, my lord? Well, since our two guests of honor have arrived, let's get this banquet started. Please, have a seat.
Phew.
Sweet.
I've managed to live up to the reputation of this uniform once more.
It's more. Continue, huh? 62 Mountain Railway. Facing the problem directly means dealing with surprises that pop up. Steep and winding uphill slope. Sorry, node. I'm back. Why slippery? Lisburn, what are you standing around for? Nothing. Oh yeah, I remember now. Old Turiel's daughter was cooking in the back kitchens. You wanted some excuse to slip on over. Look at you, acting like you're doing us a great service. You used to work as a chef in a nearby restaurant, so it makes plenty of sense to bring her on board. Whatever. More importantly, why is the food not ready yet? Hey boss, how come the food hasn't been served yet? Sorry about that. Main reason is that we're a bit overloaded right now. Even though we've upped the kitchen staff, still not enough to handle the workload. In that case, I don't mind lending a hand. There's no need. Oh hello, what are you doing here? Who are you? I'm chief mate to the Saintess, Yar. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Ha! Just a bunch of lowly soldiers. No need for the formalities. Leah. Yes, madame? Split the accompanying servants into teams and have them take turns helping in the kitchen. Make sure the banquet proceeds smoothly. Understood. But we could possibly have you... There's no need to worry, sir. Though this banquet is hosted by the Lord Viscount, this land is still Yerag. You are all esteemed guests in the eyes of the Saintess. As the Lord Viscount was gracious enough to extend an invitation to the Saintess, it is only natural that we servants lend our assistance as well. Additionally, pardon me if this may sound offensive, but it would be out of place for those whose hands wield weapons to carry plates. Calm down, Lisburn. The maid's right. Probably end up breaking a whole bunch of crockery if you try to help. I know. Oops. But if there's any physical labor that needs doing, you just give us a holler, alright? Come to think of it, the kitchen could use some extra hands to help them carry some groceries. I'm not sure if I'm on my way. What a simp. Thanks, madame. My pleasure. Now that things are settled here, I won't further disturb your enjoyment of the banquet. I'm back. Leah, I have one more favor to ask. Let me see if the kitchen has these items. If they do, I'd like them to make one additional dish. I'd like fruit and cheese wrap. Pulling out the old home cooking? But the Saintess normally doesn't touch that stuff. Now, just listen to me. Hello. What are these casual... Caroline trained employees seem to be arriving one after... Oh yeah, it was Scarlet. I thought it was Kaz. That's right. The Viscount invited not only the Saintess and Master Ensiodes, but also the elders of the Vineberry Court as well as the employees of Carland Trade. It's extravagant as one would expect of a Victorian Viscount. The man's not all showy either. He even invited Turiels, head chief of the Bird and Peak Hotel. His foul temper isn't something that can be bought with money. Goes to show how well they've gotten on with our people during the month they've been in Yera. Oh, there it is. Chug chug. Nope, still Carland. Rap. Not bad, not bad. You mountain folk sure know how to hold your booze. You still can't outdrink me. Who's up next? Ugh, those men can get sloshed, even in a place like this? Not to mention, quite a few have already ended up under the table. Yar, what should we do? Well, getting on well is certainly a wonderful thing, but getting on too well can be problematic. This sort of thing, however, ends up being a headache for certain other people. Drumroll? I almost forgot you. Gnosis, the Chagata are in position. I have them patrolling the front and rear entrances to prevent anyone from sneaking inside the venue. No need to be nervous. Valet, send one team to go help in the kitchen. Understood. Here for a drink? Be there, that is. This is some crazy strong stuff. We seriously doing this? As I said, up to you. Ha! Got me. You got guts. I'll give you that. Cheers. Another glass. On it. You're not bad. You have a hangover remedy? Leah? Right here. Good. Huh? Director? Enjoy your nap? Yes. That one soldier with a stomach of iron. You managed to drink him under the table? Yep. It's crazy. Lay off the alcohol for the rest of the day. Go rest. Thank you very much. I'll be surprised. I didn't expect Harlan Trade CTO to be such a good drinker. I can hardly tell from your face that you just downed 2 bottles of strong liquor. Just some useless tricks I picked up when I was younger. Did you frequently attend such occasions in your youth? Don't worry about it. The banquet will start soon and I'll have Harlan Trade's employees help move things along. You're not going to join in the conversation, Master Genosis? Not at the moment. It's their time now. You two. Why are you so taciturn today, Sir Enceotis? There's something on your mind, or has some come to the banquet soured your mood? Your usual quips and retorts are nowhere to be heard today. I appreciate the Saintess's concern, but it's simply that sitting at the same table as the Saintess is a terrifying affair, and I can only hold my tongue in her presence. I see. I did not think Sir Enceotis the pious type, but I stand corrected. I dare not speak out of line. Oh? There are things in this world that even Sir Enceotis dares not do? It's the fondue. How nice the weather is today. Perfect way to be holding a banquet, wouldn't you say? Why don't you two go? Given the Saintess high praise, there are naturally many things I am afraid of. I won't prattle on with the details, but take the ceremony for Yeragander's statue the day after tomorrow. Such an important occasion, all of Harlan Trade must come together as one, without a single misstep. That being the case, I would recommend you be thorough and circumspect as well, Sir Enceotis. Completion of Yeragander's statue is of utmost importance to Hierag. Not to mention, we are in the presence of our Victorian guests, who are eager to congratulate us. There is no such thing as too much caution. It is as you say. Saintess is well versed in all things divine. The multitude of preparations made for the ceremony are impeccable and well thought out. In all respects, a true blessing upon Yera. As for all other affairs, please rest assured that Harlan Trade will take care of the Vinebear Court's concerns. Now then, it's certainly reassuring to see the two of you so young and promising. As a reminder, we're not only here to celebrate, but also to discuss a collaboration. Seeing as how you're eloquent as ever, you seem to have no shortage of confidence. You've been quite busy making a name for yourself, Sir Enceotis. Though I rarely go down the mountain, news of Harlan Trade's exploits are regularly reaching my ears. But please do not forget this, Sir Enceotis. For thousands of years, Yerag has relied on hard work and pragmatism from generation to generation to develop our homeland to what it is today. Not utilitarianism and reckless adventurism. Silver Ashes will never forget Yeragander's admonition of her people. However, the Saintess must also understand that along with the people of Yerag's hard work and pragmatism is an indomitable adventuring spirit and a desire to ascend the highest summits. Perhaps a little bit of this spirit is also what we need when it comes to dealing with external development. Adventurism. Interesting choice. I only hope that your enthusiasm does not lead you headfirst into danger. The young truly are so full of energy. The Saintess is correct. Sometimes stability is, in fact, necessary. I invited the two of you here because I wanted to. I'm truly touched by the Saintess' concern. Please rest assured that I will handle this matter and not betray your expectations. All things in Yerag must inevitably answer to Yeragander's will. Without sufficient faith, it is not true that I would struggle to take even a single step. You're just as awful as you ever were. Ditto. Yeah, you two, if you have a disagreement, talk it through like adults. Don't go and ruin the peace. Let's move on and discuss our cooperation. Nope. Since Theotis, your brain is as hard and stubborn as the purest originum ice crystal. Saintess remains unmoving and speaks bluntly for the first time in a long while. I can't hold a candle to you in that regard. But it seems that even after all these years, our great Sir Theotis still has not learned to retain his capital. To what does the great Saintess refer? Have your old habits not flared up again? Taking on every bit of risk with no regard for the consequences? The greater the risk, the greater the reward. I hope you won't regret your choices later on down the road. Nobody's going to sneak money under your pillow today. Indeed, that won't be happening again. No longer will I be woken by the jingling of coins or have to buy candies and snacks on margin and pay back thrice the amount. I never asked you to pay me back. Please, you two. Just one moment, please, your lordship. So, pet. Fine, I suppose I'll drink to myself for now. Holy Saintess, Sir Theotis, I have no intention of involving myself in your private affairs. But if the Saintess has her own thoughts about Yerag's present situation, then reciprocating the Duke's offer may be the perfect option for you. What do you mean? Holy Saintess, might I tell you what I have found most impressive about Yerag? Please do. I recall the time I paid a medical call to a herdsman. Leonis was his name. A young beast in his herd had gotten lost while grazing. I offered to help him search for it, but he declined and told me not to worry. He had me wait until sundown and left to have supper. So I waited. After finishing the treatment, I set up a cooking pot over the grass with him. He lit the pot and he found a good piece of cheese. You should have heard the sizzling sound it made when he threw it in. Sitting to the side on a short bench, still thinking about the young beast, I heard a high-pitched cry in the distance. This might be something you see all the time in Yerag, but for me, when I saw that young beast returning to the pasture at sunset, the way it found its way back to its mother's side, the two nuzzling against each other, I felt in the moment was something I don't know how to describe. All the Onis told me that bird and beasts recognize the scent of their kin, especially foals, which are particularly sensitive to their mother's scent. Even if they get lost, they'll always find their way back by following their mother's scent. That blood bond reminds me of the way the people of Yerag view their land. It reminds me of the way Sir Theotis gave up Victoria in all her glory to return to Yerag. I see your lordship speaks very highly of Sir Theotis. It is true that he has made many achievements thus far, but if you are comparing him to a young burdened beast returning to his homeland thanks to his ties with his mother by the name of Yerag, I find that joke quite droll. It is indeed thanks to Sir Theotis' longing for his homeland that House Castor decided to fund Carlan trade. Moreover, the Duke believed that since Sir Theotis greatly treasured the Yerag blood flowing in his veins, he likewise would not come to despise the other half of his blood, the Castor bloodline. Holy Saintess, as I have previously stated, I am not here to stoke conflict. At the inception of Carlan trade, it was Castor who extended a helping hand to Sir Theotis. And now that Sir Theotis has proven his worth, the Duke believes that it is time to collect a bit of interest. He fears that a few pieces of candy will no longer be sufficient, Sir Theotis. It's not so complicated, really. The Duke wants is simply a show of sincerity. Your Grace wishes to see this goodwill from Sir Theotis, from Carlan trade, and ultimately from Yerag itself. A A show of sincerity towards the Duke of Castor and towards Victoria. So long as this sincerity exists, then our future cooperation will only become more intimate. And if we fail to express such sincerity, that's what the soldiers are for. Harold puts down his tableware, then walks over to the window and opens it. Cold wind laced with snow and ice instantly pours into the room. Even the burning stove is helpless to resist the chill. He quickly closes the window once more. My apologies. The saintess' question was so incisive, I found myself wanting a breath of fresh air. After staying in this warm room for so long, I had forgotten how cold it was outside, you see. That being the case, your lordship could have simply entertained Sir Ensiodes at this banquet. Why is my presence necessary? Well, you see, I've been eating and drinking remarkably well here. During my morning constitutional, my blood pressure has gone down even as my blood sugar was up at that. I wouldn't mind staying here for another year or so. But, you see, I find the Duke's incessant nagging quite bothersome. Nowadays, Carlan trade has become a pillar of Yerag, and the kinship between the great saintess and Sir Ensiodes runs deep. Simply wanted to provide an opportunity for the two of you to sit down and talk things over. I would like you to help me convince Sir Ensiodes. I appreciate your lordship's candor. However, everything that has a beginning must also have an end. It is true that Yerag owes much of its current standing to Carlan trade, but if I, as the saintess, were to say that I know nothing of this, it would simply be avoiding responsibility. If you accept that I am the leader of this nation, then it must follow that I am also responsible for its current condition. I cannot come up here and confidently proclaim that the ways of the past were wrong. Sir Ensiodes always boasts about how he was the one who chose Yerag's current path. However, to this day, everything in Yerag is the result of decisions that we have collectively made as a people, of which I am but one member. Sir Ensiodes himself has no right to rebuke Yerag as she is today. And the same is true for me. See now. Seems I really ought to try more of Yerag's food while I still have the appetite. Please, come with me, both of you. Classic room. Once again, I must thank you for your hospitality today, my lord. I hope my choice of dishes will suit both your tastes. They are traditional Yerag dishes that I specifically requested Chef Turiel's prepare. Wow, cheese wrap looks positively splendid. Cheese wraps? And there are even fruit chunks inside. Truly a traditional household dish. Dig in, my friends, don't be shy. After you, Sir Ensiodes. Very well, if you insist. That smell again. You still remember it? Of course. Genosis should be here. Where is he? Sir, there were these Victorian soldiers earlier. Soldiers? All makes sense now. It would be unbefitting of the saintess to personally appear before Victorian soldiers, no? Do as you will. Don't worry about me. Now then, I shall not take up any more of your time, holy saintress. So, saintess. Really is the same smell. Ah. At least a bit of silver lining is that she'll be ashes can't accuse me of doing nothing. Done what needed doing and the ceremony is about to begin. I suppose it's time to head back. Oh right, can't forget to pick up souvenirs for the wife and daughter. And also... oh boy. Alas, it would be remiss of me to leave any regrets behind on this trip. Ah, there you are, Madame Deegan-Brescher. See, you found yourself a lovely spot. Clean and... Hey now, don't go. You want an audience? Go talk to Ensiodes or Genosis. It'll have nothing to do with your little games. Come now, that's no way to be talking. With all this delicious food and drink in front of you, would it really kill you to exchange a few pleasantries? For example, shall we toast? Nein danke. No thanks. Oh, are you a woman who can't handle her drink? I'm much better at handling men who try to ply me with drink. Shall I prove it to you? Haha, No need, I'll take your word for it. Alright, Lily's in fine shape now thanks to your timely handling of the matter. I've already arranged for follow-up care and her little ones are in good health as well. Leona said to leave one for you to name. Glad things worked out. Now I'll pass on that last part, don't have much of a naming sense. Aha! In that case, why not let me do it for you? Never fear, naming is a bit of a science in Victoria. I happen to have a bit of expertise on the field. The little one is a girl, so my suggestion would be to name her Olivia Turnbottom Michelle Craigavon. Oh god. I put together my last name, my wife's maiden name, and my grandmother's first name, making her the same as my daughter's. I've changed my mind, her name is Delore. But I wasn't finished yet, Madame Deegan-Brescher. Her name is Delore, but Olivia Delore. Alright. Delore, it's also a fine name for a girl. Healthy and strong, right? Even though I still think Olivia Turnbottom Michelle Craigavon is a bit more charming. Nevertheless, I think Leonis will be quite fond of the name, fitting as it is for a Kiara girl. Madame Deegan-Brescher, I also have another favor to ask of you. Presumptuous as it may be, please take a look at this. I'm afraid I'll be leaving empty-handed on this business trip. I would at least like to leave a little memento for myself as a personal note. As I said back at the station, I'm a huge fan of yours, see? Would you be willing to give me your autograph? You don't seem like the type to obsess over night sports. You think too highly of me, vulgar man that I am. Far be it for me to avoid vulgar pleasures. Though the arena is certainly different from the battlefield, the victors all have something that elevates them above the crowd. It certainly is a fine pastime. I hope you take no offense to me saying that, as none is intended. That much is true. You say that, but you still refuse to give this poor old man your autograph, even as he's holding this card out. I've treasured this trading card for a long time, you know? It was a limited release from the first time you won the major. Never released another card. It's a darn shame that I can't seem to win your favor no matter what. That aside, when it comes to naming, there is something I've been curious about. I would appreciate if you could shed some light on the matter. Of course, you don't have to answer if you find it offensive. Deegan-Brescher, is that your real name? Certainly brave to ask, Craigavon. I'm a man of few talents, but courage is something I do carry. What if it is? Just consider it scratching the itchy curiosity of your fans, madame. After all, every angle of your being has been under the spotlight since the first time you won the major. The origins of the Black Knight and where her path ultimately led her. Countless eyes have been following you. Which brings me to my next question, Madame Deegan-Brescher. Is your contact with Carland Trade about to expire? I do wonder if you'd spare me the honor of inviting you to be a guest of Victoria. No doubt, the Duke would be more than glad to welcome your arrival, and perhaps would even be able to discuss new horizons of cooperation. Aha! Is that all you wanted to ask? That's all you're here for. I've heard you out. Now, if you'd leave me in peace. I've spent a decade in Yerak. I'm one of her people, and I plan to live out my days here. Good enough for you? Ah, yes. That's exactly what I want to hear. I had my own speculations about the answer, but I must admit, it was quite moving to hear it in your own words. Why, you didn't even try to dress it up with more local flair. True, I suppose you're dressed with a bit of color. Where'd you get the fur collar? Ah, this is from a souvenir shop I'm rather partial to. It's quite warm. Alright. It's getting late and the banquet should be drawing to an end soon, so I won't pester you any longer. Though I wasn't fortunate enough to win your signature, I do want to say one thing. I enjoyed our chat very much, madame. Let's watch your steps, sir, in Siotis. Siotis, I brought the car. Thank you, uncle. Are you returning to the mansion? Back to the office. In Siotis? What he said, there are still some chores I need to take care of. Long time no see, Uncle Chester. Saintus. Just call me by name on these occasions. Enya, I'm so glad to see you safe and sound. Feeling is mutual. I'm relieved that you're in good health. Now then, I shall take my leave, Holy Saintess, Sir Insiotis. Very well. My lord? Yes, Holy Saintess? All else aside, I hope you have a wonderful time in Yera. Thank you for your kind words. PR. Yes, Saintess? Please have the maids clean the mess. Oh, there's no need for that. Good soldiers not only helped clean everything up, but even took away the leftover food. Said they were going to bring it to the infected soldiers who weren't able to attend the banquet. This Viscount actually seems quite respectable. It feels as if he's playing the villain. Though I trust that's something certain Siotis here can relate to. You flatter me, Saintess. It's getting dark. Be careful on your way back. You too. Saintess. Did you need something else? In the name of Yeragander, Yarak has arrived where she is today despite the gulf between us. What would Yeragander think were she to look down upon her land today? Would she condemn us? Are you getting cold feet? Of course not. The miracle 3 years ago will forever be engraved in the hearts of all Yera. Even I must admit that Yeragander indeed is the bedrock of this land. We are all but children playing atop her body. If so, that question isn't for me to answer. Perhaps it's not for her to answer either. Oh, hello. Nifty. Alright, we're back. I can go the rest of the way myself. Oh, really? It was just a minor miscalculation. Hold on, I need a moment. Certainly. No, not at the main door. Head around the side. What's the problem? Worried someone might see you? Someone might be working overtime. Would be working overtime at this hour. Me. And you too, probably. Are you complaining that I haven't given you enough overtime pay? Alright, Genosis, sit down already. Nobody will see the drunken and indecent behavior of the CTO. If you ask me, you're holding your own image to too high a standard. You're a lot more talkative after a few drinks than Siotis. If anything, you owe Degenbrecher more overtime pay. Probably. He actually owes me a few lives. Too lazy to keep count. Two leaders of Karlan trade squatting in the lobby of the company headquarters in the middle of the night to discuss unpaid wages. Genosis is fighting on your behalf. Did the booze melt his brain? It's not like I got sloshed for your sake. Degenbrecher looks over at Ensiotis, who only gives a shrug. An embarrassment. Degenbrecher hands a canteen of water she brought over to Ensiotis, and the latter naturally reaches out to accept it. The last decade has seen countless such moments. Do you still remember Walden's? Who? First time you had to carry me and Genosis back. Oh, that banquet. Yes. Where Genosis got pissed drunk and you didn't, yet you were worse for wear because of it. Look at him now. His liver is clearly a lot tougher these days. At least he's not passing out all over the place. You sure this one's still conscious? Before you two start bad-mouthing me to my face. You bring me some hangover remedy? The man slumped over on the steps does not lift his head, merely stretching his hand out towards his ill-spirited friend. Degenbrecher raises her eyebrows and takes a pack of pills out of her pocket and places them in Genosis' hand. Watches him open up the blister pack with practiced motions and swallow the contents along with a big gulp of water. After a while, she lets out a sigh of relief. That's a bit better. But this doesn't seem to be the same medicine I took before. It's not the hangover cure. It's a poison I made. Siotis put me up to it. Yes, quite right. If that's so, then why am I not dead yet? It seems like your poison is very effective. How dull, are you two not tired of this routine yet? I thought it was pretty funny. It was more fun back when you actually believed it and tried to make yourself vomit. That was years ago. But that was a different pill, wasn't it? Didn't look the same as the previous one. Riley sent it. He often goes drinking with the Victorians and says this one works better. See all this? It seems that Stegenbrecher has become the most popular of us three among the people of Yerag. Notice the promotional pictures of the Black Knight hanging off the Burden Beast billboards by the station? Hand-drawn too. Is that a problem? Of course not. I've become increasingly busy in recent years and have neglected many things. Once the situation calms a bit, Genosis and I really need to start going out more often. That's for sure. If you don't show your face in public every once in a while, people will start to worry about your private life. One popular line of speculation is that you've thrown yourself into work as you've been heartbroken over certain things. There are quite a few variations too. Want me to give you the rundown? Blog. I pray you don't choke to death laughing and vomiting at the same time, Genosis. If you could laugh like that all the time, our employees wouldn't be so afraid of you. Don't worry, before I croak, I'll make sure to puke all over your shoes. So, how did your discussion today go? Reach any agreements? When it comes to matters concerning Yerag, there aren't actually that many differences between me and the Saints. What about between you and the girl named Enya? The only problems worth talking about are those that can be resolved. If I had to do things over again, I'd make the same decision every time, and she'd still never feel good about it. We all know that deep down. Say what you will, but you'll never tell that to her face. Not much different, Genosis. You're two peas in a pod. Never saying what needs to be said to the people who need to hear it. Whoops. Also, you should be playing dead right about now. Lights of the office still shine bright in the night. The heating in the main hall is shut off and silence spreads freely throughout the room, along with the cold. A moment later, the silence is broken by the sound of Genosis retching. Stegenbrecher, I need another pill. My head hurts. And a couple for me too. I might be a bit tipsy. Both men stretch out their hands toward Stegenbrecher at the same time. That unflappable attitude that someone there knows the truth makes Stegenbrecher tingle with irritation for some reason. There are still many questions that cannot be answered. But at least here, right in this moment, there's no need to show off, no need for pretense. Stegenbrecher heeds her own will and slaps each of the two hands in turn. Yeah. Oh? Stand up. Go home already if you're drunk. Don't squat here. There's a lot of work to be done tomorrow. Now go. Swat them away. Okay, we continue. Press 5, train hopping. We must all settle our scores sooner or later. Hello, the hell is a flint? Immediately ignite an emergency heater. Makes sense? It is a flint. Music? Right, I still don't know. Ugh. What happened? What's with all the empty bottles on the floor? Odd. Why was I even sleeping here? Rosalind, you're a good kid. Arknights, you disgrace. Dad? Did you wake me up for? Can an old man nap in peace? No, hold on, Dad? When did you get home? Why did you let me know you were coming? What happened yesterday? How did we end up sleeping on the floor? Quit your yapping, it's giving me a headache. Sir, Master. So glad you're both finally awake. Gulo. What happened here? Two of you got drunk and didn't want to stop drinking, and our efforts to convince you to return to your rooms to sleep were in vain. Could only feed 2 more batches of firewood to the furnace so it wouldn't get too cold in here. Sir, do you not remember what happened yesterday? Wait, let me think. Yesterday. I remember. I was to prepare for the banquet to celebrate the completion of Yeragander's statue. Saintas asked me to select the best drinks Yerag has to offer, so I was tasting them one by one. Then after that, I don't remember much. Of course you don't. You were so drunk you couldn't tell people apart. You even tried to toast to a pillar while hugging. At your age, what an embarrassment. Enough that. Try not to wing it for the Saintest, for Yerag. Gulo's still here so he could ease up on the scolding before I lose any more respect. I always thought your respect is something you earn on your own, so why ask me to leave any for you? Forget it. I'll bicker with you no longer. Gulo, where's Rosalind? She went up the mountain first thing in the morning, Master. What? She woke up early while the both of you were still sleeping and she said to let you sleep a while longer. I thought the same, so I didn't wake you. I guess it's fine for her to just leave like that. Perhaps this was Yeragander's plan for the Palerosians. They met, they didn't realize, so I guess this means it was just not meant to be. Indeed. What are you riddling about now, Dad? I vaguely remember a young girl coming here yesterday. I did drink too much. I can't remember what she looked like. See, her name was Rosalind. Arctos, come here. I should not hide this from you. Same as you made your own choice back then. What should be done next is ultimately up to you. Music died. Just blabber? By Yeragander. 3 generations really drank the night away. Even dragged me in with the other guards too. Ugh. It's been a long time since I drank so much. And I didn't get any business done at all. Yep. Since going roundabout didn't work, let's just go head on. Judging from the direction, Rosalind probably went up the mountain. Up with that? Ooh, this is one of those snowy mountains. It's even more spectacular up close. Yerag's mountains sure are impressive. The hell is that? Ugh, I'm a little dizzy. Really went overboard on the drinks last night. If those guys are awake yet, why didn't the doctor tell me how enthusiastic Yerag people can be? I should give them something as thanks when I get down the mountain later. Sheesh, it's freezing. The wind's pretty painful. If I remember right, you're supposed to climb up this mountain on your own to prove your fit to Yeragander? It's really tall. I didn't notice that before. Is that supposed to be hair? What the? I guess it was? That was weird. But since I'm already here, I might as well try. I guess it's a strand of hair. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Is it Mr. Trilby? What? Didn't see that coming at all. The purest air from up in the mountains? Sounds pretty good to me. Do you take cards here? Alright, then give me 2 boxes. Send them to the Burden Peak Hotel room 606. Got it. Whoa, Zofia, you're buying even more stuff. Did you buy 4 boxes of mountain spring water yesterday? Are we going to bring it all back? Don't be silly, since we have to bring them home ourselves. I'll send the boxes to Muina and Margaret. Probably haven't even bought enough yet. Yerag's air and water are plenty impressive. The Black Knight came here a good long while ago, so she should be living pretty well now. Alright, enough of that. I hear you have to climb Yerag's mountain yourself as a show of devotion. Come on, let's get climbing. They do mention as much in the travel brochure. Let's see who can reach the summit first, Zofia. Well, that was absolutely unexpected. Riley, why didn't you tell them we had a cable car that goes up the mountain? Oh ho ho, the tourists have their own ideas. Who am I to tell them otherwise? Fair enough. Seems like tourists are the only ones who like to climb these days. They're right though. Come, let's go take the cable car. Really? Won't Yeragander see it as a lack of faith? Nonsense. Yeragander granted us this convenience because she loves her people. Insisting on climbing would show a lack of faith in Yeragander. Huh? What do you mean, huh? We're all Yeragander's children. As long as you respect her and keep her in your heart, she'll protect us all. can actually ride a cable car up the mountain? Why are tourist spots the same everywhere? I'd better follow the locals. Even though I don't know what it means to have faith in Yaragander at all. But Yaragander must be protecting Yarag, judging by how things are going. Hey, old man in front. Can you tell me where to get cable car tickets? Thanks for pointing the way. Nice. Sir, please hold on. Who are you? What's with the getup? I'm a reporter from Victoria, you see. Don't praise the Yaragander statue, but surely building it must have been a waste of resources. I'm currently collecting some. Get lost. My son who works in the statue sends me money every month and even calls me to tell me how good work is over there. You foreigners are just salty about how wonderful our Yarag is. Then why hasn't he returned? He said he signed some agreement, so he has to stay there. What was it again? Non-disclosure. Do you need an NDA to build a statue? I'm warning you, foreigner. Any more guff out of you and I'll give you a taste of my walking stick. Huh? Where'd they go? Damn, tourists. Seems like new picture. Praise Yaragander. Brave bird and beasts, brave people. Yaragander guides us to protect our homeland. Huh? Snow here doesn't seem right. What does that mean? Yow! Careful. There's a trap down there. You alright? Oh, Madame Digenbrecher. Where did this hole come from? That Riley must have dug it out to catch game. Many thanks. I would have fallen down the hole if it weren't for you. You're welcome. Do you have business in the mountain today, madame? Anything we can help you with? I have plans with Riley, Leon, and the other guys to go up the mountain today, so just let us know if you need anything. I have a bit of work to do, but I'll be fine on my own. Are you and old Riley still drinking with the Victorians? Yeah, we've been competing to see who can drink more, and it's a tie at the moment. None of us are giving up because it'd be an embarrassment for Master Ensiotis and the Saintess if we lost to those Victorians. Also, they just suddenly came in here and set up camp. What do you think is going on? I have no proper education, but even I know a sudden flood of people here, all hale and healthy even, can't possibly be a good thing. That is why Riley and I were thinking we could keep an eye on them for certain Ensiotis with the drinking, at the very least. So don't worry, we'll definitely win. Fine. It would be great if you could drink till they puke. Just call me if you can. Don't push yourselves. You decide to watch the Victorians on your own? Hehe. We thought it up with the other villagers. All of us agreed to it. We've been living much better these days, and since we now know how good things can be, we're not gonna let anyone ruin it for us. But madame, I should be honest with you. Just don't get angry with me. Sure, go on. I just wanted to say, these Victorians we've been drinking with, we've come to know them pretty well over the past month, and brushing the other stuff aside, they aren't bad guys. They don't cause too much trouble even when drunk, and sometimes they come over to help out with work. There's a guy with bones about as old as mine. He only goes a little mad when he's drunk, but he doesn't do much other than strip off his clothes to try and swim in the snow. I saw his back then, it was in bad shape. I don't know what he has suffered, but it hurts to even look at. It hurts to think about now. What the heck is that? Might as well tell you this. Victorian Viscount has come to join the celebrations of Yaragander's statue, and he's brought his personal army along. Most of them are veterans who have been fighting alongside him for a long time. Oh. There's no need to think too much, just enjoy your drinks together. I don't get it. What's the difference between a personal and regular army? They did look far from young, and a few of them seem to have stones growing on their bodies. That should be the stone disease I've seen in the news before, right? Oropathy. Most of the time, nothing happens when you come into contact with it, so you need not be too worried. But you should still take some precautions. You can go to Rose Island's office in the city or the newly built hospital for information on how to protect yourself. That we know, so don't you worry, madame. I just wanted to have a chat with you anyways. I wouldn't dare to disturb Sir Ensiotis or Sir Gnosis. Or Genosis, apparently. Oh, you're saying I look idle. That's not what I meant. I mean, them sirs are busy with their big projects all day long, so it will be no good for us to disturb them. You help us out regularly, even though you're so busy too. We know you're on the same side as us. You're one of us. One of you. Wait, no, I mean, those sirs are our people too. I'm bad with the words, but you know what I mean. Am I wasting your time, madame? It's fine. There's something I need to trouble you and the rest on the mountain for. Just say the word. Help me find a pretentious Victorian. A what? He wears a top hat and a black coat with a collar covering his face. Some gemstones too. It's easy to spot such a conspicuous figure. What's this fella doing with that sort of outfit in Yerag? Who knows? Probably something stupid. Alright, leave it to us. I'll send over old Leona's burden beast the moment we get any news. Definitely trying to see something. Maybe something being built? Are you serious, Dad? The girl yesterday, she's Rosalind, my daughter? I doubt I'm wrong. The girl looks just like you and Tatiana too. My eyes are still good enough. I'm not wrong. Really? My daughter? Haha! I did say she was a good kid. Good stature and character even. Wonderful. Rosalind. She looks like me? Yes, like me. I remember now. She has the same hair color. Her eyes and mouth are Tatiana's, especially her eyes. They're exactly the same. So pretty. Time flies. Little Rosalind has already grown so big. Just a blink of an eye. Wait, did she go up the mountain? When is she coming back? Will she come back? Arktos, there's something else. We can talk about that later. I had to prepare some gifts for my daughter. I remember she loved big sweet cheese and beef stew when she was little, so I'm off to buy some now. Tatiana, is she here too? Does she not want to see me? Then Alright, no matter. I'll head straight up the mountain and give them to Rosalind. And then I'll ask her about Tatiana. Arktos. What is it? I need to hurry. Stop right there. Just stay. You need to hear this. Arktos stops in his tracks from his father's yelling, and an ill omen stirs uncontrollably in his heart. Perhaps it's his hangover, but a sudden headache descends on him. His stomach seems to drop to the floor, and his back feels as if something cold is creeping up on him. Only now does Arktos realize his father's back, which he has not seen in a long time, is slightly stooped, like a wilting tree, no longer tall and upright as he remembered. But the dry and aged voice of the devotee continues, undeterred by Arktos' panic. Rosalind told me she and her mother had been living in Ursa since they left. She was too young to remember anything of this place. She said she never knew who her father was all the time she grew up. And this time, she's here not only to see our Yeragander statue, but also she's brought back her mother's remains. Ill omens always seem to bear out. The wind and snow roaring outside their home, the flames flickering inside the furnace, and even their indistinguishable breathing all seem to freeze for a moment. What? Remains? What do you mean? But Tatiana was so young. How could she... I don't believe it. How can that be? I guess infected. I heard it from the girl myself. What happened back then was Clan Paleroche that failed mother and daughter. I carried the shame in my heart, but not regret. What about you, Arktos? Fine. Doesn't matter what you want to say. There's no point telling me. Your father is no perfect man nor a saint, and certainly not the victim here. This old man is too old to hear you out, let alone offer any advice. I only wish to spend the rest of my days sweeping the dust at Yeragander's feet. But you should think carefully. Tatiana, Rosalind. Sir, Master. Matriarch Ratatos is here. She says there's something urgent to discuss. Hello? Ugh, the place reeks of booze. The ceremony's tomorrow, Arktos. Don't you drink too much and ruin it all. I'm in no mood to play with you. Just tell me what happened. You're not the type to make social calls, Ratatos. Hehehe, you sure know me well. Fine, I'll get straight to the point, Arktos. I came here to tip you off. I still recall that you married an Ursine woman despite your family's objections, and even had a child with her. Something happened to the Silberherze, and soon after your wife left Yerag with daughter in tow. This affair was kept within the Tri-clans, but it was no secret to us. I see your nose is as sharp as ever. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm here to tell you about your daughter, a girl named Rosalind. What happened to her? Better not be taking advantage of the situation. She has nothing to do with our clan business. Wait. She has nothing to do with our... Oh, wow, I actually just put that in. I'm not here to settle any old scores, but her untimely return is really unfortunate. You know where she is right now? She's probably already in the sights of a Victorian spy. I mean, she was always in the sights of a Victorian spy. Since the train... Finally! Cable car only goes up this far and I have to climb the rest myself? Well, the summit isn't that far away anyway. I could still see a few tourists earlier, but now there's no one else around. Quite everywhere. Sheesh, it's a little scary. Huh? How unlucky. What was that? Ever since I came to Yerag, not a single thing has gone smoothly. Who's that? Come out. Don't even think you can scare me. It's Mr. Top Hat. Is that a hole? Who could be so bored as to dig a hole by the trail? No, this can't be just a hole. It's a trap. Sure enough, a trap indeed. Watch your step, madame. Also, if it's not too much of a bother, could I trouble you to pull me up? He actually fell in a freaking hole. What am I looking at? There ain't no way.
ETA 6 mics.
Oh, hello. Hey, it's you guys. Without attack. Oh, none of... Oh, wow. It's not the... What do you call that? Tutorial stage. Whoa, none of these emergency heaters are operating and we need to use them? Eh? Are all these mountain burden beasts frozen solid? Oh. Lucky we prepared some flint in advance. We can strike it to get inactive emergency heaters working. But be careful when lighting it up. With all the ice these mountain burden beasts are stuck in, they'll wake up and bother us. Cool.
Hostile sighted. Oh.
It should still be working, right? Yep, it is. Okay, I Gucci with that. Put the thorns here. Easy peasy. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, I literally just put it there. Okay. Easy enough.
Now, hearken to the song of the
Does he just go? I guess he just does. What the?
I'm listening. Better watch your step.
No! Why do you prioritize that? Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah? I'll wait for them all to plump up. Okay, he's decently tanky.
ピューファイベローチェミノファイ
もいや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Ah! Right, your skill is activated. This guy.
Nature should not be disturbed.
目を凝らせこれこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ
The sky and the land. Both a drought to remain.
Watch your step.
Oh wait, why is this active? Oh, this thing. Oh, because you hit it. Right, I am dumb as bricks actually.
Cowards break the silence first.
would break the silence.
Now's the time to help everyone out.
There you go.
Mission accomplished.
Okay, getting a bit more used to the furnace. Grab my hand. Ha! Alright. We went on the train back there, but I never imagined you'd save my life here. How fortunate for you to be here to lend me a hand. Who knows how long I'd be stuck in here otherwise. Thank you very, very much for your altruistic assistance, Madame Rosalind Tatianova Larina. Well, wasn't much, don't mention it. You definitely don't look like a local. I'm guessing you're a tourist going up the mountain? Precisely. So why didn't you follow the main road instead of falling into a pitfall out here in the forest? What were you gonna do if I didn't happen to pass by? I was merely attracted by the scenic view and didn't expect to run into a trap like this in the snow. If you hadn't happened by, perhaps I would have stayed here for a while longer. I'd calm down first before figuring out a way to climb out myself. Now I see how fortunate I am. This frickin' guy. Madame Larina, are you going to continue your journey up the mountain? Huh? Yeah, I am. We could travel together for a while, if you wouldn't mind. I'd like to admire the view of Yerag's mountains from the summit as well. Sure. I don't mind, let's go. Still have a long way to the top. Oh, thanks for intelligence services to be here. That was Riley. I just checked our traps and saw a pitfall collapse. Thought we caught something. When I took a look, there was nothing inside. Guessing it might have escaped. You see the man who passed by earlier? Doesn't he look like the guy Toriel asked us to look out for? You mean the one Degen Brescher asked us to find? All dressed in black, pretentious looking, wearing a hat and hiding his face, no doubt about it. Come, let's hurry back and tell Degen Brescher. Oh, here comes the early morning. Glad. Hey, say, I still don't know your name. Aren't you guys pretty particular about introducing yourselves when you first meet? No oversight on my part. You may call me John Smith. Jesus Christ, talk about the commonest of common names. John. The name John Smith. What do you think of it? Sounds right out of a spy movie I watched with the doc. Yeah, that was definitely the name of the spy guy. Remember he had a really pretty sidekick too, so John, you... Never mind, coming up to this makeout point all alone means you're definitely single. Jesus. A fascinating coincidence, right? Alright, let's get back on track. I figure we still have a while to go before the summit. I heard it gets colder the higher you go and it gets harder to breathe too. So, you tired yet? Need a break? Please, don't worry about me. Do you need to rest, Madame Larina? Nah, I'm good. You've got some real stamina, huh, Mr. Spy? Haha. Who could be the boss? I can't really think yet. Seems like you really deceived him. I fabricated no lies, Degen Brescher. There's no slipping your average falsehoods by a Trilby Asher collecting information for his due. I'm fully aware that these types usually know suspicion best. Heir to the Paleroche clan has secretly returned to the country is a reality he first discovered by himself, so he'll believe it. And we'll definitely be watching Rosalind Tatianova Larina. Your guests are always right. Your girl's already on the mountain and Ratatos has contacted Arktos. I hear tell that Trilby Asher is also on his way up. He's hiding from me. No matter. Let's make sure he remains focused on the girl. It's time for you to move as well. Fine, I'll treat it as after-meal exercise. However, are you sure the doctor won't mind you letting the Trilby Asher close to the girl? He's a spy, not an assassin. But he's after his information, not a life. Is that how you plan to explain it to the doctor? To the doctor, I shall offer my apologies. Certainly owe them. How I act is unimportant. Rather, I'm more curious. Degen Brescher, you remember the doctor? Sharp's a good opponent, stronger than most of those clumsy knights. There's no harm in noting down someone who has the respect of a warrior like that and can also make you suffer. You're curious about the doctor? You could put it that way. Alright, the idle chatter stops here. I'm going to work. Ah! We're finally here. Ooh, so I've climbed a few hours? I'm beat. No wonder everyone quits halfway. That was exhausting. I thought the summit wasn't that far. Though the view up here is really pretty. Isn't that Lake Silberherze over there? Hahaha! The Yaragander statue looks smaller than my thumb from up here. You're gonna be sweating bricks. Nope. Lake Silberherze freezes over in the winter and resembles a pure and clear gemstone when viewed from this peak. As such, the locals here believe the lake is a precious stone bestowed by Yaragander. Only a view you can only see from such a height. Does look like a gem. Oh, you can even see the station over there. Huh. There's actually plenty of railroads in Yerag, but the trains all look like toys from here. I wouldn't call this plenty for a country that's still developing. Might seem like a lot, but that's because Lake Silberherze and the Yaragander statue are here. There might be more roads around Karland currently, but the operating lines will all pass through and transfer here. They will, won't they? Hey John, you still with us? I need a favor? Can you help me see if there are two trees growing to each other around here? They should be old with intertwining branches, and they look pretty strange too. It would be my pleasure. Appreciate it. A man is in copium mode. You know, John, aren't you curious why I'm looking for those trees? Or what I'm doing up here on the mountain? I molded over and decided to handle things the old-fashioned way. What? Fess up and don't move. What is the meaning of this, Madame Larina? You're not supposed to say that line yet. I haven't even done anything to you. Spit it out, though. You've been following me for ages. Just following. What are you after here? I don't understand. Quit playing dumb. I don't remember telling you my name. This is a misunderstanding. You know the Viscount Harold Krygavon and I have history together. It was he who told me your name. Oh. You think I'm stupid? I never told him my full name either. You managed to climb up the summit without taking a single break. There's no way you could have fallen into a simple hunter's trap. Even if you did, you could have just climbed out. Anna and the girls always tell me to think before I act, but I have to say, sometimes there's no use in thinking too much either. You're much more careful than I expected, Madame Larina. So you admit it? John Smith is probably a fake name too, right? Maybe you really are a spy. What if I said yes? Then you'd be pretty bad at your job, that is true. As even I could tell something was up. Your accusation is absolutely correct. It's true, I have been quite careless and life in Yerag has made me so. I have considerable freedom here and there aren't many who pose a threat to me. Huh, look at you talk. I'm warning you, you'd better behave and don't move an inch. You're standing on the edge of a cliff. There's nothing but snow under your feet. I just have to stomp my feet to send you falling and I can't promise I'll catch you if that happens. Alright, Madame Larina, I'll come clean. Yesterday... Victorian scum. Arktos is here. You stay away from her. Whoa, where did you come from? Ah, ha ha ha, wait. What's your footfalls? The snow. What? Rosalind, grab my... It's somewhat funny, but Arktos is clearly charging towards me. Did Rosalind really have come here for something? No matter, he's coming and I can only jump. Have your blink strike? Oh, hello! The Black Knight. All rested up? Not yet. That's not good. It'll be less fun to fight. Going straight into it? Problem with that? I'll get straight to my point too then. I convinced the Viscount that everything on the train was a misunderstanding. I was only half convinced at the time. Now I know that even the stately Black Knight tells lies. It only proves that you don't know me at all. There's still time to turn around and go down the mountain for a nice lunch. I'm sorry, but I tend to throw myself fully into my work. Oh, he's just opposing. Okay. Even when
Will you
cornered.
treat me the same way? Is this also the ending?
I guess he is a
Designed
newbie.
for me?
It just seems like a death sentence to me, brother.
That is what you wished for.
Additional tickets. All flukes must be repaid. All actions recorded. Up, 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 up. Oh wow, it's pretty crowded. Up, 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 up. It's white. Rosalind's a rotten girl. Don't want to play with her. She's a freak without a papa. Okay, chill. Jesus. Haha, Rosalind's a rotten girl without a papa. What do you mean by rotten? Why rotten? I won't let you call me that. Oh, somebody got punched. Yeah, she hit us first. See? She's a bad kid. Go, let's get her. Jesus. If you want to fight, you'll get one. I'm not scared of you. Not a bad kid. Yeah, beat him up. Fine with just my mamochka. I don't need a papa. I don't need a... This is a flashback? Or is she daydreaming or something? Oh right, she fell down. Huh. Didn't expect I'd fall head first into them. The trees, they were here all along. Two trees growing into each other. This has to be them. Okay, that should do it. Now that mom's business is done, I'll... The hell was that? Yeah. Nope, can't climb back up. Snow's too thick and the hill's too steep to make it back up with my bare hands. There's only this cliff here to try. Ooh, wait, Rosalind. Water good. Get away from there, it's dangerous. Okay, okay, I'm getting away. You stay put too. Can't move your legs, right? Just take a rest and don't push yourself. Just a scratch. Not like I'd ever let you fall. Those Victorian bastards actually drag you into their plans. I won't let them get away with it. So that guy's really a Victorian spy? Well, he didn't actually do anything to me. It'll be too late when he does. I'd have beat him so badly he wouldn't dare to set foot on Palerosha land ever again. If only we didn't have such bad luck. Before you came out of nowhere, I was about to tie the bastard up and teach him a lesson. Whatever, let's just drop it. Back there, you... Ugh. I hate it when people take their sweet time beating around the bush, so I'll just ask. So why did you move to protect me when we fell? And that Victorian guy, what was he talking about? Something to do with who somebody is? Rosalind, I know you might find what I'm about to say hard to accept, but Tatiana and I, your mother and I met on the summit of this mountain. You and Mamochka? You mean your... That's right. Rosalind, you're my daughter. Dun dun dun. What are they? Is this like a drapery? What am I looking at? Most unusual guest. What business has he hurrying over here today, Ratatos? You must know exactly what it is, Ensiodes. Are you sure we can fool that Victorian Trilby Asher with our bait? The smarter a man is, the more confident he is in his own judgment, correct? That's for sure. But Ensiodes, here's a warning for you too. Don't underestimate people. That Victorian spy seems to be pretty misled. He's chasing Arktos' daughter, alright, but I don't think things are gonna keep going that smoothly. What if he doesn't go according to your plans? How are you gonna handle that? You must have some sort of backup plan? Arktos' daughter deciding to return to Yerag now is indeed outside the scope of our plans. Of course, I couldn't possibly think such an improvised plan would suffice to solve our problem. Sounds like you have something up your sleeve. Let me see. Why haven't I seen Genosis today? The bodyguard always at your side. I heard from my sister and brother-in-law she hasn't been helping you train your Chagata recently. Get your information fast, Ratatos. Genosis and Degenbresher naturally have their own jobs to do, and if you're here to see them today, I'm afraid you'll have to leave disappointed. Not looking for them. Although, yes, I have a piece of good news for Genosis. He was here? Oh, nothing major. You'll know all about it tomorrow. He said this before, but I'll personally remind you, Ensiotis. You'd better be certain of the things happening below Yeragander's statue. It's not just about one clan Silverash. You do well to remember that us Browntails also have a stake in it. It's etched into my mind. Whether it be the Tri-Clans or the Vine Bear Court led by the Saintess. Ratatos, you should hold a little more confidence. Whether it be in you, me, Genosis, or even Degenbresher. All that we can do here is for Hierag's future. That's my firm belief. You do be running. Running off laps yet? Yes. Also, I must retrieve my words from earlier, Madame Degenbresher. What's coming to your clever little mind now? Black Knight indeed does not lie. A brazen misunderstanding on my part. I thought young Larina was the key to the plans unfolding in Yerag. Were it not for that, I wouldn't have the slightest intention of establishing contact. Yet so many clues have appeared. Madam, you did not come to block me from approaching Arctos or Rosalie. You're here to deepen the misunderstanding, yes? Done talking? Smart people always talk so much. I don't get why. I can't be bothered. Now pick up your weapon. Let me see how sharp Victoria's claws are. No. I surrender. Is there a need for us to fight? This is a complete misunderstanding. You were right. I should head down the mountain for lunch. Toby Asher calmly raises his hands and walks past Degenbresher. But as his back faces hers, he suddenly stops moving. However, this is only a little guess of mine, Madame Degenbresher. To the best of my knowledge, Ensiotis is not one to act without purpose. If Madame Larina is truly uninvolved, I believe he wouldn't use her as bait. She is certainly not suspicious, so could it be the Palaroche clan behind her? Could it be there's something amiss with the Palaroche spirits, or rather, the transport route they arranged for the alcohol? Madame Larina's appearance was an unexpected affair, and it is precisely because of that you worry that once I meet her, I might just stumble upon Clan Palaroche in the course of my investigation and discover something I shouldn't have. This is why you performed an entire show for me. Degenbresher does not answer and merely raises her weapons, slowly. Palaroches are in charge of transporting various resources for Yerag. All transport railways in the country converge on the same spot, Lake Silberherze. To elaborate, what's important is the island in the middle of the lake underneath the Yeragander statue. Perhaps there are some secrets hidden there. Would an intelligence officer divulge his own answers? No. Everyone has their own strengths. For example, you'd be stronger than most of Victoria. However, you cannot control the subtle expressions you're not even aware you're making. I believe my guess is correct. Hey, give him props! Degenbresher wields her weapon with no mercy in mind, but the Trilby Asher is one step ahead of her. He dodges the blast waves, the snow flying everywhere, and her murderous intent as he leaps down the mountain. Degenbresher gives chase. You guys are a problem. Burden Beast observation car is about to depart for Lake Silberherze. Our professionally trained Burden Beast can bring you to every scenic spot and all the best views. Travelers who want to enjoy spectacular vistas too on the way to the lake, don't miss the chance. Oh, that was fast. I need to head over to Lake Silberherze. Give me your fastest Burden Beast. You'll have to pay extra for that, sir. Name your price. I'm currently being hunted by a sinister woman, so do me a favor, friend. Someone asked where I went, just tell them you don't know, alright? I've seen something like this before on those discs my daughter sent me. Ooh! Whistling isn't getting picked up on my mic. That's the one. Fastest skill I got. Takme. And don't worry, sir, my lips are sealed. Many thanks. Silberherze nimbly jumps into the seat on the burdened beast's back. The beast begins to move and breaks into a run towards the lake. Phew. Foreigners are so funny. I'll have to tell my girl about this when she comes back. Oh, you're about to get beaten up, buddy. Have you seen a foreigner dressed in a black coat? It's really happening. Sorry, I didn't. Eh? Madame Degenbrecher? You know me? Don't you remember when my Takme got stuck in a quagmire while transporting goods last year? I happened to be passing by and pulled her out. Oh right, that happened. So you didn't see anyone, right? Then, wait. That bastard actually called you sinister and I even let her borrow a Takme. I'm going to teach him a lesson for sure. He picks up a transceiver. Takme, stop! That's a bad guy. Well, you sure got him. Phew. A burden beast's adaptability is not to be underestimated, but a crucial trait is its robust endurance. Perhaps it could serve as a strategic resource, eh? It's about to get thrown out. The burden beast underneath him suddenly turns restless with impatience. Madame Degenbrecher, Takme's over here. Thanks. Yeah, have I been caught? Bloody. Give up already. I'll be watching whatever it is you're up to today. Even if my only desire to see the local sights? I know Yerag pretty well. I can't be doing this. Another Scooby-Doo chase. I love it here. I'm definitely leaning how to ice skate today. You've been seeing that for a month already, and summer's already on its way. I have to wait for a long time for the lake to freeze over. That's why I'll definitely get it down today. Okay. Sorry, I need to borrow these for a bit. Hey, my skates! It's actually Scooby-Doo, what am I looking? Here's some money for a new fare. During his thorough investigation of Yerag, the Silberherze has seen many locals skating on the ice underneath the warm winter sun. He's thought that an activity like this could be somewhat enjoyable and has wanted to try it. He had the time. An opportunity has unexpectedly presented itself to him. But soon he discovers he has made a gross misjudgment. He cannot skate for shit. Yep. I thought you knew how to skate, man. He's obviously new, so unstable. Stable? Oh, I see. Yeah, sod it. Move. Eh? Whoa, someone's flying in from up high. It's not gonna break the ice though. Stability, balance. Right, yes, I've got it. Exactly. With a loud bang, Degenbrecher's attack smashes a gigantic hole into the icy surface. Silberherze dodges the blow in the nick of time. Wow, I got it down. How delightful. I'll definitely promote this sport after I return home. Of course, I have to survive the day first. The fact that he's holding up, it's pretty damn good, Mr. Rookie. He actually learned how to skate. I've never seen someone get it down that quickly. Is there a spare pair around? Why don't I lend you mine? Thanks. Actual Scooby-Doo chase scene, bro. Do you? I do. So fast. Alright, 6. There's only 2 stages left. Well, at least battle stages.
Non c'è bisogno
'Cause there
di
might be a
fare
story
tanta vita.
stage, eh? Ding, ding, ding,
主の名を
ding,
掲げ
ding.
この墓の前へ集え
Where do I put Thorns
こん
best?
な
Thorns
セリ
is
フを
best.
一度言ってみたかったんだ
For real, for real.
でしょ
Flint. No, not you. Okay.
Volcanic soot contains lots
The
of
thorns?
ruthenium particles. Let's not stay too long.
時間をかけるつもりはない
Chappity chap. Chappity chap. Zizzling and low. Wait, is that ground? Oh, it is. Dang it.
Dags att välja.
無駄だ新誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ
You put someone there? Nah. Oh, hello.
Cowards
Jet
break the
canister.
silence first.
Disables heaters. Okay, so you definitely want to save these then. And let's see how big the AoE is first. Yeah.
You can go do something else.
Hearken to the song of the distant sea.
Into the song of the distance. Uh-oh, it's gonna blow up. Ba-boom. Okay, so you can instantly do Gucci.
What do you cowards break the silence first?
信号は安定いつでも行けるよ
This time,
Okay, I can't put somebody there.
my kin, the time is nigh.
Wait, I didn't see what they do. They look cool as hell, though. Also, why do their heads look like that? Like a nuclear power plant.
Still mulling things over, Dr. Perfectionist?
The
You guys can
comfort
move? That would be
may
great.
begin at any time. The liberty and sunlight all around us. Mission accomplished.
Okay, decently tanky. Dang, it's already 5? It was more than 20 years ago. I remember that winter was so much colder than in previous years. Snow never stopped. The wind was almost strong enough to blow you away. The weather was so bad no one would willingly go outdoors. Everyone stayed inside with their furnaces lit from day to night. There was always tea heating atop the stove from convenient pick-me-ups. The burning beast sheds were specially reinforced before winter came and the beasts huddled together, hibernating in groups. Time seemed to slow down in Yerag that year. Every passing day felt like a slog to go through, and yet the subsequent days would bring the same wind and snow. Is this Leto backstory? How old was she then there? Was it like 3 or 5? I was still young then, and I just couldn't bear to live that way anymore. I snuck out with a few men in tow that day with a plan to hunt in the mountains. Snow overwhelmed us, and there wasn't a single target to be found. I got separated from the others halfway and could only continue ascending the mountain with all the effort I could barely muster. This is not lethal. And then it was here. I met Tatiana on this very spot. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Está actos. Yeah, what lousy weather today. Don't even have a single strand of meat beast hair on my hands. That's going to call me a... Huh? That noise? Huh? Who's there? Enough of your tricks. Come out and face me if you have the guts to. Youch! As if responding to Arktos' words, a snowball falls from a tree branch up high and hits his head. A clear female voice rings from above. Ha ha ha! Right on target. Hey, I'm over here. Why didn't you hide, you big dummy? You? Me? What about me? You're a funny guy. Did you think you'd be able to hunt in weather this bad? Young man, I'll give you some advice on account of your handsome face. You should hurry home. That was a brilliant transition. What the? Arktos raises his head. Snow and wind gradually subside, and bright rays pierce through the entwined branches of the trees before him, casting fragmented shadows on his face. A vaguely female figure seems to pop up from a patch of soft snow. Snowflakes scatter all around as she moves. The young Tatiana smiles as she looks down to meet the young man's gaze below. Arknights suddenly feels his eyes go dry. Snowy white he is so used to is suddenly so dazzling. Sunlight was so bright that day. Painters, please have a look. The main body of Yeragander's statue was built by us Browntails. It stands about 30 meters tall, and the adamant materials we used ensure no risk of damage for the next century at the very least. Hundreds of devotees volunteered to work together with professional craftsmen to carve out the statue's form you see today, so it's surely the most accurate reconstruction of Yeragander there is. Although everyone was arguing about whether Yeragander should be humanoid or not, that boorish Arknights even nearly got into a fight over it. I guarantee you, from today onwards, this statue will be the most eye-catching attraction in Yerag. Thank you for all the hard work. She's still about the face. This statue. The best symbol Yerag can show to the outside world, and could have happened without everyone's efforts. Yeragander will certainly be pleased as well. Surely. Especially with you and your sister, Madame Sirius, Skyurus. I heard the both of you spent a lot of effort on the construction and practically stayed on site until it was completed. It must have been difficult. Wasn't much, just doing our jobs. Besides, it's much easier than being forced to study. Study? Oh no, nothing. Ha! Well then, great Saintess, allow me to give you a tour? Please, follow me. Study what though? Espionage? Saintess, preparations for tomorrow are complete. You should return to Mount Carlin. You're nagging me again, Yar. It's rare I get to leave the mountain, so let me stay for a bit longer. Or are you trying to advise the Saintess on how she should act, just as the elders do, Yar? Won't ramble away like they do. Your gravitas only continues to increase, and there is no one to stop you from descending Carlin anymore. Yesterday, you came down to meet Ensiodes personally. If this happened in the past, the elders would have already raised a swift objection. They merely fear that I, the Saintess, will have my personal inclinations. But it is precisely because there is no one controlling me that I cannot hold any bias, and I won't have any personal biases either. Whether the people here or in the eyes of others, I must represent the whole of Yerag as Saintess, and not any specific faction or clan. Saintess. Even though Ensiodes and I don't actually have conflicting opinions on many matters and can agree on many issues regarding Yerag, doesn't mean we can't be as close as we were, let alone treat each other as siblings. I can't do that, and neither can he. It also includes my own emotions, but it is not just about that. So I thank you for preparing our meal yesterday, Yar. But you need not do that again. Enya. Is it really alright to continue like this, Enya? Even though you're representing Yerag now, there are still many who only know of Carlin trade, and Silberherze has already started to dip their fingers in every facet of the country, and will only go stronger in the future. I have some thoughts on that. What's important right now is to develop Yerag as fast as we can. Some matters are just unavoidable, or things I let slide. We still need entities like Carlin trade after all. Besides, I'm fine with Ensiodes keeping himself there for the time being. Won't it be dangerous to continue like that? That's why I have my own plans. Oh, you mean the new school you've been in charge of the past few years? The reforms over at the Vinebear Court? Hehe. It's fortunate I realized we have so many wise people here. Compared to a Yerag with the voice of a sole Saintess or a single clan Silberherze, wouldn't it be better to have a Yerag with the myriad of voices of Yeragander's people? It's the same as prayer. Didn't you say that making your wishes out loud instead of keeping them in your heart would let Yeragander hear them in earnest? I hope more people will get the chance to voice their hopes for Yerag. This is what I wish for, my prayer for to Yeragander. Well, that's a good wish indeed. You'll certainly reach Yeragander. That's great to hear. Will you help, Yar? Of course, didn't we agree as much already? I'm your maid after all. Hey, wink wink. Thank you, Yar. If you really want to thank me, why not? Is she gonna fucking say fix the face? Oh dear, they're headed this way. Yar? Is someone headed our way? Yes, with an aggressive aura to boot. They're fast. They're heading straight here. Feels like a fight is about to erupt. Will there be any issues if that happens near the statue? Who knows? Anyway, you should return, Great Saintess. We also need to send someone to inform Madame Skyurus as well. It'll be bad if you or someone else gets hurt. I see. What about you? I will stay. Something happens. Oh, it would be terrible if something happened to damage Yeragander's statue. So let me stay here to keep an eye on things, and I'll make sure nothing big happens to the statue. Here we go. Yar, hold on, you can't be. Oh, they're here. I'll say no more, Saintess. I have to go watch them. Nice diversion? Hey, Yar. She's gone. She can't possibly be looking for an opportunity to do a little something to the statue? Is she that unsatisfied with the statue's face? I mean, how bad is it though? It's like so bad. Part's easier to walk in without as many trees around. Careful, the snowhead is pretty deep. Are you really my papa? I mean, Mamochka said... Tatiana mentioned me? What did she say? Not much. I didn't even know I still had a papa until I was grown. I thought he might have died long ago. I thought that was the reason she never mentioned the father, and she never really brought up Yerag before either. We've been just the two of us for all these years. I never thought... Really? Maybe she's still resented. As she should have. After all, I was the one who let the both of you down back then. I deserve resentment. It seems Tatiana lived a good life, even without... Before I came here, she told me how the snow feels different in Yerag. The snow you find on the mountain summits is different from the snow down here. She told me Yerag is my home too, that even though I grew up in Ursus, I was born here. Tatiana. Sure is something she would say. She liked the summit snow so much, and always told me how different it was. It's a pity a thug like me didn't get it back then. Ha! I don't get it either. But I remember what she told me. I might have forgotten what happened when I was small, but those experiences don't just disappear. She always said everything you've been through will always be shaping you as a person. Even if you forget it, its influence remains. She said that Rosalind of today has every stage of her life to thank, and even the little insignificant things that happened in between have also greatly contributed to who I am today. That's why, even if she couldn't make it here, she hoped that I could at least know a part of me came from Yerag. That's what she said, and that's why I'm here. Tatiana. When your mother and I first met here, you could say it was a mutual attraction. It didn't take long for us to fall in love. I'd hoped to marry Tatiana and spend the rest of our lives together. I was really looking forward to it. I've never wanted anything as much as I did to be with her. But that was no easy feat in Yerag back then. But why? If you liked each other, then just stay together. Can't get any simpler than that, right? Yes, it should have been the simplest thing to do. But Rosalind, you don't understand Yerag. Or at least the way Yerag was 2 decades ago. We were still secluding ourselves in our little corner of the land, and basically had no contact with outsiders. You don't get catastrophes in Yerag, and everyone thought it was thanks to Yeragander protecting her people. You believed the place was sacred, unlike the outside world, where catastrophes are commonplace. I've always believed Yerag back then was quiet and peaceful. The way things are now, I have to admit we were closed off and blind. Our lives were just farming, herding, and praying to Yaragander. Outsiders are rare to see, and we weren't exactly friendly to them either. So Mamochka, you know her best, I'm sure. Tiana was so passionate, frank, ostentatious, and didn't bother to fit in. She captivated me completely. But at the same time, she was too strange and too different for Yerag then. So, are you trying to tell me you held back because of that? You didn't dare to marry a foreigner? Wait, where did I come into the picture then? You had me without marrying her? I'm serious, Beardy. You better not be joking. Rosalind, wait. Don't be hasty. It's not what you think. It didn't happen like that. Easy now. Then what happened? Of course I married your mother. Many objected to it, but it ultimately wasn't an impossible task. After all, the head of Clan Silverash married the foreigner too. My marriage would have been an embarrassment for the Palaroshi clan, but I still managed to convince my father, our patriarch at the time, to go through with it. You met him already, Rosalind. It was him who brought you back home yesterday. Even though I was so drunk, I didn't recognize you at all. You mean, that old man? My grandfather? Yes. I appreciate that he ultimately let us marry and kept it a secret from the others too. One of my biggest regrets is not inviting more guests to our wedding. But Tatiana told me it was fine, that she didn't care about the formalities as long as we loved each other. Nothing else mattered, as long as we could be together for good. And then we had you. The days I spent together with you two were the best I could have ever imagined. But our good times didn't last long. Silverash couple got into an accident soon after you were born. Yarag was already in a state of turmoil due to the Silverash reforms. There were many who regarded them as a thorn in their side. Most didn't dare to challenge the Tri-Clan leaders directly, but attacking a foreigner in private was much easier to do. They said it was an accident, but truth be told, it was far from that simple. I don't know much about it, but I remember the doctor telling me that the Palaroshes are conservative. So Clan Palaroshe must have been against the reforms too. Yes. I'm not trying to lecture you now, Rosalind, but there are some things you have a right to know. It was beneficial for the Palaroshes to suppress the Silver Ashes then, and I alone could not have changed our decision to do so. So, we Palaroshes are the most devout believers and guardians of Yaragander, while the Browntails are the astute followers who make sensible decisions. While the Silver Ashes have gone astray and tried to destroy our faith in vain, putting Yarag in danger. This was how our three clans were seen back then, and also the way the situation really was in Yarag. I, as the next head of the Palaroshe clan, could not harm the family's interests. There was not much I could do. So you abandoned me and Mamochka. I did not. I never abandoned you, and there's no way I would have abandoned Tatiana. Oh, those people, would they be satisfied with a mere accident? Silver Ashes were dead, and I married an Ursine woman. They didn't know how great Tatiana was, and didn't care for her affection towards Yarag. She was just an Ursine woman in the eyes of many, an outsider representing Yarag's doom. Rosalind, I am a warrior. I've shed so much blood and have never feared anything. But back then, all I had were sleepless nights. Because I finally came to know fear. I was afraid. The best choice I could make at the time was to have you leave, to go far away from Yarag. Even if we couldn't see each other again, even I couldn't be by your side anymore. For I knew the two of you could live a normal and peaceful life somewhere at least. Instead of running into any strange accidents somewhere I couldn't see or even right under my nose. So I wouldn't be left with just an accident. You. That's the story of me and Tatiana. Rosalind, I owe you and your mother too much. I, Arktos, will never deny this. Warrior's weapon falls into the snow with a muffled sound. Arktos takes out his pole axe and throws it at his daughter's feet. Under the sun, it reflects both faces of father and daughter on its blade like a mirror. Resent me, blame me, I deserve it all. Berate me or even strike me with this axe, I won't dodge. But then, can you give me another chance, Rosalind? I don't mean to make this difficult for you. I just wanted you to know I still love you both. I did then and I always will. My feelings towards you and your mother have never changed. So, if you're willing, Rosalind, could you call me father just once? Call you father? Rosalind. Go to hell in your dreams. Flashbang. He kicked them. Rosalind. So you talked yourself in circles for a whole day just for that? Huh? Didn't want to make things difficult for me, even threw down your rotten axe because you're so sure I won't use it to cut you open, huh? No, that's not what I don't care what you meant. Sounds so neat, convincing your family to let you marry, being forced to make us leave. Huh, you think I'm dumb? All I can think of hearing your story is how Mamochka dealt with it all. Left her all alone in a hostile environment for so many years, and she even raised a kid for you. She willingly put herself in danger, even with her life on the line. You're telling me in the end, all she could do was leave? Have you ever considered why she, an Ursine, had to endure being treated like that in your Yerag? Mamochka loved to go on adventures. She liked to try new things. She liked to explore everywhere she could. She could never stay in one place for too long. She loved making friends, loved shopping, loved to eat all sorts of food. Could your Yerag from 20 years ago even satisfy any of that? Do you care about any of these things at all? Why does it sound like you're the only character in your story with nothing else? You said she's passionate, that she's frank, but I couldn't tell you were talking about Tatiana Yevgenyevna Larina at all. You're happy as long as you have your wife and daughter by your side? Ha! I'm blown away that you actually had the guts to say that. Tatiana. It was me. It's too late for tears. Do you know what life in Ursus was like for us? Living peaceful lives somewhere, that's enough for you? Bullshit. Do you know just how many people were talking behind our backs when Mamochka was raising me on her own? You couldn't. I grew up without a papa. You know how popular fatherless kids are at school? We were bullied? They dared. Save it. No one dared bully me. But listen, it had nothing to do with you. It was thanks to my fists. Even General Zima helped me more than you ever did. Ever since I was small, I knew I had to rely on myself because I didn't have a papa. I knew I had to count on my fists to shut up those cowards who only knew how to use their mouths. Do you know how many fights I got into growing up? How could you even? Rosalind, don't have to speak. It's pointless anyway. I just wanted to tell you, I don't care whether you were compelled by circumstance or were trying to bear whatever burdens you had. Since you've been missing from our lives for over a decade, there's no need for you to step up now. Your papa failed to show up back then when I still wanted one. Now I don't need one anymore. You're still hoping I'll forgive you? Still hoping to use me as a bridge to reconnect with my Mamochka and have her forgive you too? Dream on. Well, she let him have it. No, I wouldn't dare make such an unreasonable demand. But I just want to do something for you. No, hold on. Rosalind, what did you just say? Have your mother forgive me? But isn't your mother dead? You're cursing her too? Who told you she was dead, huh? But didn't you say you brought her remains back here and you've been using past tense? Right, remains. Remains. Well, hold up, let me check. What was it? I brought back a token of hers. Man, the Yerag language is hard as hell. I know my pronunciation's a little off, and the tenses might be hard. But is it that bad? Tatiana is still alive? Is she doing well? Super well. She just broke her leg in a fall right before our trip. That's why I'm here on my own. What happened in Chernobog a few years ago? Forget it. You won't understand even if I told you. I'll keep it short. I ran into some trouble a few years ago and Mamochka ran straight into a catastrophe to find me. It's pretty lucky to get rescued by Rhodes Island, but she contacted Oripathy. How could that... So, where do you live now? Rhodes Island? Right, they can treat Oripathy. So are you two staying with them now? Are they treating you well? I know the doctor's there. Right. I'll get in contact right away. Give me a break. Can't possibly know the doctor better than I do. Whatever, we'll pick this back up later. Another word and I'll lose my temper again. What's important now is to find our way out of here. It's no good to let that Victorian run around either, right? Actually, I came up with an idea and was going to tell you about it, but you interrupted me. What? How do we get out? Over there. Stand on that spot. It's gonna leave him there. But Rosalind, that's just a cliff. Huh? Of course I know that. He's gonna push him over. Little stands behind the man claiming to be her father. She raises her leg again and kicks him in the back without a shred of hesitation, of course. Oh god. Arknights, completely unaware, only has a split second to look at her with a startled expression before his figure slips and falls down the cliff. Attempted murder, everyone. Let's go. Rosalind, careful. It's oof. Damn, you're pretty loud. Stop yelling. You sound like I was going to end you. Took a look earlier and the short drop wouldn't do much with all that snow below. What's wrong with you, Yerax? Do you guys not do any snow jumping here? Ah, right. Hey, totally unhandsome beardy. Don't forget to settle your child support for the past decade or so. I'll send the bill to your clan later. Ha, that felt great. And now, better tell the doctor and the rest what happened here just to be safe. Ah, I was supposed to be a tourist here though. What the hell am I doing? Oh, I got through. Doctor? Are you here yet? Yeah, I'm fine, but there's something I need to tell you. Oh wow. We're actually here, eh?
Now, it seems the expression folds of a feather flock together is indeed true.
Indeed. Fire Watcher. Oh, it's a choo-choo. Get it. Up. Control malfunction. Safety valve has begun to fail. System-wide errors are sometimes caused by the most inconspicuous part. I love these like one entrances. They make it so much easier. Until it's not. Then I cry. This is Lazada. Time for some face reconstruction. Hey maid, everyone else. Hey maid, everyone else has already scampered off. Why are you still here? Everyone else about. Shouldn't you have left as well, Madame Cyrus? Do I really have to just because you tell me to? This statue is the fruit of everyone's labors. If anything happened to it, how could I break the bad news to them? Is it the fruit of everyone's labors or Enceodus's? No wonder I saw the Saintess hold you back just now. I think I saw her tell you something too. Hardly sound surprised. I'm not an idiot. She looked completely blindsided, but how could that possibly be? It's just that, looking at it from her perspective, the best position she can be in is knowing a little bit, but not too much. And so, she sent you to go the last mile for her, huh? Well, what is it then? Of the people currently drawing close, one is Degan Brescher, while the other is Shilby Asher from Victoria. Shilby Asher? Couldn't. No, he wouldn't go that far. Did the Saintess ask you to stay, just so you could warn me about this? Let's go with that. Allow me to look after the statue in your stead. Oh boy. It's time for some facial reconstruction, yeah? Are they still in this Scooby-Doo ass skating chase scene? This ends here. Ugh. Sure enough, you are the Black Knight. I will not underestimate. But that is precisely why you should realize that you cannot best me. Wow, big words for Mr. Asher here. Oh. I like the confidence. My patience runs thin. The way you scurry and flit about has already started to bore me. My apologies, madame. I've been derelict in my duty, if you feel that way. However, if I may speak freely, Madame Degan Brescher, I feel no murderous intent in your swings. You were invincible during your days in Casimir's, the Black Knight that struck terror into her opponents with her mighty blade. But now you're reduced to using these edgeless toys. You mean the Degenbrecher? These edgeless toys will be enough for the likes of you. I only ever used that Lithanian greatsword in competitions. Sponsors demanded. The greatsword-wielding Lithanian warrior, the artsless freak. Tell me what you will, it matters not. But it's time to cut this dance short. You seem to have forgotten something. The reason why I started using these Degenbrechers in the first place. What? Ugh. Frosty bite of her blow stops his words before they leave his mouth. The frigid winds of Yerag stab him, the unfeeling mountain snows crush him, and the ice-cold Degenbrechers slam into him with all the force of a glacier. There is no resisting such an attack. Ugh. This is but a warning. There are many who wish to cause trouble for Enciotis, and if I could crush them all dead, there will be a lot less trouble for me. But unfortunately, there are some people who are much more useful alive than dead. You, for example. I see. Thank you for your mercy, Madame Degenbrecher. These weapons, I use them for a very simple reason. They have no edge, so it's much easier for me to keep men like you alive. If I were to use a little more force with these blunt weapons, most would become nothing more than mincemeat. That's how it's always been from the very start. Among those who step up to fight me, many would be easily crushed. It does not matter if you are a caster of Lithanian or a knight of Casimir's. In the end, you are the same. Faith, ideals, grit, and perseverance, firm determination, they all fall before sheer brute force. It's hilarious. Being broken too easily is its own complication. The woman who took her weapon's name looks down disdainfully upon the Victorian before her. He had been by no means an easy foe to handle, so it was up to her and only her to face him. Even so, it has not been particularly difficult to defeat him. The road from being a destitute, artsless nobody to becoming the Black Knight, three-time consecutive champion, was not an easy one to walk. Compared to that, anything that came after was only a trifle. Ha! By your standards as the Black Knight, the natural-born warrior, there can't be many who aren't considered fragile. Hardly. If you had been even the slightest bit more serious, I would have had to put in a lot more effort. Unfortunately for me, as an intelligence officer, it is not in battle where I have to get serious. All this with freaking ice skates. Wow, they already climbed up all the scaffolding. These Truby Ashes are skilled indeed. There's not a person in all of Yera who could scarper from the mountains to this island without getting hunted by Degenbrecher. There be many such people in Victoria? Truly, there are terrorists all about these lands. Indeed, there are terrorists all about these lands, and we must cope with them in our own way every day. I have half a mind to find a replacement for myself as Saintess. Oh, perish the thought. Wasn't it you who sought to be Saintess in the first place? Truly do resemble your brother in that regard. Both love giving yourselves things to do. I am nothing like him. Oh yes, alright, he's very much like you then. Is that better? Yar. Yes? You still remember our agreement? Which one? This is no time for jokes, Yar. Yes, of course I remember. Yeragander need only watch over her people, nothing more. Yes. At the time, I had already begun doing some things under the table. If it depended on her even for this matter, then whether it was him or me, our ideals would be but empty words and bluster. It's not quite so easy being a bystander, you know. I asked her only to be patient for a little while longer. Alright then. Although I'm not sure if she can even hear our little agreement. Anyway, I just came to see if we could change this statue a bit is all. Can't believe you haven't given up on that yet. This is one matter that I'm definitely not giving up on. That's a funny ass. Oh my, yep, it's happening. Wow, I think the statue might be a bit slanted after Degenbrecher's kick just now. That Shelby Asher isn't half bad either. Him grabbing the statue's finger to adjust the balance of his body sure was a surprise. That there's the real deal. You think they could help me thin out the face a bit? I was far too naive from the start, thinking that it didn't matter what I looked like on the outside. It made me not really care that much about my appearance. From many interactions with others, my aesthetic senses changed alongside the people, so we end up with the look I have today. But those drawings in those ancient tomes persisted all the while. I should have taken those books away from the Edelweiss clan when they were out of the house. Who expected them to suddenly decide to build a statue of Yaragander anyway? Those two sure climbed up to the top of the statue real quick. Aha, that's right. Shave the cheek on that side down a little bit more. Damn it, don't shave down the sides of her hair too. I quite like those. From this angle, it doesn't look half bad though, does it? Where was I? Right. After getting to know Anya, I started to look after my appearance more. This is such a Scooby-Doo-ass event. I would always go with her when she would speak out for walks, recommending me various cute ornaments and trinkets. After who knows how long, I started to like those things myself. Maybe we can replace that lock of hair that got shaved off with a big piece of jewelry. I should write that down somewhere. Can't quite see the face. Well, he got kicked out. Must be tough being at Shelby Asher. Looked like he was about to jump down from the top of the head himself, but then Degenbrecher sent him flying with a mean kick. Poor guy. Now that I think about it, those other fellows that Degenbrecher fought, I wonder if they felt the same way as this Shelby Asher. Knowing that you are not truly a match, but with no other option but to struggle for your life, I'm sure if you'll have the opportunity to get out in one piece. Until finally you realize that there really is no such opportunity. No. Those with more mercenary motivations for battle are much weaker than him. Are you satisfied? Yes? You seem to be quite pleased while you were watching us give the statue a light trim. Is it to your liking now? It's not bad, I'd say. Good. Where are you going? Despite the fall, he is not the type to die so easily. He'll be back soon enough. I'll resume keeping an eye on him. You're certain he won't best you next time? He was no match for you during that fight earlier, but I fear that if he had truly put his heart into it, he would have proven the victor quite easily. Moreover, there's hardly a guarantee that he's not bait, correct? I will leave that sort of thinking up to Enceotis. Enceotis cannot be here at the moment. Surely you know that better than me. Allow me to take the lead. You? Or to be more precise, allow the Saintess. Yar buzzes the communications terminal in her hand. Get all that, Saintess? Allow me to take the lead. You did well, Degenbrecher. My pleasure. Will you be coming to the bonfire banquet tonight? I'm afraid not. I'm not fond of busy parties. What a shame. What did you have in mind? I'd like you to watch over a foreign envoy. I believe diplomacy will prove more effective than force in this case. He might not actually be a foreign envoy. He might very well be. Alright, I am in your hands, Saintess. You know the exit is in the other direction, right? I know. Dusty. Oof, he should be able to pull us through, right? Alright, stop rubbernecking. Clear the way. Let's give a way to get him out of that hole first. Rubbernecking. Based on his clothes, it looks like some kind of foreigner. I don't think even we could handle water that way. Hey, mind if I ask what's going on here? Some poor fellow just flew on over here from the island in the middle of the lake. Smashed the hole right through the ice. What? Shh! Alright, coming through. Make way. Excuse me. Thank you. Mr. Ashy. Mr. Ashers. Carl squeezes his way through the crowd, and the moment he sees what all the fuss is about, he cannot help but laugh. A perfect circle has been punched through the frozen surface of the lake, and in the center of the circle floats a corpse. So it fell to him to come to the rescue. This water, brrr, his old bones ain't spry enough to handle that. Excuse me, anyone got some sort of stick or the other on hand? He's a friend of mine and I'm here to get him out of there. Nothing like that over here. Maybe you can head over to the nearby finning village. Ask someone there if you can borrow a finning pole. No need, I got something that can help. Nice, thanks. Rosalind. Hey, the douchka. Fancy meeting you here. I'll lend you my weapon. Let's get that guy out of there. Wait, what is your weapon actually? Cheers. Will help too. Is it a fishing rod? Or is this some long pokey stick? Using Rosalind's weapon, the people work together to dredge the corpse up and out of the hole. Looks like he still hasn't kicked the bucket. Probably shouldn't be saying this, but if he really had died, I would have had a whole lot of beast shite on my hands. Thankfully, the one who did this has the same idea, so they held back a bit. Let's get this fellow somewhere warm for now. Yep. Oh, shopkeep. Allow us to borrow your fireplace for a spell. Sure. Isn't this John? He should be up the mountain. How'd he get his ass kicked down here? Up the mountain? You've met him before? Yep. I met him up there. And then what? Ah, no, nothing. It'll be plain to explain. What about you, Dadushka? What are you doing? What are you going to do these next 2 days? Me? Nah, I'm just here to clap at the Yaragander statue unveiling ceremony tomorrow as a Victorian delegate. After that, I guess I'll be heading back home straight away. If I manage to find one last opportunity before I go, I'd like to walk about and buy some souvenirs for the wife and kid back home. Sounds like you got a lot of free time on your hands, Dadushka. When you're young, you feel like you have 1,001 different things that you need to get done. But when you get around to my age, you'll learn that some free time never did any harm. Ah, the dead rise. Ugh. How's it hanging, John? Madame Larina, the Lord Viscount? Good, good. I was just about to have a chat with my dearly departed grandfather. The hell happened to you anyway? It's a bit of a long story. Are you getting along with your father? Alright enough, I guess. Father? Did I miss something? It's a bit of a long story. Seriously, what happened, John? You managed to become chummier with Rosalind than me right under my nose. It's so Scooby-Doo ass. I freaking love it. Finally found you. Saintess? The Saintess? Ramonix. Ah, Leto, you're here too. Perfect. Me? Lord Viscount, I hope you remember tonight's bonfire banquet by the lakeside. One that will serve as a warm-up before tomorrow's ceremony? I had heard that you have been having your fill of scenic tours of Yerag lately, and I fear that you had forgotten. That's why I decided to give you this little reminder. Of course I remember. Worry not, for I shall definitely be there. Will you be coming to Leto? The bonfire banquet? Sure, I'll come. And I believe this Shelby Asher is a friend of yours? Yes, quite. It's a friend of the Lord Viscount. Naturally, you two are a guest of Yerag, except that you will do me the honor of attending our humble banquet. For whatever reason could I have to refuse an invitation from the Saintess herself? Very well, it's settled then. That's a weird stopping point, actually.
Non c'è bisogno di fare tanto casino.
Huh. That's a crap ton of these guys. Ding, 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 ding.
Picked out your bait yet?
Right side, right side, right side. I'll go with this one.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Good master, set up despair.
主の名をかがん
Hostile sighted. Over.
なん即戦即決
Oh, shoot, ski. keep forgetting about that. Whoopsie!
Now, hearken to the
Oh,
sound of the
what's this?
distant sea.
We're gonna go all around. Okay.
What is nature should
You are.
not be disturbed.
Okay.
Volcanic soap
I don't think
contains
anyone's
lots of
gonna hit you anymore.
originium particles. Let's not stay too long.
Better than it should.
いや悪いね僕は別に信徒じゃないよ
Kaboom!
Don't keep me waiting.
時間をかけるつもりはない
With all of you behind me.
Okay, question. If I put the summon here. Oh, it works! Summons work. Interesting.
Both a draft to remain.
Okay. That's pretty interesting, I guess. Oh, it's like the flamethrower guy, except
分かった目を
not really.
これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ
Stay out
Yeah,
of
no,
my
it's
home.
crazy. Do be popping them. Oh wait, will they remain frozen forever if I do nothing about that?
I'll do my best. In position. Got some permission to fire.
Oh yeah, I should check the enemy lore too.
Look at distance. There!
Qui non è
Right, I forgot she does that.
Assumo le posizioni designate. Più fai veloce, meno
Hindi
farà
para
male.
ma- Definitely want to save these, just in case, huh? Also, no reason really to activate all the furnaces. I guess Lessing has some use here. Kinda, maybe. Or maybe Lumen too. How long do you plan on sitting there? Oh, didn't read anything, thank God. He already knows of this place. He will turn up sooner or later. And what will you do once he turns up? Kill him? Murdering a foreign dignitary is a serious crime, you know. Shall see. Classic Black Knight. Would he go so far for Yerag's sake when you're not from Yerag yourself? Is it still considered for Yerag's sake if it's Enceodus' ambition? You can deny that up until now, despite him having his own lofty goals, that there is a pair of them that is for Yerag's sake. That sort of praise is probably what he would least like to hear. Still haven't answered my question, you know. When Enceodus once mentioned to me that perhaps Yeragander truly existed, I thought to myself that maybe one day I could fight those so-called gods with my own two hands. Oh, I see that was simply wishful thinking. And why is that? Enceodus has already dropped that particular plan for one. He had a plan to fight Yeragander, let's go. If he had stuck to it, do you think that you could face down a goddess who just might really exist? Perhaps? Here, I can only find that sort of excitement during avalanches. If I ever had the opportunity, I would definitely give it a try. Do you think you will win? No, I have stood against the avalanche, but I have never once triumphed. I understand. You're simply in it for the challenge, and you consider the matters that are happening in this land to be suitable for that purpose. It's hardly as lofty as you think. It's just who I have grown to be, nothing more. Very well said. You may head back now, Degenbresher. You will not find your battlefield here. That is what the Saintess wills, then forgive me for being unable to comply. I will decide my own battlefield. What if I said this is what Yeragander wills? I will then wonder, why are you the one conveying Yeragander's will? I am the Saintess's maid after all. So what you are saying is that the will of the Saintess is the will of Yeragander? Rather that Yeragander supports the great Saintess's opinion on the matter. At least, that is my guess. Cheeky bastard. They ever show the face actually? Oh, not just Trilbyasha, I mean the Yeragander statue. Black Knight is no fool. Rather than searching all over for me, she will instead be watching over here. She knows that I will return, and return I must. If only I could return home alive. I'd only guessed that this place would be the center of my worries. No, how could I have guessed? How could anyone have thought that NCO just had a brass courage to use an entire nation's faith as a pretense for his own schemes? It truly is someone that the Duke was wise to invest in. That Saintess, is she really not aware of a single matter going on behind the scenes? Oh, she's definitely aware. And Degenbrecher? She couldn't possibly be quite so single-minded as to have missed the forest for the tree. Oh, hello. Frickin' Yerag summons. Is this a rock? Why have you come, traveler from afar? I am but a man of steadfast faith, here to admire her visage. Oh, she tires and wishes to rest for today. Come back tomorrow. I had heard that Yeragander welcomes believers from afar. Do you mean to say that this is no longer the case? The pious need not prove themselves, while the insincere need not waste their words. You are not to take a step further today, says she. And if I insist... What? Well. And he got teleported. Silberherze looks all about him. The main path by Lake Silberherze is bustling with activity most days. And today is no exception, which is why it causes no small amount of turned heads when he suddenly appears out of nowhere. Well, that looks insanely suspicious. Suddenly, he smacked himself in the face hard. Hey, when did that guy pop there? Look, he's slapping himself for some reason. Think he's some kind of lunatic? Haha. Silberherze takes no note of the people around him, simply turning his body in the direction of the statue of Yeragander. In imitation to those devout followers, he performs a quick gesture of prayer. Yeragander's blessings be upon you. This was the first time he had done such an act since stepping into this land. After doing so, he turns to leave without a moment's hesitation. He had not yet noticed that, from not too far away, there was a pair of eyes watching his every move. Degenbrecher isn't a very talkative woman, so she probably won't tell Enya about this, would she? I don't think I went too far either, did I? I've said this before. Staying a spectator is harder than it looks. She sighs once more, then turns, looking every bit like a woman grumbling about the troublesome requests of her younger sister, before blending into the throng of people like she was never there. Is this the Asian? Oh, hello. You're just out in the open with fucking wolf faces. Stop right there. Ah, hello, Captain. Who are you? Well, it's like this, see? It's going to be a banquet held by Lake Silberherze tonight, right? I'm here to deliver the wine. Wine? I had heard the news about that earlier. Come with me, I'll need to verify this. Alright, sure. Stand over here, don't move. Pat him down. Alright. Boys, I'm just trying to drop off some drinks. Do we really need to do this whole song and dance? These are special circumstances. I appreciate your cooperation. If you really are who you are, we will offer our deepest apologies later. I'm afraid that you two won't have the chance to do that. What? The vintner presses down on the device hanging at his waist, and the security cameras in the room began to rotate wildly as if possessed. Yeah. There's an enemy. Nice try. You went for the Chagatas. After the Chagata fall over, the vintner swiftly begins to operate the terminal. As he meddles with the terminal, the cameras in the corners of the room briefly halt before returning to their normal activity. From my early investigations, I knew that Yerag managed to get a previous gen OS, but it's got two fatal flaws. I recommend you upgrade to the latest generation when you can. Naturally, if Yerag were to be a part of Victoria, we would provide one free of charge. The vintner breathes a sigh of relief, but then immediately doubles over. Poof. Looks like my wounds are about to reopen. The destructive power of the Black Knight is no joke. She can hardly be everywhere all at once. As for Yeragander, I'll worry about that later. At least she didn't prevent me finding this place. He stands up again, ambling towards a nearby barrel of wine. The barrel is heavy, but as he draws close, it is immediately obvious that there is a distinct lack of the scent of wine in the air. Haha. What was stored inside the barrel was not wine, but metal. I had investigated the amount of metal Yerag was procuring, and at the time nobody had any issue with the numbers. But if, say, the metal that was to be used in the construction of the statue was not all put towards that purpose, where then did all that remaining metal go? And where is this metal in the barrel slated to go next? Haha! I said that while the Black Knight's fearsome, she's not so strong as to cut through steel like butter. And I was right. Turns back to operate the terminal once more. As his fingers unceasingly type away at the keyboard, various charts and diagrams continuously pop out on the screen above it. Freaking hacker mans. After a long while, he finally stands up. Anyways, still a few hours to go to the banquet. So allow me to give a quick inspection and see how it is. Are you really so much a fool that you would dare to stand against Victoria? What is that music? Oh no, I think I've read this. So let me get this straight. You saw your father and then you gave him a kick. Yep, felt real good. I wasn't that angry to begin with, but once I saw that he looked like what I assumed my papa would look like, I had a sudden urge to give him a real big kick. Haha, atta girl. Speaking of which, I had the pleasure of meeting Patriarch Arknights once when I had just arrived to Yerag. But I haven't seen him since. If I had remembered how he had looked, you wouldn't have had to wander around willy-nilly to find him. Hey, are you trying to say that I actually do look a lot like him? Well, now that I think about it more, thanks to that beard of his, even if I had been drinking with him yesterday, I don't think it would have been that easy to notice. I told him already, that bearded look just isn't in these days. What if he shaved it off? Eh? Oh, nothing, don't mind me. Hey, look over there. That's a whole lot of burden beasts. Oh, the villagers from nearby are here too. I'm thinking that this will be a mighty fine night. Freaking I love Yerag every time. There's a burning beast bumping its head against you. Oh, Lily? Yep, it isn't my lovely Lily. Haha, that girl ran over the moment she spotted you. Good girl, good girl. Hey, Dedushka, this is the Lily you were talking about? Indeed, she was the first burden beast I met when I arrived in Yerag. And she has become, dare I say, my dearest friend ever since I arrived. Oh, aren't you a little cutie pie? Rough bring. Can I pet her? But of course, Lily's an affectionate girl. Affectionate humming. I think she likes you. Haha. Rosalind, it seems you really do have Yerag blood in you. Whoa, she's licking me. You want to ride her? Can I? It should be alright, right, Leons? Haha, it's alright, kid. Alright, help me up a bit, Dedushka. Okay, grab onto my hand, and a 1, 2, 3. Excited rumble. Wow, Lily's real steady. I think I'll go on a stroll with her. Go on ahead now. Heh, sure is a lively little kid now, is she? No need to tell me, my daughter was the same at her age. Here, for you. This is some of our best cheese. Just finished ripening today. Well, ripening, more like the opposite of it, I guess. I remember that you were going back home pretty soon, so I whipped up this block just for you. I'd hope I would see you tonight, so I brought it along just in case. I appreciate the gesture, but are you sure it's alright? Doesn't your family need this cheese to sell? Oh, think nothing of it. You've helped my family and our burden beasts plenty. I'd say that I owe you for medical expenses. So here, consider this cheese your veterinary fee. Haha, alright if you insist. Couldn't ask for a better parting gift if you ask me. Truth be told, when you first showed up, we were pretty wary of you. But after a whole month with you, I feel like we're the best of friends. I'm not going to get too mushy with you. Just remember that the next time you're in Yerag, I'll always have space at the table for you at my farm. I will. I really will. Ah, Leon. Are you acquainted with the Lord Viscount as well? Ah, Saintess. Yes, Harold here's become a right celebrity here in our little village. See, I hope that you and your burden beast continue to enjoy yourself. Oh please, getting to meet the Saintess is plenty of joy for me already. Banquet sure is festive, Holy Saintess. Indeed. Though there will be plenty of pomp and circumstance at the ceremony tomorrow, the populace at large would only be able to watch it by the news cameras. Which is why I arranged for this banquet to allow all of the Yerag to enjoy the holiday cheer. You truly are a great Saintess. May I ask where the Trilby Asher might be? He's a bit of a somber fellow, not a great lover of festivities. I would hardly say that, my lord. While it's true that I am not a fan of festive crowds, that has hardly anything to do with my personality. I'm afraid that I was observing Yerag's magnificent scenery and lost track of time. Do forgive me, Holy Saintess. I am glad to hear that you appreciate Yerag's natural beauty. I hope that you enjoyed tonight's banquet just as much. Indeed I will. Yar incoming? Ah, that's right, Harold. I have some wine here. Is your friend here drink? Come, let's have a cup or two together. Aye. Trilby Asher surreptitiously shares a hand signal with Harold. It is a military hand signal, indicating withdrawal. Terribly slowly, Riones. I'm afraid the drink will have to wait. Guess you found something. Hi, bitch brain. I'm back, Dadushka. Huh? Where'd he go? Got pulled away by his friend in black. John? No way. I do hope that you managed to enjoy yourself at tonight's banquet, milord. Sure was, up until he called me away. Good, because I do not think he will enjoy this next step. Out with it. There is a secret underneath the Yeragander statue at the heart of Lake Silberherze. Soldiers really hate the word secret, Mr. John Smith. Isn't this your lot's job to figure out these sort of things rather than ours? Unfortunately, I have no way of solving this particular issue myself. Not words I expected to hear out of a Trilby Asher. I have run into a few obstructions. Wait, am I hearing you right? You failed? No. Though I am unable to ascertain what exactly is down there, the very fact that I am encountering resistance is proof that I am on the right track. Trilby Asher takes out a stack of loose papers from the inner recesses of his coat. Within that stack are photographs, assorted documents, and some handwritten notes. Harold takes a few to look at himself, and immediately the smile on his face freezes. Goods loaded onto the wine transport carriages. The true flow of the Arairan supply chain. Transport route itineraries. All this intelligence points towards a single fact. Under the island at the heart of the lake lies Enceodus' secret. No, not just his, but the greatest secret of this entire nation. Yep, they have a thingy. Gasp. Where's she going? He's gone. I know. Allowing the daughter of a Yerag politician to hear that was not good. I'm a soldier. I only care about real battles. This is something that you intelligence agents should be handling. She barely even knows whose daughter she is. What can she possibly do? This makes her recognize what is brewing in this nation, make her cut her visit early. This is not necessarily a bad thing. She is, in the end, merely a citizen of Ursus. I am not one to make an enemy of that empire. Perhaps I misjudged you during our earlier meetups, my good Trilby Asher. You and me both, my lord. Perhaps it is a good thing that people like you and I are wary of one another. Some real words of wisdom you got there. My next words might not be those words of wisdom you so adore. You cannot go home empty-handed, my lord. I know. I hope you truly understand that this is the price Enceotis must pay her grace. He has crossed the line. Is that what you tell yourself to make it feel better? Far better at that sort of thing than I am. Oh, great hero. Yo, chill. Goddamn passive aggressive over here. Who's even gonna be the boss? Or is it gonna be like some random thing? The banquet continues. People gather around the bonfire singing merry tunes and dancing, welcoming the arrival of tomorrow. In their minds, tomorrow will certainly be a bright, jubilant, festive day, one that would compel anyone to break out in ecstatic dance and vibrant song. Probably the only one in the room who doesn't feel that way, thought Harold. He suddenly feels a little chilly. The last time he felt such chill was the very first time he set foot in this land. Felt like what he really needed was a bottle of wine, perhaps a whole barrel. Harold, I've been waiting for ages for you. If you were any later, I would have finished the entire bottle myself. Hahaha, look at me. Do I look like the sort of person to miss out on fine drink? Come, tonight we drink till we drop. Oh, quite long. He's forgetting some of the finer details of what he did that night. Perhaps he danced a merry jig from his hometown by the bonfire? Perhaps he grabbed some unlucky fellow to sing some folk songs of Yerag with. Ah, that's right. He seems to have spent a good amount of time discussing the finer points of Yerag veterinary techniques with the guardrail. How did he get to this point? Alas, nobody knows. At the very least, he remembered the way back to his bed. However, the distance between the banquet and the barracks is no short stroll. First, he had to follow along the lakeside path until he joined with the main street at the center of town. Down the road, he would run into many elderly folk taking a post-meal walk and see children playing atop the ice. From here, he could see the distant statue of Yeragander, and all along the road there were viewing stations set up just for gazing upon it. They were bustling places filled with people at all times. Some prayed towards Yeragander while others took selfies. There are times when two diametrically opposed ways of life will clash, but most times they will coexist in some sort of harmony. Such was the way of many things in this land. Continuing on, he passed through the main street, which got busier by the day. Distinctly remembered noticing that some of the stores that were there when he first arrived in Yarag had changed ownership. In a small alley close to the center of the road, there was the latest restaurant that he had fallen in love with. This restaurant has managed to meld together the flavors of Victoria and Yerag together in their dishes. Suffice it to say that he was a big fan. The restaurant was run by a young couple, the wife of a Yerag native who had learned the culinary arts in Victoria, meeting her spouse in the process. Two of them started a family, returning to Yerag to set up their restaurant, hoping that they would be able to have a better life in this flourishing land. After the alley, he had to cross a highway still under construction, then a patch of woods before arriving at the hillside where he could look out over the whole land where a roaring fireplace awaited him. The moment when he stepped over the edge of the road onto the soft soil, he became quite aware of just how much further this nation had to go to be considered well-developed. But walking through the tranquil woods immediately put a stop to that line of thinking. Though he often jabbers away with other old men whenever they meet, lately he finds himself thinking back to the time of his youth. Golden wheat fields rustling in the evening breeze, his younger self running about within as though he were without care in the world. Yes, without a single care in the world. As he walked across the icy ground, as he found himself cloaked in snowy silence, one thought came to the forefront of his mind. He was no longer young. I mean, this is their first wave of industrialization. Ew, Eureka booze. Boss, going out to get roaring drunk, can't you at least bring some back for the boys? Boss, look here. These damn Burden Beast blind bosses. We've gotten 3 full sets now, except for the mystery variant. This has got to be some kind of scam by Carlin Trade. Oh god. And gacha games for real, for real. He pulls out the remote control from the deepest recesses of his room, constantly flickering through the various slides on the projector. Every single one has information regarding Yerag. Possible marching routes, the location of military bases, the distribution of sentry posts, investigations into the Chagata. Within a week of him arriving in Yerag, all this intelligence was already neatly organized before him. Yet again and again, he forced himself to stop thinking about these matters. The point that he has managed to memorize most of it. He throws aside the remote control and grabs a collapsible chair close at hand, throwing himself deep into its embrace as he closes his eyes. Rather than looking at maps and military sand tables, he much prefers listening to the subtle sounds of snow falling on branches, making them rustle and creak under its weight. It reminds him of the sound of waves of wheat rustling under the moonlit breeze. Boss? What's the matter? Don't mind him. He's probably just drunk off his gourd. Let's get back to what we were talking about just now. I heard that the Lithanians want to build a new city, mostly to get foreign trade going. Check out these preferential policies. Calculated returns for investments are unreal. Reality never goes the way he wishes to. Just like how his father always yelled at him to get out of the wheat field and to continue his training at home. Just like when his pipe stem loses a piece without him knowing. Just like how his lost leg would never return. The hubbub of the barracks fades away as his men all look towards him. His men, his lads, his soldiers. Everyone change to live ammunition and be on standby. At the break of dawn tomorrow, we begin our operation. Our target is the statue of Yeragan. His voice is somewhat hoarse. The rustling of wheat in the wind has stopped. It's gonna be fun if he is actually the boss, Mr. Haraldson. I mean, there's no one else. There's no way it's gonna be a Trilby Asher named John Smith. Unless they somehow introduce something here. Terminal velocity. I am of Yerag. Face me. Who this? Arctos? I can't think of anyone who's gonna say this. Yar? Delegation recruit. Look at my man. Soldier recruited into the delegation playing the standard orthodox tactics, enjoying the peaceful lull. Unarmored means ridden by a sudden avalanche. Its thick layer of fat will help it survive the worst of it until rescue arrives. Okay, what the hell are you? Jet canister. This weapon was developed for close-range assault in response to the painful experience of trench warfare. How many would be willing to carry such a heavy and fragile can on their backs? Oh god. Never be the flamethrower guy, guys. You are like public enemy number 1. The mustache on the helmet. What is this? Whose face is this? Wait. Is that Duke of Castor? Who is this? Freaking popsicle ass staff. Elite arts attackers of the delegation, casting with perfect coordination, but still asked to take it easy. What am I looking at? Shield. Makes sense. Are those actually popsicles? There's no way. They look like nuclear node rods. Permanent defenders of the delegation. Their shield, one with the frozen crystals, forming a wall on the snow that few can penetrate. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's at least weak to pure. I mean, almost everything is weak to pure. I haven't seen anything like... not really weak to pure. This one's funny. Expert grenadiers of the delegation throw shells as heavy as 100 kilos. The rest of the delegation knows better than to challenge them to a snowball fight. These enemies are funny. Okay, so Thorns here is pretty good so far. Okay, this is very familiar to what's that stage? Almost like the Jessica event as well. In we go. Can't be that hard, yeah? I haven't really seen hard quote unquote enemies yet. Maybe hard stage. They say that Lake Silberherze is most beautiful during winter. Winter seals the lake in a case of ice, and from afar it looks for all the world like a great gemstone, revealing a most breathtaking beauty in the brilliant sunlight. But if you were to observe from up close, perhaps you would be able to appreciate its beauty even further. There is no gem so flawless, yet so adamant. Beneath the ice, its waters yet flow. Since when did you decide to take up poetry? According to the directives of the Vine Bear Court, we will follow behind the Saintess, walking from the ice to below the feet of the statue of yet again. This is hardly what I would call a short stroll, and all sorts of mishaps can befall us while we walk. Genosis, are you worried that the ice beneath your feet might shatter? How very unlike you. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Many of the guests of ours who are here to attend will be watching us with keen eyes. Their plans for defensive maneuvers still lack accurate information, Ensiotis. We are not in what I would call a favorable position. Allowing that Trilby Asher to approach the statue of Yaragander yesterday was my mistake. If we have need of it, I can go and settle things with him right now. Our quarry has already sensed aught amiss, and acting now would already be too late. This terrible habit of yours of neglecting the bigger picture when you take action. Forget it. You and Ensiotis are pretty much the same. I'm not asking either of you to change your ways. All I ask is that next time, please go to the trouble of restraining yourselves, just for a little bit. It'll save me from having to rack my brain to find ways to clean up your messes. Duly noted, Genosis. What do you think, Ensiotis? I have not the strength to casually cut apart a giant statue tens of meters high. Indeed. You merely invited that doctor over, who then proceeded to nearly ruin our plans is all. I have no desire to listen to the two of you jibe and snipe at each other with your nonsense. Now, about the Jagata responsible for keeping order. They will be posted to the island ahead of time. As for who is in charge of the reception for the Victorians, there are several merchants who will take care of the matter. Genosis, you are far too tense. You have already completed all the preparations we can do. All we can do now is wait. Wait we shall. Oh wow. A bit surprised nobody has checked in on the knocked out Jagatas. Spring is just around the corner. So remember when the Saintess descended from atop Mount Carlan 3 years ago. That day, Yaragander sent us her blessings, and even that Ensiotis couldn't help but kneel. I do not know if we will ever see such miracles again these days. Seems like seeing the sights of today has soaked up your old memories, my friend. But Arctos, don't you think you've been wallowing in those memories too often these past few years? Rather than putting your efforts into sarcasm, Ratatos, you should care more about today's ceremony. I felt that something was off ever since I woke up this morning. Don't you think Yaragander's statue looks a little bit different compared to yesterday? You Browntails are in charge of managing construction, so you better think up a real good explanation for the Saintess. No need to worry about that. Hey, Arctos, why's your face look like that? Did that Trilby Asher rough you up or something? Well, it's like you said, no need to worry about that. Yeah. Girl's real feisty, just like Tatiana. Just like me. Not bad. Patriarch, matriarch, everyone is present. Good, let the people below know that they can head to their designated positions and wait for now. Saintess will arrive soon. If anyone dares to tarnish the Browntail name at this critical moment, I won't be showing any mercy. Understood, matriarch. Wait a moment, Yukata. Why is it just you? Where's your wife? Almost time already, why is she not here? Russ told me this morning that she had a few things to do. She wants to prepare a pleasant surprise for you, matriarch. Not sure if I should look forward to a pleasant surprise from her. What could possibly be more important in today's ceremony? Should she pick a better time to give me a headache? I'll send her a message right away. Don't worry, matriarch. Ross is very clear on what she should be prioritizing. I figured that you'd be on your wife's side. Alright, she's no longer a girl. Guess I'll just have to wait and see what this pleasant surprise of hers is. Anyway, if she's off doing things, why didn't she bring you along? Ross already has someone helping her out. Hello. Everyone, the time has come. Saintess arrives. Please lend me your ears. has been 3 years since the Vine Bear Court has recognized those foreigners who wish to devote themselves to Yeragander. Yerag today is capable of incredible growth and development. That growth rests on the shoulders of the good folk here today, alongside the toil and devotion of all Yerag's people. I believe that you all have seen the change that has come to Yerag these past few years with your own eyes. Yeragander has given her people, her children, a challenge. We have already given her our answer. Yet these past 3 years are merely the beginning. In the coming days, we will meet with more complex situations than ever before. Yerag will see its fair share of trials and tribulations. However, I hope that we all believe that Yeragander will not abandon this land of Yerag, and neither will she abandon the lives of those who live upon it, for she so loves her people. This great statue of Yeragander will be the main symbol of Yerag to the outside world. At the same time, it will become a vessel for all the love that her faithful show to her. Hereafter, one need not climb Mount Carlan to make one's devotions to her. You need but face towards her during your prayers. What is this, the Hajj? That's funny actually. It is my wish that the faith you have in her is not constrained by the trappings of ceremony. I believe that true faith has taken root in the hearts of all of Yerag's people. Now, I ask of you to walk with me. Walk with me under the gaze of Yeragander towards the foot of her holy statue, where we will pray for her to bestow her blessings upon Yerag. By Yeragander, by Yeragander, by Yeragander. The many voices by the lake that cry out Yeragander's name blend and merge together. The saintess stands at the head of the crowd and takes the first step onto the ice. Frozen Lake Silberherze shines like a flawless gem when looked upon from afar. But only once you stand atop it will you see that this gem is covered in chips and cracks. The ice is covered in cracks, wending and weaving across the surface. The endlessly churning waters beneath the ice, surging about together. Under the dawn light, it is as if the soul of the lake itself was wandering about in an eternal cycle. The eyes of the people of Yerag, such a sight was so beautiful as to be breathtaking. Yeragander's saintess steps across the cracks that seemed like they were carved by the biting winds, as if walking past a millennium's worth of Yerag's bitterly cold hardship, as if walking past its endless winter days. Because now, spring was just around the corner. Eat water. Oh, here we go, finally. Okay, maybe this is a different station. How the hell are they not here yet? Okay, maybe it is. Are you kidding me? Communicator doesn't work. Didn't they say they'd be getting to Yerag last night, so they definitely catch the train today? Calm down, Sayuris, calm down. Oof. Okay, I've calmed down. Saintess needs to walk across the ice to the island, so the ceremony won't be starting quite so soon. Still got time. Think about the look on Ratacel's face when this is all over. Ahem. I've definitely got the time right, and punctuality is par for the course on that side. Little lateness is one thing. It won't be too late now, I'm sure. I think the train to Lake Silberherze should be pulling into the station right about now. Alright, let me see. The next train is arriving at... Why is it so late? Madam Sayuris, the train is a local that stops at every station. It's natural that it's somewhat delayed. I don't care if it's natural. I need that train here right now. Damn it all. I can't just sit here and wait. Get me in touch with the station master. I want that train sped up right away. If it doesn't need to stop, then it better not stop. Make sure it's going at full speed too. But madame... If we do that, it would greatly inconvenience the passengers aboard the train. As long as they end up where they wanted to go, it should be fine, right? Well, yes, but... No buts. Monch? Monch? Oh, hello! There you go! Here, madame. Get in touch with the manager of Bang Bang Burden Beasts for me. Get them to round out every single one of their free Burden Beasts right now. Anyone waiting to get on the train to the stations that it passes, get them a Burden Beast to take them wherever they want. Yes, madame. Madam Sayuris, is this really alright? Got a problem with it? Right, thanks for reminding me. We'll need to prepare a small gift for everyone already aboard the train. We'll call it a token of apology for disrupting their journey. Use the souvenirs that you sell on the trains for that. All expenses can go to Clan Browntail. No wait, put it all on my personal account. Understood, it shall be done. Launch playable when? Come on, man. This makes a freaking guest appearance here, huh? I hope that's enough. No, it's definitely enough. For sure. Hey, that's a decent compromise. Give him the good old burning beast wall. Faster. Don't forget what we're here to do. In the back, keep pace. Yes, sir. Halt. Gather up. Form up. Sir, reporting in. Second squad information, sir. Very good then. And third squad? Sir, reporting in. Third squad information, sir. Very good. Jack, have your squad bring up the rear. I want constant vigilance. Don't overlook a single enemy. Yes, sir. Good. Keep those spirits up. All squads, forward march. Yes, sir. Wait, what? There was a sound. Damn it. What are those Victorians up to now? Are they holding weapons? Surely not. Aren't they all here to attend the ceremony or something? Have you ever seen them line up in formation like that before? It must be all just for show. But gotta say, I don't think they've got the same look to them as they did before. By Yeragander. Yeragander protect us from harm. Goddamn British man. Reporting in, sir. We finished scouting ahead. Saintes has already started leading everyone over to the island. Are our men all prepared? Yes, sir. All troops in formation, ready to commence operations at any time. Good, keep them lined up and await my orders. Lake Silberherze on a winter's day, truly one of Yarag's most beautiful sights. I would have thought that the next time I clapped eyes on this wonder would be under circumstances like this. You become much gloomier these days, Harold. Have I? Haha. You know, as they say, soft days make soft men. This burn, after a whole month of R&R, you're still able to swing your sword around? It's much heavier than I remember. How about you, Charles? Battlefield, we're Victorian soldiers. Not much else I can do. You're right. In the decades since I joined the army, never have I met finer soldiers than you all. Am I right, Charles? I think I'm gonna puke. What else can I do? Give the order already, Harold. Forgive me, my friends. Alright, orders incoming. Everyone, forward march. Under the guise of building a statue of their goddess, the Yerags have been secretly transporting military goods under our noses. You will let them know the price of trying to make a fool of Victoria. Mission objective, destroy the statue of Yeragander atop the island. Yes, sir. I don't think that's their only mission objective. Was that a moral victory? What? The train won't be making further stops. Are you certain of this? Okay, understood. What's going on? Why didn't we stop at the station just now? I'm truly incredibly sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, our train has run into a small operational issue. Until we arrive at the station at Lake Silberherze, the train will be increasing in speed and will not be stopping at intervening stations. Not stopping? This is unacceptable. I meant to get off for sightseeing at the next station. Me too. I'm going to go and visit the local markets too. Why ever can't you stop the train anyway? We offer our deepest apologies for this inconvenience to everyone. As compensation, we have prepared for all our passengers a gift as a token of our apology. All passengers may freely pick a souvenir of your choice from our store aboard this train, whether it's specialty cheeses or Burden Beast blind bags. It's all free of charge. Oh, well, if there's compensation, I suppose that's alright. That's right. I asked all passengers to note that there is a limited amount of gift-wrapped mountain ice water. So if you would come like some, please come as soon as possible. Alright. No need to go any more on that. Okay, sure, speed up the train. No stopping at the stations, whatever. Just give me one of those super expensive limited edition waters already. Hey, no cutting in line. Give me a water too. Fucking Actually, bathwater. What am I looking at? Things sure are lively today. What? Of course you're in the train. What could possibly be so urgent as to rush this train to Lake Silberherze? Is it to deliver some mystery goods? Or perhaps people? Either way, I believe I win this hand. Cheeky bastard. Trains here have all been handled, madame. As per your orders, the premier train next arriving at Lake Silberherze is now running at top speed. Are you sure that the guests you invited are aboard the train? Of course I'm sure. It's just that you happen to be wrong. No way, they're definitely on that train. Monch, I must ask, do you know how many new relay stations were built to ensure a smooth signal across all of Yerag these past 3 years? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure. Well, you've just returned to Yerag, so I suppose it's natural for you not to know. So listen up and remember this. In Browntail territory alone, we've built 5 of those top-of-the-line relay stations to ensure that the signal never breaks. That many? Yep. We also called in some professionals courtesy of that doctor from Rose Island to help out, just to make sure that even amongst our many mountains, our communications will never be blocked. What I'm trying to say is that, theoretically, as long as it is within Yerag's borders, there shouldn't be any sort of communications mishap. Aside from some special places. Special places like underground. Hehe, can figure it out there. Could it possibly be the private rooms on that train, madame? Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. Heh, bullseye. The private rooms on the train. More specifically, the private rooms on the premier train from the foot of Mount Carlin to Lake Silberherze. That train was a special order from Victoria. As for the other trains that we have, they use that train as a prototype to copy. I mean, to study how to manufacture our own. The walls of the private rooms of that original train are inlaid with materials designed to isolate the occupants from disturbances from outside, so naturally, they will cut off communication signals too. The other trains don't have this feature because it would have drastically inflated construction costs. I get it now. So what you're saying is, in determining if our guests are in Yerag already, the very fact that your communication can't reach them tells us that they must be in that specific train's private rooms. It's amazing, madame. I'm learning so much about the trains as well. Anyways, a lot of cuffing in this one, huh? Yerag as it is now and Yerag as of a few years ago couldn't be more different. I'm not going to ask what you've been these past few years, Monch, and I don't intend to pry into what you've been up to then. I don't even really care about why you didn't go back to that Genosis either. But if you really want to be my assistant, then you better get used to the modern day Kiara already. And you'd better not think that I'm still the same old Russ from 3 years ago, you hear me? Yes, madame? What is this? She has like a small crossbow here. I'm not really sure what this is. I'll do my best. Glad to hear it. There's just so many people outside. Hey, wait, aren't they? Get back. I said get back. All of you, not a step closer. You, what the hell do you think you're doing? How dare you try and pull this stunt under Yeragander's gaze? Don't even think about trying to ruin today's ceremony. Jack? That's you, isn't it, Jack? What are you playing at? You just had a bit too much to drink, right? A word of advice from me. Today's not the time to make a ruckus. Go tell the others quick, Jack. Enough. I'm under orders to shoot dead the next person who steps forward. Eek. You know, back when you first showed up, people said that a bunch of foreign soldiers showing up in Yera couldn't be up to any good. I didn't believe them. I even spoke up for you guys. It seems that I was blind this entire time. So, this was your real purpose? To ruin our ceremony for Yeragander? To strike us down? Yeragander will not forgive you for this. You invite her wrath upon yourselves. Ha! Let her try. You're punished enough as it is, a long time ago. Those are Victorian soldiers. Something's not right. They have their uniforms on, and they've got their weapons out too. Looks like there's been some sort of commotion outside. Please, hide yourself, madame. Black-haired girl is about to subconsciously hold out her arm to protect her employer. Before the words can even leave her mouth, Sayuris proves to be a step ahead of her, covering her mouth with her own hand and pulling her into a corner. Shh! Don't say a word, Monge. We need to stay hidden. Those Victorians. Did they say they were just here to attend the ceremony? I guess they've finally shown their true colors. This operation of theirs seems pretty big. That bitch Ratatos wouldn't know about this trouble yet, would she? Madame, they have a whole squad of Tagatas stationed there, alongside Degen Brescher from Carlentry. If trouble reaches them, it probably won't last very long. Yeah, you're probably right. And with Yucatan there, my sister will be safe. Madame, allow me to escort you somewhere safe. I'll go assist Sir Yucatan next. Oh, I have to stay here to watch them. Things get even more heated here, at least I can stop them for a bit. Look, don't worry, nothing's going to happen to me, even if I did get found, considering that I'm an envoy between Yerag and Victoria for multiple cooperative business ventures. I doubt they'll have the stones to mess with me. Madame, don't look at me like that. I already told you, I'm not the same as I was 3 years ago. Okay, listen up, Monge. I've got something I need you to do. Yes, madame, you only need to say the word. That and Theodis definitely has some sort of contingency plan up his sleeve for those Victorians. Considering how big this commotion's grown, I can only suspect that something's gone wrong with the deployment of his men. Monge, I need you to investigate things for me. Go check up on what's happening over there, and if you get the chance, making the Silver Ashes owe the Brown Tails a favor would be pretty nice. Understood, I'll get it done. What? Something on my face? Madame? You really have grown. Who asked you? You're a lot younger than me, you know. Stop acting like you're the big sister. Really, you should be treating me like the big sister. Can I really call you sister? Haha. We'll discuss this later. Alright, get moving already. Yes, madame. Crazy ass hair. Oh, we're in ground zero. From time to time, Degen Brescher thinks back to 10 years ago. Back then, every winter she would accompany Enchiotes all across Yerag. That young man who had just returned to his home country was not yet the deeply experienced person he was now, still quite underripe. He had to do many things himself, rushing about to and fro. One could say that he was hot-blooded, or one could say that he had ambition. Degen Brescher remembered that in the winter of that year, Enchiotes brought all his plans and stratagems that he had devised in Victoria back to Yerag, where he single-handedly founded Carlan trade. The people who could be called his confidants, she would have just barely been within their number. And thus, she found herself staying in this cold, snowy land. If you were to ask her, while she has long gotten used to the bitter chill, she does not actually like cold weather very much. Casimir's winters were cold indeed. Those days, she would make her way through many matches of the majors in winter. This made the KGCC very unhappy. Whether or not her opponent was happy was never in her mind. Going back even further, Lythanian's winters too were cold. Was Yerag's winter not colder than Casimir's or Lythanian's? Degen Brescher stamped her foot upon the ice's surface, rose frost crystals breaking loose under her step. Came back to old times? I remember that year when he had just arrived back in Yerag from Victoria. He had crossed Lake Silberherze as well. Back then, it was because all the roads have been snowed out. With no railroads or mechanized shovels or vehicles specifically designed to handle snow, you were barely able to maintain a handful of flat main streets. Under such heavy snowfalls, and with Carlan trade only barely having started up, goods piled up behind snowbanks blocking the road and trade routes stagnated. We were on the brink of coming to a complete stop. In the end, it was he who helped Leones gather up his burden beasts, and by using them to carry those goods across Lake Silberherze, we were able to alleviate that particular crisis. You talk too much, Enchiotes. I assume that you would have shown more solemnity in light of the ceremony. not to get us opportunity to babble about old habits. My apologies. Some things are simply too unexpected in the moment, and so it is hard not to constantly bring them back to the forefront of one's mind, especially during interesting times just such as these. Who would have expected the great Black Knight to be so proficient at riding a burden beast? And see all this? What? If you are curious as to why I know how to ride a burden beast, then you need only ask. I learned it when I was young. In Lythanian. If there is ever the opportunity, I could bring the both of you to do some sightseeing. It's not a very exciting place, so don't expect too much. How is it compared to Yerag? It's not as good. Yerag is nowhere near as cold. This is the first time I've ever heard you give such an idealistic assessment. That's enough out of you. Alright, we've arrived. Everyone, please come forward. With Yaragandra as our witness, the ceremony shall soon begin. Let us pray. Here's to some of our more excitable guests can't wait for their cue. Just who is causing that clamor? Yeah, they need this pain in the ass right now. Ikatan, why the hell isn't your wife here yet? Just got in contact with her and she says she's nearly here. What do you mean, nearly here? Listen, you get back in touch with her right now, tell her to go to the moons or something as far away as possible, just don't come over. What is going on over here? What's all this commotion about? Sir, those Victorians don't look as friendly as they usually do. I saw that they got some pretty big weapons of some kind, and they look real enough to me. I knew that they were going to stab us in the back. Let them come. It's a good thing I told the Palaroshi boys to prepare for this. We meet them in battle. Hold, Sir Arctos. But Saintes, Sir Ensiodes, the Victorian troops have broken through our guards who are maintaining order. They draw near. Send out several squads and prioritize the safety of any commoners about. Yes, Saint. Didn't look so bad for Victoria. They have made their move. It appears they have several squads of their own lined up to approach us. And at their head is that Viscount. What's the plan? Where are Vice and Matterhorn? I haven't received any news from them since last night. You should have been watching the movements of the Victorian army very closely, and an operation of this size would have prompted a report by now. Unless they had no way of sending that report, beware Victorians, even as they bear gifts. Despite my belief that I have managed to establish a strong enough relationship with Viscount Krygavon, it appears that we have not been able to move his heart from its course. This is no time to stand around licking your wounds and see all this. You've already far past the point of pretending to be friendly with us. They are professional Victorian troops. Whether using drone arrays to bombard us or hiding their casters in the ground, their ruthless efficacy is clear. This is still what they consider pressure. They have not begun to use force just yet, and I assume you have some sort of plan for this. You cannot allow them to disrupt the ceremony. Not only will the Vine Bear Court and the three clans suffer a drastic blow to their reputations, they will lose the trust of the people of Yerag. Alongside the respect of those outside its borders, we would be caught in truly dire straits. Not exactly the easiest task, indeed. You sound concerned, Ensiodes. Must not allow a true war with Victoria to begin. Need only wait until the next distinguished guest arrives. But at the very least, we cannot allow them to get any closer to the statue of Yeragan. They're pretty much here already. I'll go stop them. Now's not a good time for jokes. We've got at least 2,000 troops out there. How exactly are you going to fight them alone? Be easier than me having to handle you after a night out, Gnosis. Like I said, this really isn't a good time to joke around. Who do you think, out of the many people that he knows, Ensiodes always calls first? You're going to get yourself killed. Don't want me to be killed, then you should put in some more work, Gnosis. Again, Brescher, I'm sure you're already aware of the risks at hand. I need you to hold them back, at least until we have settled our arrangements here. At this time, Karlan Trade, no, Yerag cannot assist you in the slightest. This is to be the sole work of the Black Knight. Are you able to do it? This won't be the first time. You all wait here. Not good to hold your anger in, Genosis. Two of you have talked it over already. I'm not one to make a fuss. At least while Deegan Brescher holds back those Victorians, he can send out men to find Vice and Matterhorn. So whereas our distinguished guests, they arrive a bit sooner than expected, things might just start looking up for us. I'll leave that to you then. News of what is happening here will spread fast. I should be bracing myself right about now so that I can deal with these beasts who saw fit to bear their fangs. Hark, they come. He's a person who says hark, let's go. Oh, really? I thought he was gonna transition the boss. Halt, everyone gather up. Get back into formation. Yes, sir. This fog's mighty thick. Strange. Have the Shigata not made their move yet? Why are they just watching from all around the sides? Sure, our operation might have caught them with their pants down, but surely they're going to put up some resistance, right? Be so quick to dismiss them. The head of the Silver Ash clan's one wily fellow. Yera can't afford to go to war with Victoria, but us, we can pretty much take a crap atop their holiest of holies. It's a real funny thing, diplomacy. The way things are now, I don't think they've got any room to play defense at the moment. Well, you won't know until you give them a poke. Let some other men advance for now. If Saintus and Clan Silver Ash still don't react, then we continue with our original plan and prepare to bombard the statue of Yeragan. Understood. Wait, looks like there's movement on their side. No, that can't be. You've only got one person over there. It's her, the Black Knight. Of course, it can only be her. Although I had guessed that this sort of thing might happen. Seeing the real deal with your own eyes, it's enough to make a man's heart drum with excitement. Lone woman holding back 1,000 soldiers. Wow, this really is right out of one of those night novels. You're joking. There's no one person who's got the strength to resist a whole army. The Zayedans can't, the Silver Lion's Pegasi can't, not even one of the Devil's royal courts could. We've seen these sort of things before ourselves, Harold. I know. Of course I do. You might kill us, but you won't kill anymore. But do we really have to pay this price to get what we want? Our army is a machine, consuming an unending amount of fresh meat just so that it can lurch forward once more. Right now, there's just us old boys left. Can't bear the cost of it much longer. You know me, Lisburn. I've always been a bit of a miser. And a miser's heart weeps at every coin lost. As long as they keep bubbling up to the top of my mind, I can hardly sleep soundly at night. We're soldiers. We've got no choice. You're right. It's all for Victoria. Send the order down. All men, prepare for war. I'll take the lead and I'll bring along my top brass to meet the legendary Black Knight face to face. Yes, sir. Hey, Harold. I'm not going to stop you now. But I've got to ask, how's it feel having to face down the Black Knight that you like so much in the ring? Not great. Reminds me of one time during my youth when I was getting teased at one of the Duke's parties. I ended up drinking entire cups worth straight shots at once. A lot of bitterness, a lot of burning, and a lot of retching. Enough to make you faint, but I will say that I also feel a bit of excitement. Harold Craigovon looked towards Hierag's endless snowscape. All about him, frost blanketed the icy surface of Lake Silberherze. Mist gathered in the air and in the distance. The statue of Yeragander loomed, her face fuzzy and indistinct. Chill extending all about her feet made people feel as though they had truly entered the realm of a snow god. The frozen surface of the lake looked as though it was a great shard of rock sugar covered in icing. In this unreal dreamlike environment, these men wearing their velar on their sleeves stood out like a sore thumb. Across from them, a vague silhouette appeared within the dense fog that lay thick in the air. Their adversary walked forward, step by step, treading atop the ice and snow towards them. It felt like with every step, she commanded the strength to stop 1,000 men in their tracks. This is as far as you go, and you will go no further. If you wish to watch the ceremony, you may watch from here alongside me. I would be truly honored to have you accompany me, Madame Degenbrecht. By all rights, I should accept your kind offer, but as the most trusted partner, Her Grace is very concerned about Yerag's development issues and has given me orders to approach the base of Yeragand, so as to show our good faith. Concern. Concern armed to the teeth and carrying cannons is a very rare sight indeed. Force of circumstance, I do hope you understand. Lately, there has been the most unlawful force at play, wantonly moving prohibited materials about Yerag under the guise of constructing the statue of Yeragand. According to our intelligence, the stronghold of this force happens to be exactly under this holy statue of yours. And so Her Grace was so concerned about this issue that she commissioned me and my men overnight to investigate. A likely story. It is, in the end, Her Grace's intent. Who could say if there truly is such a dangerous power underneath the feet of Yeragander's statue? But if the great Saintess and Sir Ensiodes were to meet with unfortunate accidents, it would be far too late for regrets by then. Nobody would like to see something like that happen. Am I right, Madame Degenbrecht? I don't really care what you say. And naturally, what we do here is none of your business. The people of Yerag will handle their own issues. We don't need outsiders to order us about. I'm afraid that's that then. I'm truly sorry it came to this, but this is where I must carry out my duty. Also, please excuse my curiosity, Madame Degenbrecht, but considering you managed to hold your tongue so well while I jabbered on, you don't plan causing delay for us, do you? You talk far too much. Haha, well, when you're at my age, it's not hard to be a bit of a windbag. But as for you, Madame Degenbrecht, as I've now learned, you're not the sort of person to indulge in mindless chatter. UG time? It's UG time. Hey, flares. That's why I hate overly chatty smartasses. The woman says no more, slowly unsheathing her long sword breaker from about her waist. The scraping of the metal lets out an ear-piercing shriek, ending with the sound of it burying its point in the ice, a sound that induces a trembling in the demand that none are able to stymie. Since you got the intended message, there is not much more need for words. This matter is more to my tastes. I'll say it again. You will go no further. None may enter. It's gonna be funny if it's Degenbrecht again. It has to be Harold, right? I cannot think of any other boss.
Notes fall into memory, and a melody resonates in the mind.
Pretty chill so far. Pun unintended, of course. Chop, chop. Oh, hello.
Rest at ease. The tide also rises.
Someone there. Who do I need more DP? Yes, yes. I think you. I'll place you left.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins.
Yep.
Keep your distance.
Still so funny. Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention, goddammit.
Grasp
I was
these
laughing too much at
tightly in
Mr.
your hand and
Victoria.
run.
Snowball.
Don't look back. I will take care of things here.
Victoria, man.
Stay close. Don't run off.
主の名を掲げ、この畑には悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Okay, so which one of them leaked? Probably this one.
Volcanic soot contains lots of Originium particles. Let's not stay too long.
Okay, it's probably just one of these.
動き回るな。そこれで分かったでしょ。
This might be better. Yep.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Rest at ease. The tide also rises.
23.
This time, we can make up for the missing gap ahead of us with the
Ow! Oh, super splash.
What nature should not be disturbed.
It is Harold.
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Dang it, Harold. Oh, it got bombed.
わかお前の子
mission fire. May the sun
Damn it.
into your souls.
He's not dead.
進撃には悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Oof, that means somebody has to be there. That's a huge AoE, my guy.
You can go do something else.
You're a user for now.
What nature should
There you go.
not be disturbed.
You want my opinion?
進撃には悪いね。僕は別に
Flying a bead on the target.
See what Harold does?
Soon emotions meaningless here.
Holy damage!
Picked out your bait yet? You can't hide your fear.
Why need this? I actually don't need this.
いつでも行けるよ。
An improv trauma?
Oh, Harold's dying. Quite quickly. It's a diamond.
Life
Interesting.
rising stone. Ink don't come any closer.
Invulnerable? Nope.
The fear.
You can't hide your fear.
Oh, he froze everything. Cool.
You want my opinion?
Don't keep me waiting.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
Questo ti farà facile.
Wait, whoa, 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 whoa! Everything exploded.
Ink don't come any closer.
命令を命令を
Yo, chill. The fuck? Not quite sure what happened there. I mean, I'm gonna read what he does after this. I think I know what he does. He freaking dampered this one.
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ集え。
Dang it.
こんなセリフを一度言ってみたかったんだ。これで分かったぜ。
Distance. There. La fortuna flying a bead on the target. Don't ashes from volcano.
And then he does AoE damage around this.
An area
That's what I've seen so far
and propagate.
and or noticed.
A solo. To you.
Solo.
Rest at ease. The tide also rises.
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Liberty and sunlight. All around.
Ow! Jeez! Relax!
How soon do you want them gone?
Roger, yes,
At least this thing can tank quite a bit, huh?
Mission accomplished.
Okay, this guy's spicy. You definitely want some of your range characters to just be able to hit 2 of those furnaces. Means Exia and friends are pretty good. Watch out! Next! Yeah? Don't charge like an idiot, man. Reporting in, sir. With Colonel Harold's support, we brought all our current casualties back to safety. However, as things stand for us, we still don't have a way to strike the enemy where it hurts. Charge! Make use of your arms. The enemy is 1 soldier. Surround her. But, sir, wouldn't it be better for us to divert around her? She's an army of 1. She's got no hope of holding us even if we just widen the front. You gormless idiot. That meant to be a revelation to me? Then why? Didn't give you eyes in your head for nothing. Saw what our men on Yeragander's doorstep were attempting, didn't you? All of them as smart as you, all to break the perimeter for somewhere else. Compare that to the rest. Are they in near as bad a state? Sir, you're not telling me. Private, I don't know what the hell I could be telling you. Doc, yo. My hand slipped. Done gossiping? When in the hell did you get here? Just now? If you were counting on a few dozen men there to stop me, then you really weren't ready for me. Whoa, Monster incarnate. If he won't do the trick, then surely a few hundred will. About over 1,000. You'll learn in the face of a real army, there is no army of one. Clench your teeth. What? Keep your mouth shut when I hit you. Don't want to bite your tongue. A better slice of wind whistles through. 1 against 2,000 should be the pinnacle of despair. Your golden eyes tell of no such qualms. Stern and still and steady. She's the predator without dispute. She's the ruler over this battlefield. Slight the affairs of one Miss Degenbrecher, dare to even begin to scorn her, and you too are on the front to her. Best hope your own life meant as little to you. Well, grit that teeth, buddy. Steady now, Madame Degenbrecher. My subordinates have cocked up toss with you, then it fails to me to apologize in their stead. Oh, you? How long can you shield them for? Well, might I suggest until I die a soldier's death? Hiss. I'm no match for your namesakes. Clearly I'm not the horns locked with you in a fight. Do you recall, Madame Degenbrecher, when I asked after your name? I no longer see any time like the present. Might I be elucidated? You have the guts to stall with me? Wheeze, wheeze. Two of a mind can spare a word in no man's land. It is done, you know. It's the done thing. I barely even remember my real name, and pretend I never had one. Plenty of people in Lythanian's ruined streets without a name or a home. I heard tell of your Lythanian birth. Never have I known that it'd be your life story. Once written in the dailies how you pilgrimed home there. Adulation of the masses. Dinners with the upper crust. Throw a trophy at the burden beast and watch them love it too. They don't tell the difference. Don't let it fool you. Not a place where names change anything. No one's going to ask you when you're down in the gutter with the waste one. Yet now you have a name with such power. Power? Not exactly. It was a sunny day. The Gendarmerie patrol rounded up anyone with no place to go on the corner. One of them was carrying a strange weapon I've never seen before. No point, no edge. No fine combat technique, no deep method. No simpler way to bludgeon. No part was anything of mention. I watched as he took that thing to anybody who tried to resist. Caved in their skulls. From that moment on, it's been clear to me what I have. Not a code or creed or technique. Nothing that sounds nice out loud. It's violence. So that day I named myself. I am what I wield. There's in no one's school of thought, where they hold violence and victory as sisters. The two are inseparably close. They make one another. Look at you and I could be convinced. Madame Degenbrecher, your violence in the flesh like you say, then who exactly is your victory dedicated to? And finally, one last little quibble from me, though I do think may not be worth much in the asking. That Gendarmerie who first enlightened me, was Victory a sister to him too? I did like his Degenbrechers. Good to use, but broke too fast. Just like you, Kragovan. Arms almost gone. Hush, hush, Madame Degenbrecher, spare me the truth. I do happen to be in command of my own regiment. A little dignity, if you please. If the clock turned back 30, no, just 20 years, I'd only be too glad your opponent. As it stands, and though I hate to admit it, the reality is all too obvious. I'm one of the old ones now. You don't look it. Aha, you think so too? Then I take it back. See, I've been telling them all, my mind's as sharp as ever. Just this blasted prosthetic leg, sock always stings on rainy days. Sock. Let's talk. How long until you give? How long until I give is hardly important. What matters is, Madame Degenbrecher, how long until you give? can try me and see. Both sides have made their move. It seems Brescher can still bear out for the moment. Harold is saving his strength, and his bombers and casters are all but smelling the roses. Your wine may not have been wasted after all, Enceotis. What of Vice's Matterhorn? Sent a team of Chagata to find them. Given what reports have returned so far, the two were likely taken by surprise. Viscount Craigovon wouldn't place them in mortal danger. It takes senility and he has none. We can only hope. Our people are en route to the station to stand by. They'll send us word immediately once they intercept. May it be that our guest arrives on time. One of the merchants that just contacted. They won't be too daring for now. Gnosis, password under the Saintess for me. You can save that step. I'm right here. If you have something to say it to me in person, Sir Enceotis. Saintess. Silver Ashes are disgraced to have allowed such a spiral of events and ceremony grounds. Once the ceremony is over, I will personally take myself to the Vimead Court to apologize to you, Saintess. But for now, I fear the ceremony will need to be postponed for another while. As it should. Your message is loud and clear, Sir Enceotis. If there is anything I can do, I ask you continue to come to me directly, and not exploit that my own conscience might force me to see you first. Saintess, praise thy benevolence. But you and the court devotees must be prudent right now. After you resume this ceremony yourself, Saintess, that will suffice to appease the people. Again, Brescher's strength needs no introduction. A promise from her is exceedingly rare. In the event she makes one, it's never broken. I think we should give her our full confidence. Is your confidence that Dagan Brescher can fight one against 1,000, or that she has the disregard to die valiantly in perfect service to your schemes? Dagan Brescher is ahead confronting the Victorians, and I know her mentally. She holds that, her own reputation aside, the slate with Yera can still be wiped clean should anything go wrong. Wait, did she tell you this herself? She defends Yera's dignity as one of her plain ordinary citizens. Saintess, do you believe that I bluntly ordered her, provoked her? Even I might say she's changed some. Thus, I've trusted her this once. I've gambled on her. Had I not, you might have watched that affable Viscount lose his life to a few panicked tourists. Gambled for a best-case scenario. Gamble. I have always considered the success or failure of anything to hinge on one's own grasp and not entreaties to gods. Nothing goes unaccounted for. I put all the chips down. I see it through, win or lose. I've never complained about it. But, Sir Enceotis, unclasp your hands. You bruised yourself. I ask you pray for Dagan Brescher's great saintess. Hello? Vice. Wake up, Vice. What do you mean, sleeping? Matterhorn? Shit, the Victorians are changing it up. Your goal can't be that simple. You have to contact the master. Stay still, Vice. They even managed to subdue and lock up both you and me, then our squad's people can't have escaped either. I've tried, but brute strength alone isn't going to free us. It's light outside. Looks like it's day already. Where are the Victorians? All gone. Unfortunately, they're probably swarmed the ceremonial grounds. Matterhorn, help me out here. What do you need? I hide a razor in my shoe's upper. If you can just take it out, Matterhorn, and toss me in. Don't be insane. What are you using that razor for? In your position? Do you not value your hands? I have to try. Master gave me this mission I couldn't complete it. If that's forced him into a passive situation, then In any case, even if I'm too late and he doesn't need it, I'm still going to redeem what isn't lost. I have to make up for my disappointment. I suppose you're right. Matterhorn heaves his body around, laying his fingers over the curve of Vice's boot. But what follows betrays Vice's hopes. He doesn't toss the razor over, but instead pinches the paper-thin tool of murder between his fingers and with great effort strains and slashes at the ropes over Vice's wrists. In this tenuous grip, the blade slips down between his fingers and cuts into their pulp. Vivid red blood trickles down his wrist. Matterhorn, your hand. It'll be fine. It's just a scratch. You were going to do the same thing, weren't you? You do have a point, Vice. The Master's expecting us. Can't leave him waiting too long. Just give me one moment and I can get this rope cut. Matterhorn. Who's there? Hello, Modge. Not your enemy. Sorry, you two were having a moment, weren't you? Modge? Didn't you leave Yerag? About that, well, I'll explain fully later. Madame Sayura sent me out to scout. That's how I found you all tied up in this Victorian camp. Where are the others? I already set them free. Anyway, both of you get going. Victorians kicked off battle at Lake Silberherze. Need to be there as soon as we can. Damn it, she can't hold for long. Let's see if I can sit here and look on. You get back here, Arktos. Do you seriously think you have the monopoly on righteous anger, Arktos? You wish we could step in. Your eyes are shut, then try using your brain. Your acting will definitely ruin things. Stooping behind others so I can feel sorry for myself rounds counter to the Paleroshe clan's blood. Can't bear to see this. Bear to see it, you baby. Someone here is having a harder time watching than you, I guarantee. 10 years that Degan Brescher's lived in Yerag, hasn't she? Just to be some sacrificial pawn here? If today Ensiotis can't settle all this, then no amount of achievement, no spoil for Yerag could ever convince me to lend him an ear again. Far from the grand actor the rest of you would be, and I'd be as calm as any of you are. And it's too little too late for that. All you and I can do now is believe in her. Oh, it's time to get some of that persuading to happen. I won't be arranging treatment for your wounded hands then. Remember to hide it with gloves when the time comes. Also, I imagine the Jugata's report aligns with your gut. Can't count on Degan Brescher lasting much longer. She's no longer evading. She's acting how she used to in her Casimir's competition days. Only afterwards, as she fled the assassins with you, she amended that habit. Any lack of hair by her at that point, and you'd die sooner than she did. What? Still no word from your end? None. My investigators already returned. They're sure your guest boarded the train in question to Lake Silberherze. If anything, it should have arrived just as the ceremony wound down. As it is, it'll still take some time until that train arrives. I see. Genosis, never have I feared any wager. Every step that I take, that I've ever taken, I've staked it all. This time is no different. I know. I believe myself to be sufficiently prepared. And yet, I find my patience is made of poorest stuff. Thank you for telling me what's on your mind, and now, what you want to hear me say, I'll say it for you. You want to ensure the Black Knight's life, or you don't believe she can last until the end, then give the order now. I can tell you there are still odds of success. Archers and casters at our call are best of the best. Blow up the lake's surface, create confusion, and draw the civilians and soldiers both into midwinter's icy pocket. Ensiotis, the decision lies with you. Whatever you do, I will support it. But whatever you do, you carry the consequences in kind. Those consequences are no simple political game. You might fail to even bear them. That I can determine for you. One quick question if it were you. And the Great Winter Swim would already be in full swing. Ha! Let's trust in Degan Brescher. Trust she won't fall. At some unknown point, the first wound appears on her body. Lies about her shoulder, slash over her suit, an imperceptible trace of blood drawn. Compared to the kinds of wounds she's used to, this one's worth no mention. Degan Brescher fails the few soldiers about her. Ironically, the supple sting only sharpens the heady mix of fear her eye strikes into you, makes her movements that much more steely cold. The second wound is brought on by Originum Arts. The average caster means nothing to Degan Brescher, but the numbers advantage mutates the nature of the Originum Arts efficacy. Casters among the troops cast behind their human wall. Fire, ice, and thunder burst forth in unison, with staggering momentum. Degenbrecher flings her weapons, running one of the caster's shoulders clean through, while she stubbornly approaches through the full length of their art's range, and plows straight into the soldier's midst. That puts an end to that display. The third wound comes as the artillerymen aim a third ballista volley at her. An opponent armed to the teeth is no fear of Degenbrecher's, but with limbs less than free and ballistae pestering her in spades, does get a little annoying to cope. A shell slips through and lands a scorch mark on her abdomen. Her skin is seared in an instant, but hardly any blood comes. That's good, all things considered. Degenbrecher is under no impression she'll lose. She's just not too sure she has enough blood to last much longer. The fourth wound, the fifth, she loses track. Counting them is a pain. Not enough. Again. Ugh. Lisburn. Charles, withdraw Lisburn to the rear. You staunch his bleeding. I'll be right there with first aid. That's a lot of punchies. She's giving out. Now's our chance. Charge. Ha. As long as I can still move a finger. Yeah. Can't handle any of it. Madame Degenbrecher. Surely you're reaching your limits too. If you really meant to fight us out and out, you wouldn't have drawn out the situation in the first place. Fight like this any longer and I fear death will come for somebody. Isn't that exactly the kind of war you Victorians make an art of starting? The only difference here is your opponent is me alone. Harold, you're a soldier. And I am your enemy. Aha! Keenly put, Madame Degenbrecher. I don't believe for a second that you're blind to it. Caroline Trade's private operations were ferreted out by the Trilby Ashes, and I don't think the Duke will rest on her laurels about it. That is Ensiotis' problem. This is the very last chance they're leaving Master Ensiotis. You need only bend an ear to the Duke. You need only part with a sliver of the cake. Beat just 30% of what we proposed. I could still take that back to the Duke and try, for heaven's sake. This was never even a war you needed to win. How stupid. What do you say that as? You're window dressing. You're a tourist. You're a burden beast, vet. Have you been at leisure for so long you've begun to believe your own lies? No. You've never forgotten who you are. You hate war, absolutely. You abandoned what real power was in your hands. You took what men of yours sympathized. You left the maelstrom far behind and fled to Yera, to a land where you thought war could never really happen. But you were still a Victorian inside. No, it wasn't even something you had to remind yourself. You might say that. I am a Victorian soldier, madame. That much is ordained, and I might loathe it and might flee it. But I could never sully Victoria's interests. Good. I'm the same. You the same as this Victorian? Don't seem very identical. She's Lithanian born, has Mirshires and only then came to Yera. Don't need to know her name. All they know is she's born to fight solo, the victor of the night competitions. The only one to ever win 3 years running. Turn the clock further back and she's a freak cut off from Originamars, a pariah in Lithania. Gaining and losing any of these things is dead simple. You bore her to death. But now what she has isn't so easily lost. She has no plans to lose them. Now they are the same. Ow. Stealth chat ends here. I feel all too sorry for you, Madame Degenbrecher. Oh, would that we hadn't come to this point, but if you wish it, then I choose to respect it. I must stress at this closing hour that I am through and through your fan. Show you made in besting each opponent dazzled like nothing else. This and this alone I ask you to believe, cannot be lied. Ha, noted. It's my honor. Riddled with scars, she raises her Degenbrechers once more. Just as she did in her first appearance before them all, Degenbrecher's point stabs into the ice. The mist, constant over Lake Silberherze, parts. Subdued gargantuan rumble sinks into her enemy's stomachs. Ka-chick, chick. Her comes the fine sound of cracking, and it's deafening. Time to end this. Order to all units. Stop her breaking the ice. Regroup ASAP. Put down the Black Knight of Casimir's. Well, they're all sinking. Mutually assured destruction at hand. Nothing. Not in here. Oh, it's not in here either. Well, that just leaves... Who this? Mr. Asher? Yep, he's in the train. Excuse me, sir. The train is speeding up. You must wander, then please watch your step. Oh, right. You haven't received your complimentary gift yet, have you? Can I ask what you'd like? As compensation for your journey's delay, your purchase is completely free this time. No need. But sir, it's a free gift. Then I give this gift to you, madame. But that's not... Take it. Now excuse me if I could pass through. Alright, thank you. Oof. Oh, what in the land? My legs are a little wobbly. A little wobbly. Now, only the last cabin remains. After all this time running around, I'm ragged. I could retire. Not when Londinium's still refining its footing. Your Grace would never let me. What will I find behind this door? Their Yerag defense, hidden until this very moment, very deep that even their covert transport routes, whatever it is, it's a shame. It's a shame. Silberherze will never get to meet his... Hello, the freaking announcer. Huh? What's up, Panisco? Panisco? What language is that now? Man of means. It's Polish. Like a gentleman. Silver-clad knight. I don't think they're Pegasi. They seem to be like the show knights. Sorry, we got no seats left in our cabin. I think you want to try someplace else. Actually, I can just leave. Well, you didn't fucking expect that. They keep doing that gag. Do you need something, Panisco? I'm not kidding, we're full in here. I mean, you can see. We're bumping shoulders just trying to look around. Yeah, that's why I say I can absolutely just leave and find my own seat. I'm not kidding either. You guys seriously don't gotta sit in a cab with me. Don't be like that, Mr. Spokesman. You and us, we're invited together, aren't we? It was all one letter. This cabin, perfect amount of room for all of us to sit. They look after you on the way too. And with us around, the safety problem is no problem. Safety's not my problem here, yeah, no. I don't think it's perfect is the thing. You guys get to sit on the benches and I have to dump my butt on the table. Apologies, excuse me. I see, I understand. I must be dreaming. Casimir's... Oh, it is campaign nights. Casimir's campaign nights and the KGCC representative spokesman sat in the same private cabin of a railway car. So this is the Defense Silberherze place. How bold. How well and truly typical of the clan head's style. Your Grace, I can't say it was for lack of trying. While duty might call me to fight a gaggle of campaign knights at once, I think it's a little out of the question. More than a little. I guess your job's not easy either. Oh, sheesh! Sharp, let's go! Stay calm. Just passing through. That uniform. This is quite a surprise party. What is a Rhodes Islander doing? You'll have to ask my boss. Mr. Bellingham? At 2 casters lackey? Any questions, Mr. Bellingham? Many happy returns, Doctor. We have a Rose Island operator here. Seems the dossiers were right. We still haven't full stock of your company's many faces. Still, that aside for now, no surprise could be more pleasant. Meeting you here? In all sincerity, I come with open arms this time. After all, I'm not even out of this disguise and you recognize me by it. Rhodes Island, you... Yeesh, Doctor, a little help here. Mule sees what is happening! Sup? Our stop's coming up. Gotta get the tech back, Doc. What the hell? Okay, there has to be a really big thing going on underground, huh? Because what is Eco doing here? Oop, who are you guys? Doctor, maybe you ought to bug the conductor to go a little faster. Hey, it's you! Rhodes Island and Columbia's Rhine Lab. Well, well, well. I see it's no coincidence you're all here then. Oh geez, I guess someone knows me already. Doc, Mr. Sharp, Leto Bomb? Are you gonna introduce this Hatsy guy to me here? Well, this Trilby Asher is having an insanely bad day, huh? Yar, I'd like to know, would Yaragander bless the woman waging such a bloody battle for this statue? Though she is born from other lands, though in Yaragander, she has also little faith. Hehe. It's a very easy question, Saintess. The term Yarag simply means one who lives there, who adores this land, who finds a home in this nation. It's no matter whether Yaragander recognizes it. If a person identifies with it from the bottom of their heart, well, who can deny that? Yes, no one can deny that, not even she herself. She's a Yarag. She already was. Yar, come with me to meet our visitors. Our Victorian guests have come to partake in the ceremony. As Saintess, I have to make an adequate response. At the very least, I can't go without saying hello. I'd like to stress the danger of this. But very well, Saintess. Hello, Yucatan. Sayurus is back. She is? Some nerve being late. Wait, no. I told her to keep out of this. Why did she come here? Who's saying I can't come? I didn't just come. I brought some special guests with me too. Is this let's bring guest timing to you? Make a language out of inane, you silly sister. I am not being silly. Indeed, Madame Sayura's hand is deft and wise. I find her admirable. Ratatas, you do well to finally raise your opinion of her. What the hell is this, Ensiotis? Madame Sayurus, the guests have arrived safe. Good, bring them all in. Oh, Nosa's gonna see her. Yep. Well, this is weird. Yeah, about that knife. I'm out. Master, your guests are here already. Sure, who? These are my guests I invited. Madame Sayurus of the Browntail clan. Very pleased you invited us to be part of this ceremony. Sayurus, is this your pleasant surprise? Duh. Let me introduce you all. We have here our campaign knight from the Adeptus Sprawidliwili. I forget how I said this. Sprawidliwi. Is that actually Sprali? Sprawidliwi. How do you pronounce this? Scheiße. Pronunciation. Oh, it's like that? In Polish. Sprawiedliwy. Sure. We all have companies from the Ates Sprawiedliwy. Kazimierz here to celebrate the erection of our statue of Keriarander. I sent an invitation especially to the Adepts. It was not an easy invitation to make. So they're my guests. It's just a coincidence, Madame Sayurus. I cannot laud you enough that you were able to invite a campaign. My guest of honor, meanwhile, would be this fellow. Welcome, sir, spokesman of the General Chamber of Commerce. I forgot his name. Bob. Hello to you. I'm taking you're Mr. Silberherze. Good to meet you, and hello from my company. Thank you for all the effort of inviting me out to Yerag. Scenery here in Yerag is supremely beautiful. I believe your company and mine will absolutely end the day here with a partnership we both love. Oh, and don't mind me, but I gotta say, I think I saw some mad fight out on a frozen lake the whole way here. And kind of familiar too, like one guy. I mean, those combat moves, they rang bells in my head. Oh, sorry, excuse me if I'm talking too much. It's a holdover from the old job. Huh, right. I'll be careful not to say too much, that doesn't work towards us working together. No, Mr. Mob, I'm in need of your exact talent right now. Come again? You need? Yes. Right now, this very moment. Please, come with me. I'll have them cast sound amplification. Oh my god, they're just making a spectacle out of this. Harlan Trade and the corporations of the Casimir's General Chamber of Commerce are about to sign an agreement. To Casimir's, Yerag will become a trusty partner. Well, at least they got one country, city, region. What's that noise? Not anyone splashing into the ice water. It's not cries for help. Sounds like someone loudly saying something and then the people all about her stumble in disarray. Loud voice. Whatever it's saying, she can't tell clearly. Her field of view narrows and dims by a fraction more. Sound almost turns to fuzz in her ears. She can't feel her own limbs anymore, but she can be sure she still has a grip on her old companions. Her Deegan brushers. Because she knows her body is still acting on reflex, striking down every person that comes near. It's just too loud. Too loud. How can someone talk this noisily? Why has the crowd gone? Someone breached her line of defense already? No. The wild beast's dulling eyes of gold suddenly flare a light. As long as she can stand, she will allow absolutely no one past. Brescher, Madame Deegan Brescher, stop fighting. Gah. You've lost too much blood, Madame Deegan Brescher. Clear your senses a little. Tat. Keep flailing at this rate and you'll sink us both in the lake. You're not fighting? No more fighting, no more. Goodness, however much the Duke wants to slap Yerag in the face, he can't be showing Casimir's the hand in the process. At least not now. Kept between Victoria and Yerag, one might still call it the Duke's personal Silberherze grievances. The moment you bring Casimir's into it too, things become far, far less simple. Are the gourmands of Casimir's already inviting Carl and Trey to the table? Such distance between them and in such short order? What a talented young individual. And I know the Duke won't reproach me for deciding to stay my hand. Spiffing excuse. Good half my men you batted into the lake, Madame Deegan Brescher. It was a backbreaker to scoop them out again. If we'd keep going like that, I need another pair of arms to treat you all. I say you need them as is. I take no criticism from anyone still hacking up blood. We're done. Well and truly done. Okay. Let's see how this pulled it off. She did what she needed to. It's all Deegan Brescher hears. Now, madame, stop there. Lives we live, they always tend to be out of our hands. I wanted to retire aeons ago myself, but I have to keep my own men, my all too often down and out brothers in mind. With this, it finally ought to be my turn for once, And in light of the fact that your faithful fans been beaten black and blue, could you give me your autograph? You're still in the mood for that? This card. Do tell. First time I won the major, they wouldn't leave me alone until I agreed to a photo shoot. After that, I never agreed to another one. They were too boring for me. I see. No wonder the Black Knight's Knight Trumps always comes in those same poses, edition after edition. Deegan Brescher accepts the pen Harold holds out to her and writes her name, Deegan Brescher. Take it. Better not have anything else for me to sign. Ah, madame, where are you going? Do you need some quick treatment? My first aid's excellent, you know. Deegan Brescher lifts her head to look to the dawn. In the distance, two figures walk, approaching her. She still can't make them out, but she knows who they are. It's like Yeragander on highs, gazing down on her. Someplace as high as the sun. No need. I'm going back. There's people waiting for me. Oh! Yep. It's gonna be a third one. Right, this is it, folks. Still haven't explained what's under there. Winky winky. Final destination. The train has arrived at its final destination. Filled with resolutions of the past and hope for the future. There you go, the future. What did they not want Mr. Asher to find out? I mean, he kinda knows now. Ugh. Is it over? Did we win? Ouch. Good, at least you can still feel your arm. Now, get up if you're still alive. Ouch, take it easy, Charles. Not fooling around. Harold has enough work to do without you adding to it. Get to the lakeside, you can still walk. Patch yourselves up if you can. Need a few volunteers to help me carry the ones that can't get up themselves. I'll come with you, Jefferson. Just say it if you don't want that leg of yours anymore. And have Harold make one for you. God's wounds. Can't believe everyone's still breathing after all that. What a bloody miracle. Could it really be Yeragander's protection? I'm pretty sure it's because of her Degenbrechers. Isn't the other way around? 1,000 against 1 and she's still breathing. Maybe it really is Yeragander's protection. It's not. Yeragander is kind and watchful, but this result is not the result of her power. No one lost their life here is a miracle that we created together. That's what I believe. You're the saintess of Yerag. Your words honor us more than we deserve. What are your instructions? I wouldn't call it instructions per se. Just an invitation to attend the post-ceremony banquet, as is the place of the host. After, aren't you here in Yerag for the ceremony? I thought exile would be best case scenario. You're allowed to participate in the banquet? Would you rather be here for the banquet or admit that you're here for a military operation and go to prison? Well, you know, when you put it that way, go on, be my guest. Saintess, everything is ready. The banquet can begin at any time. Come on, guys! God dang it. Thank you, Yar. Why thank you? No particular reason. Just wanted to thank you. Yerag will become a better place, Yar. There will come a day when people from the outside will know more than just Karlan trade, see more than just the snow, mountains, and valleys. They will know that there is a country here by the name of Yerag. A respectable country with its unique culture and customs, where its people live in prosperity. Sounds great. Sure you don't need a little help, Enya? Without that, you wouldn't have any rainbows. Yeragander's blessing reaches into the heart because of how precious it is. If you ask Yeragander for a miracle for every little thing, then what's left is not religion but reliance. When you start to take something for granted, that's when you stop respecting. Things are fine the way it is. Let's just hope Yeragander doesn't get angry at me for thinking this way. Ha! Don't worry, Enya. Nothing makes a mother happier than to see her child start to walk on its own 2 feet. I'm done, Mr. Silverash. This is my first outdoor speech. Are you sure this is going to work? It was perfect, Mr. Mob. Your voice was filled with passion. I want to pick a flaw in it. Even though you declined my offer to have someone magnify your voice with original marks, the amplification device that you used performed above and beyond expectations. This is your company's new product. This amplifier? No, of course not. It's good. The market for amplifiers is cornered by a few big companies. There's no place for us there. Forget I said anything. I've heard about corporate competition, Casimir's. You didn't say anything that I didn't know. So, what is it that you're using? A gift from a friend I met on the train. You probably thought it was just a toy. You could have thought that it would come in so handy when Mr. Silverash made that abrupt request. Where the hell is the Asher right now, actually? I see. And where's the doctor right now too? Mr. Mob, Karlan Trade would very much love for our cooperation to extend beyond this one time. I will have someone take you around Yerag for the next few days, including tours of our mines and factories. Please accept this as a token of my sincerity. I believe Yerag will not disappoint you. They stopped. They really stopped. It's like you said, That man in the suit opens his mouth and both sides stop fighting before long. I thought we were in for a real fight. Didn't Silberherze tell you guys to get here quick? It was all over in an instant. Why did the Victorians in Yerag stop fighting as soon as he arrived? Oh god, it's too small, man. I mean, look at... There's so much space. Come on, guys. Because he's a spokesman for the Casimir's General Chamber of Commerce. Ooh, is that really important? Oh wait, I know. The important thing is that he's from Casimir's, isn't it? Victoria wants to bully Yerag for its own interests. But you have to be careful when it comes to Casimir's, who's also here for its own interests. I think something like this came up in one of Anna's tests. So, what kind of test is that? Geopolitique. Is this why Silberherze contacted you and Mulesys? You're his backup plan. You don't need now though, you're learning lead. No wonder you were in such a hurry. Stuff like this is a pain. How did you know that the man in the suit was a spokesman for what again? You know him? His appearance hasn't changed. His appearance has changed, but his voice hasn't. You met. Oh yeah, you and Amiya went to Casimir's for a while. I want to go with Mamochka if I get the chance. There are a few knights I really like. They're so cool. Oh yeah, Doc. You give him something at the station? A little toy that Closure made. Really? Somehow I can't help but think there's more than meets the eye. Oh, Mulesys is chatting with someone. Should we go over? Is it Shrilby? You have people you know here too, don't you, Sharp? I'm working right now. The one who invited me is probably a little too busy right now. Taking the view here isn't such a bad idea. Sure. I'll stay with you. I don't think that's gonna work. Someone waiting for you there. Oh god. Who? Oh. Him. Are you not going? Well, there really isn't anything I want to say to him. Ah, this sucks. Sorry, Dr. Sharp. Give me a minute. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna beat him up again. Rosalind. You got something to say? Spit it out. Otherwise, I've got places to be. Wait. I just want to make sure that you're safe. I couldn't come find you in that chaos. I'm fine. Victorians weren't looking for me. Even that Shrilby Asher guy is no match for Sharp and the Doctor. That bastard is still after you? I don't think so. Didn't look like he was here for me. Well, he's lucky he ran away. Sharp and I would have given him a nice little beating. Don't underestimate that Shrilby Asher. Don't like their methods either, but Shrilby Ashers are a big deal. Didn't seem like he was anything special. It's because Enceotis has Degen Brescher to keep him down. A warrior must never underestimate an enemy, Rosalind. Alright, you done then? I gotta go. Wait. 3, 2, Rosalind. I spent a lot of time thinking about it last night. I was weak back then. Days with your mother were like honey. I couldn't keep myself from thinking about her. I couldn't keep myself away from her from the very beginning. Drag you and Tatiana into that mess, but abandoned you when I couldn't handle the pressure. You were right to yell at me, Rosalind. If I say now won't be anything more than an excuse. For more than a decade, my memory has tried to justify it. Whitewashes the memories of a man too weak to face his own weaknesses, so that he can continue to feel safe, continue to run away. He lied so much he even fooled himself. It's my fault. I deserve to be scolded and scorned by you. And I can't blame you for being disappointed in me and Yerag. I let you and your mother down. I'm sorry. There's one thing I want to make clear. Mamochka never said anything bad about Yerag. Or about my papa. He even taught me how to pray to Yeragander, even though I never really believed in it. Mamochka only ever said good things about this place. Tiana, doesn't hate Yerag? Why would I lie? I told you, didn't I? She said my papa was really handsome. Of course, I'm having doubts about that now. Because before I started in with a beard, Tiana did say she liked my face. Wait, why did she tell you all this? Could it be? Could it be that she doesn't blame me? Stop. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Don't count on other people not blaming you if you know you're wrong. It's exhausting to live with hatred. You underestimate Mamochka. She thought she would spend a decade hating you and Yerag. You're not worth it. You're right. It's not worth it to live in pain for a man like me. It's all for the better. Good, you get it. I didn't know who my papa was, and now I do. That's all there is to it. I don't need recognition from your family. La Roche business is none of my business. I'm the daughter of Tatiana Yevgenyevna Larina. I'm Rosalind Tatianova Larina, codename Lito. Remember that. It was Tatiana who named you. Rosalind Tatianova Larina rolls more smoothly off the tongue than Valeroshi. Lito, not bad, not bad. Nice code name. At least you have taste. Oh yeah, this is for you. A bank account. The invoice. Oh my god. Yep. Child support for all these years. The amount is in the back. I ran it down to you. Please make the transfer at your earliest convenience. Child support. I said it yesterday, didn't I? Living expenses, tuition, medical bills, emotional damages for deadbeat dad. It's all there. Gotta go. Wait, Rosalind. The currency conversion might take some time. I'll find someone to take care of it as soon as possible. Rosalind. Please, can I see Tatiana one more time? Just once? In your dreams. This your will too, Yaragander? The matters of the world are beyond the mere mortal's ability to predict. Master? Why are you standing all the way up front? There's nothing to see in particular. Just passing by. Said you just became a grandfather the last time you came to pray, Lucas. Yes? My son's daughter. Good thing she looks like her mother. That foreign woman my son insisted on marrying. For, what's the name? Siracusa. Fierce woman that. Well, at least a kid of mine got a take. Were you against the marriage? What's the point? The young ones are in love. Might have said a word or two in my younger days. But now, just let them be. You said you wanted a warding stone for your granddaughter, didn't you? Hoping that some of Yaragander and the Saintess' blessings would rub off, you know? You can have this. This mark. It's a stone blessed by the Saintess herself. That's too precious for someone like me, Master. Take it. Consider it a welcome gift for your granddaughter as she comes into this world. I'll pray to Yaragander that the children of Yerag can grow up without illness, pain, or sorrow. Welp, your folks are about to meet Aripathy, my guy. Bye, Yaragander. Bye, Yaragander. Well, hello, Mr. Asher, sir. Black Knight is definitely more than just a name. I think she wasn't even trying to kill. A little too much for old bones like mine. Sir, your injuries. Just a scratch. Don't want to miss the Saintess banquet after all. Not every day that I get to be called Sir by you, though. I think I just lost my appetite for some reason. My condolences concerning your appetite, my lord. I'll report the facts of your performance in Yerag and the changes in the situation to the Duke. Suit yourself. Confidence that I did nothing to displease her grace. What about you, Trilby Asher? Waters of Londinium you can muddle. Yerag gives you little room to maneuver. No need to worry about me, my lord. He hasn't disclosed he found some stuffs, huh? I have completed the mission assigned to me. Okay, here we go. By her grace. Oh. Yerag is not worth devoting too much time and effort to, but there are elements that require the Duke's attention. You mean... You thought it was Karlan trade or Yerag's geographical advantages as a natural fortress and commerce hub? Seems like her grace is truly grounded. Or visionary? Are you here to visit the true form of Yaragander? Of course. Her grace wants to know whether Yaragander truly exists in Yerag. In times of crisis, will Yaragander really help her people? I think he got the answer there when he saw the weird thingy and got teleported. Interesting. And your conclusion? I do not recommend that the Duke confront Yerag militarily at this time. Seeing the Casimirian corporations that publicly entered into partnership with Karlan Trade, I also ran into Colombian scientists on the way here. Force is not a smart plan. Winning is easy. Making money is hard. We're not Earth sign. It's not worth it. That dig, man. It's not every day that we agree with each other. You hit your head or something? Like you, I'm a pacifist. Okay, bro. Ew. Exactly. Just talk like you normally do, please. It saves some time and effort. My lord? Yes? Are you familiar with this little trinket? A Burden Beast blind box? They're all the rage. Did he get the limited? Why would you buy this? Well, that's not important. Open it up and let's see what's inside. I've got a full set. I'm missing the limited edition secret version. No one knows what the box holds until it's open. The mystery is what makes it alluring. Perhaps I shouldn't open it. Well, are you gonna open it or not? I'll have it if you're not going to open it. I'll open it. What's this? What did you find? Let me see. Mother of Mercy. This is Frozen Crystal Burden Beast Secret Limited Edition. What kind of luck is that? I've been opening these boxes since the first day I arrived in Yerag. I've never gotten this one. By Yeragander, this is not fair. She'll be Asher. We're both in her grace's employ. Do you think you could? I'm afraid not, my lord. I must stay in Yerag for a while longer after submitting my report. Thanks to you, I just realized that collecting Burden Beast accessories isn't such a bad pastime after all. Oh my god, dude. Can you stand? Not dead yet. I'll be fine in a few days. Good. Genosis? He went down first. Says he's footing the bill tonight. He has a lousy taste. Pick for him. Okay. You've been walking around in circles there for ages. Got something to say? Out with it. I'm thinking that my debt to you seems to keep growing, from Kazimierz to here. One that I don't see a way to repay. You're afraid I'd jump ship? It would be a big loss. If you want to repay me, name your price. Genosis will find a way. Forget it. All I did was follow an arrogant young man to these bleak frozen hills 10 years ago on a whim. Place where the temperature hovers around freezing on the warmest days. Life here didn't turn out to be so bad, so I started doing what I could. Does any of that have to do with you, Ensiotis? Yes, you're right. You've stayed for the land, not for me. I didn't think I would hear it from your own mouth. Don't put on that act about owing me. Tell the truth. What are you thinking? I'm thinking there will come a day when people from the outside will know more than just Harlan trade, see more people than just snow mountains and valleys. They'll remember the name Yera. Don't get too excited. You may have won this round, but at the end of the day, you've just gotten yourself even more tough customers. Can I thank you for being Kazimierz back to me? Ensiotis stays silent for a moment and picks up a broken piece of ice from the ground and points it at the sun. The ice is dauntingly cold, but it glitters under the sun, almost glaring. Yes, Kazimierz has come. Columbia is coming. Things will only get more complicated. Can't win every time. Have you ever lost? No. That's too bad. You must never have met an opponent like me. Oh. Come with Genosis to the Jagata's training grounds. I'll take both of you on at the same time. One hand tied behind my back. Genosis is actually not bad with a sword. Oh? You're in a good mood. It's all done. 3 years of perseverance have borne fruit at last. Broke things wide open, as there's no longer an existential threat. Interesting choice of words. The independence of Yerag is no longer a pipe. In other words, you've drawn the attention of both arrogant Victorian nobles and unscrupulous Kazimierz merchants. Soon to be joined by scientists with no qualms about moral or ethics. Okay, chill. Even more people will hate you for bringing even more chaos to this country. Let them. I don't care. All I care is... Excuse me? Are you the Black Knight? Oh, here we go. Yes? So it's true, the Black Knight is in Yerag. It's really the Black Knight. This makes it all worth it. You're the president of Harlan Trade, aren't you? Been a fan of the Black Knight since I was 5. Can I get her autograph? Here we go. That's up to her. You want to sign for these young folks, Degenbrecher? Fine. The campaign knights eagerly call out to their comrades. A little line forms on the ice. It's like one of the many small fan meet and greets on the streets of Kazimierz. Campaign knights give Degenbrecher their cards. Degenbrecher writes her name on it. You can see how this chats with the knights every now and then, playing the part of a good host. It's all very natural. No one has the slightest complaint. Eventually, the knights leave, satisfied and calm returns to the ice. Still don't know her name. I guess I can know if I read the comics or her files. Campaign Knights I know aren't that excitable. Our partnership with Kazimierz has just begun. Bretus Sprawiedliwy Kazimierz wouldn't have sent real Campaign Knights. This is just the Browntails spending their own money to invite some youths over for a sightseeing trip. It probably took the Black Knight's name to get them to agree. How did you feel? Maybe I'm not different from the Kazimierz that you hated. Just another chip in my hands. All of it is the same. Be it your identity as the Black Knight, Kazimier's exploitation of you, your martial strength, and your value as a soldier. You find this unacceptable? Now? Gotten used to it. Did you really want to show the face, eh? Once again, welcome our friends from far away. The doors of Yerag are always open to those who come in good faith. Let us remember the friendship forged today. Bye Yeragander. Bye Yeragander. Bye Yeragander. Bye Yeragander. I did not expect you at all in this event. Thank you for the invitation, Saintess. Your Muses from Rhinelab. It warms me up that you still remember me. The mountains and rivers of Yerag that I saw along the way were awfully pretty. I'm sure we'll have a great partnership. Rhinelab's partner is Carla in trade, Miss Musi. You're the one calling the shots in Yerag. Building a launch pad on Carlan is a big deal. Silberherze has stressed the need to get the Saintess's blessing. I've heard about this from Sir Ensiotis. Carlan is the spine and body of Yeragander. I must say I have reservations about such a massive project taking place there. Saintess. Excuse me? What is it, Yar? That launch pad that they're talking about. It sends things into the sky, right? They built it here. Does it mean that Yeragander will get a few cannons on their body? Cannons? Yar, do you think Yeragander would object? Object? Why? Sounds so cool. You should say yes, Jesus Christ. The face. They really won't show the face, huh? Lisburn, what happened? Those wounds. It's nothing. Freya, I have something important to tell you. What is it, Lisburn? I love snow. The knit rivers on your clothes look so nice. Snowy mountains are so beautiful on a fine day like this. Huh? Yeah. That was awkward. Oh, damn it all. The Burke ran away from that? I should shoot him for desertion. Keep it down, Jack. Y'all peep on me like this back in the day when I proposed to my wife? Come now, Harold. This isn't personal. You do this to everyone who proposes. Is this one really going to propose after a fight like that? Does he have to lose after a fight like that? He says yes, he gets to bury his bones here. She says no, he gets closure and returns to Victoria. It's going to take him the better part of a full year to recover. You have a point. You idiots, when did you call me over to help? Are you going to let your brother propose empty-handed? No ring? Fine, but not even a flower? It's all ice and snow here. Where are you going to find a flower? Make an ice flower then. What do you carry your weapons for? Nothing shows sincerity like the handmade stuff. That's what the ladies like, don't you understand? Well, you're in a better position to understand than any of us. Right, Harold? Ice flower, eh? I'm sure there's someone back home who will be very interested to know. Well, wait, don't you run your mouth in front of my wife. Never given an ice flower to any woman other than Lily. Just an example, really. They're still dodging the what's underground question. I didn't expect to see you here. It's my job to protect the doctor. Same old story. Here to spar. After you fully recovered. You can do it after hours if I'm still in Yerag then. Alright. How many people do you have who are better than you? I wouldn't mind making the trip myself. There are enough of them. Ooh. Is that how she joins? That's gonna be so fucking funny. You used to commentate the night competitions? No wonder your voice sounded familiar. Maybe I watched a match you were covering. Thanks for the compliment. Not that I have much to write home about other than my voice. I didn't expect to see the campaign knights here though. The ones in silver armor. They're so cool. I invited them here. And you too, Rosalind. You're a guest of mine as well. Enjoy the hospitality of Yerag. I don't know what the hell that was. Us, thank you, Doc. Thank you for accepting the invitation and for your little gift to Mr. Ma. It was quite helpful. You had a plan even without my help, didn't you? Save it. I know you always have a backup plan. It would have involved more effort. Under the circumstances, I'm plenty thankful just to speed things up by a step. I hope you're happy with our hospitality. Don't think you can hook me with an invitation letter next time. Was it you invited Ryan? I thought Rosalind was the extent of your manipulation. Harlan Trade invited Ryan Lab to discuss cooperation. But I and Siotis invited you, Doctor, for the sole purpose of attending the ceremony and nothing else. Sure. You can take part of the credit for this festive scene before us. Come, ally. Who says that? I'll be happy to be your guide. You'd like to see what Yerag is like now. I guess we could do worse than a shore leave. I'll be your guest then, so to speak. One more thing. Next time if you want to bring someone with me, just say it. Are you surprised that she didn't come? As an ally, I'm sure you would understand what I mean. Cliffheart is right. Cliffheart is doing fine. It's just that this was on short notice and she happened to be away from Rosalind. Your sister is busy with her own business. Send the invitation earlier next time. Come back to Yerag next time. She said she'll give you a surprise, the plural you. Glad to hear that. It's a shame that she couldn't come on such an important occasion. If she continues to climb, then whatever peak she reaches, she'll hear the wind of Karland from the top. From the wind of Karland. Was it a helicopter? Ratatouille. You shouldn't be here now. The absence of the head of one of the three great houses at the Saintess banquet will draw unnecessary attention. Cyrus will take care of things. If there's anyone who shouldn't be here at this time, it's the CTO of Karland Trade. I'm sure the director of Ryan Lab has many things she wants to discuss with someone in a technical position. Siotis will take care of her needs. We want Ryan Lab's technology, and they want Karland's elevated terrain. Fundamentally, this is a business deal. That's more in Siotis' domain. Guess you're right. So they really just want a launch pad, huh? I'm thinking that Ensiotis must have had a dozen contingency plans for today's incident. Put up a good act of being worried, though. Did it fool you? That's the kind of person he is. I'm not surprised. There's one thing that you're off the mark about, Ratatos. This is the rare occasion that he didn't put up an act. Yes, it's not like him. Not sufficiently profit-driven, too much risk, yet the best outcome was achieved for everyone. You're gonna show me something? Hear that, Genosis? The sound of metal coming together to form a monster. I've listened to the heavy noise of construction for long enough. Project 1 is near completion from what I've heard. You heard right. But for all the effort we committed, even building Yeragander's statue as a ruse and building the base underneath Lake Silberherze, for all the time we put in, the effort it took to hide it all, there it is. I'm not quite sure if it's a land ship, an airship, or a battleship. One battleship is all we managed to build. We can't hide it for long. Even if Victoria lets it go this once, the world will eventually figure out what we're doing. Okay, when we say battleship, does it fly? That's why we don't need to hide it on purpose. It's not that big, actually. If it's to scale, that's not that many people. Just try not to draw too much attention. I'm sure you realize why Victoria stopped. We must develop as much as we can now while all the powers at work are still in balance. This is the only way out of Yerag. I hope it all goes well as you say. Speaking of which, Ratatos, yes? I heard some rumors. Are you really going to call the Project 1 ship the Walnut? Why not? That silly sister of mine came up with an interesting idea this time. She said that when she has her own kids, she'll tell them that the ship is their older brother. Cute, isn't it? What am I hearing? Oh, hello! Excuse me? Tatiana? Rosalind? I'm sorry I couldn't come with you to Yerag this time. You took the box to the top of the mountain, didn't you? Mamochka! You can trust me. You went out again? The doctor told you to stay in bed. Just taking a walk, I'm fine. All this fuss over one broken bone. Getting suffocated, stuck in the hospital room all day. That's because you weren't careful when fiddling with that jetpack. Jetpack? It was fun, wasn't it? I want to try it again sometime. You have the chance to try out rock climbing while you were in Yerag? No, I didn't. You really should. Next time you have a chance, it's fun. I'll take you on an adventure in Sargon once my legs heal. Sammy sounds good too. No, never Sammy. Hehe, I can't wait. Wink. You ended there? Okay, bro. There it is. We are donezo. Huh. So really building up this, each nation is like trying to pretty much lick their wounds after the war, I guess. Well, not exactly each nation, mostly Victoria. And then the rebalancing of like power structures. But anyway, that's it. We are donezo. And this is the from the 5th anniversary. This is why what's her face? Yaragander was overlooking not sure if it's Yerag, let's just say it's Yerag, but she's overlooking Yerag. There was this flying warship. I guess it is flying. Well, see ya.